What's up?
It was so abrupt.
Yeah, I gotta work on that. We've got uh just after a slew of technical difficulties, we were able to hit the play button. Sean, it's almost as if we've never done it.
We may as well not
Don't you?
have.
Yeah. I know we both share like
Yeah.
a shared loathe for moments like that. I'm just like, what is happening? Why did it all just break?
Makes you want to just shut it all down
No,
forever.
not quite there yet.
Oh,
But
okay.
I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, me neither.
No. I didn't think that.
Yeah.
How are you doing, buddy?
I just got in from mowing the lawn, pulling weeds, not making any goddamn progress on any of that at all.
That's good flux to post
You,
time.
yeah. Oh, definitely flex
Yeah.
opposed. Yeah. Yeah. You pull one weed, three more pop up, that sort of situation. But you yank out what you think. The weed situation is so bad. I was like, man, I'm just grabbing everything, and they're so tall. I mistook a tomato plant
I just
for
get weed
a
killer
giant
and
weed.
kill everything.
I think I might be there. I gotta.
That's all I've ever done.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm pulling weeds. Like, Sean, that sounds like a lot of work.
It was a lot of work. I'm
That
miserable.
sounds hard.
because it
I can't
sucked,
be
and
doing
my body already feels like
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
that. Don't
Like
do
my
that. Just kill
hands
the
aren't
weeds.
working, my wrists hurt, my elbows hurt, my back hurts, my knees hurt, my everything. Dude,
Why not use the weed killer?
I don't know.
You
I don't know.
didn't-
Never really had
Okay.
to. I've never really until like now it's just I don't know what's going on, man.
You trying to like reclaim the yard or like what's happened?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's my first summer with it. Because we just
Oh
moved.
yeah, that's right. New house. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, no, all good. It's just
catching up.
it's a lot more yard than I had before, which might sound a certain way.
Mm.
It's just the way it's kind of like a corner lot, but it's not really a
Is it
corner.
up against like a wood line? Is that why
it's
you've
up-
got all the
yeah, it's
weeds?
up against like public kind of
Yeah,
space.
yeah,
So
Yeah, dude, you got to get the weed killer.
I think
It's
I might
the
have
ground
to do that.
killer,
Yeah,
not just weed killer.
I might
It's
just
gotta
get the
be-
torch.
Yeah, well, that works too. Get the no. Actually, I think fire actually pollinates. So actually, it doesn't.
Actually, I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, get the ground clear and just right there at that line,
Mhm.
draw your line of demarcation and kill
Yeah.
everything on that
I
line.
think I might. I think I
Yeah.
might. Yeah.
I've done that for years because otherwise it'll just keep growing into the yard.
I know.
So you
well,
gotta,
the
like-
neighbors don't care. The neighbors have
keep
all
it at
given up.
bay.
So all their weeds grow and they
Ah.
and then all their shit comes on over. So I'm
Now
blaming
you're
it on
about to
them.
make them all look bad.
Well, I 2 doors down, she's got a great lawn. 2
Oh,
doors
she's
down,
doing it.
she's got it figured out, man.
Hmm,
Next door, no,
not so much.
not so much. So that's okay. We'll get through this summer. We're just in it, man. I got like a year and a half. Like like Nolan's like a year and a half,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like it's exhausting. And I don't even do half the shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even do most of it.
Yeah.
But it's just like it's never ending. So I'm a little tired. If you're asking how I'm doing, I'm a little
We get it. It's okay.
little stretched thin.
Mm-hmm.
What are you eating? Are you eating?
Little starburst.
Oh yeah, good time.
I got
I love Starburst though.
I've got sour starburst.
I love all Starburst. All of them. I love most candy, honestly.
I'm not a chocolate guy.
I love chocolate. I love chips. I love candy. I love pop. I love
You're just here for it.
all of it. All of it. Yeah.
It's like I will eat chocolate, but I'm not. I don't often choose chocolate. Like if you're given
I
the
often
option,
choose chocolate.
I would not choose chocolate.
Oh, really? Man, I
I'm a
wish.
sour. Like I like sweet tarts. I like sour patches. I like jelly beans. I like
Yeah.
There's
There's very little I'll say
Mike
no
and
to.
Ike's.
Like the cinnamon, the red cinnamon candies. I'll take those. I'll take the
I
fuzzy
like hot
peaches.
tamales. Mhm.
Yep. Hot tamales. Yep. Mike and Ike's. You guys
I
have
love
Mike and Ike's?
Ike's.
Yeah,
I'm a
Mike.
Mike and Ike
Yep.
fiend.
Yeah. We love all those pill-shaped candies. It's medicine.
It is.
It'll make you feel better.
It's medicine for your spirit.
Oh man. Yep.
Definitely makes me feel better.
Rot your teeth out.
Well,
Yeah. You're back though. You survived the World Cup.
I did.
Thank God.
Yeah. I think we lost a lot of listeners.
Because you were gone.
Yeah, well, no, not because of me, because Dev and Delvin like recorded one podcast.
Sweet. Yeah. They're like, yeah, who gives a shit?
Shout out to Delvin for holding it. Like he kept chat going at least. So I'm very, very thankful there. But
Frustrating, isn't it? Just like seriously.
yeah, I mean, not well. I mean, he kept chat going. Like I wasn't gonna ask him to do it all, but like
Sure.
at least don't screw the pooch on this one.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean it's fine. I'm very happy to be. It wasn't very hard to do. We didn't really have a whole lot. It was a pretty straightforward event. It was just a lot
Just
of hours.
hours.
Just
Yeah.
hours. A lot of hours just sitting there watching things, doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, better than a lot of
Correct.
hours and
Yep. We have a
Amazing.
lot of when we have these big activations, we have a lot of people from the government that like have to come sit with us. That's
Oh,
that's
yeah.
kind of like the whole discipline.
yeah.
And a lot of times those people will get very upset because, you know, you don't do this work, right? So they're like, I'm not doing anything. Why am I here? Like,
Right.
can't you just Teams message me? Like, why do I have to be here? Like, why
Yeah.
can't I, you know? And it's like, you're here in case something goes wrong.
Yeah.
If nothing goes wrong, well, then you're going to be real bored. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's like, I hope you brought a puzzle or a movie or something, you know?
Puzzle.
But yeah, like, you know, like sometimes getting people to see that is, you know, I think like maybe the biggest hurdle.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm glad it's done.
Mhm.
Were you worried? I feel like you were like, well, I don't know if you were worried about it, but
No,
it
I
just
was
a matter
never,
of like
yeah, I was never.
not being able to do other things that you want to do. It's just
It was just the hours of the time
good
because it
chunk
was
of
like
time.
13, 15-hour days.
gross.
Like every day was like a 13 to 15-hour day.
I hate it. That's so much of the day. That's like
Correct.
most people's waking hours.
So there was like, it was like 5 weeks and like 2 days a week I slept at my office because the turnaround
Ew.
time to come back.
Do you work at Naughty Dog? Do you secretly work at Naughty Dog? Are you at...
It's because the turnaround time, like we're getting off at like 1 a.m. and they're like,
Sure.
all right, be back at 8.
Yeah.
And it's an hour drive either way. And it's
Is
like,
it really an hour?
It's like 45 minutes if there's no traffic.
Oh, God.
And Sean, I hit bumper to bumper traffic many nights at midnight. Like
Why?
Atlanta sucks, dude. You know, so it's
Oh,
like,
God.
yeah. So it's like, it's just easier for me to just sleep at the office. Like I'll just stay here.
Like where? Like in a chair? Like what do you
We
mean?
have a bunk room. We have a bunk
Yeah.
room.
Oh,
So it's like
man.
cots and stuff. It's
Yeah.
not enjoyable, but you know, it's better than going home and sleeping for 5 hours only to get up and drive back.
Yeah.
What's the point of in that?
Bring it all home. All that crap energy. Just keep it going.
Yeah. So, yeah, but I'm back, man. And I was able to play Star Fox, and I'm playing Splatoon, and my Steam machine is here, and I'm very excited to talk to you about it. And I'm starting to catch up and get back on track.
I feel like you weren't missing a beat. I see you on socials. I see you in the Discord. Like, you know, I
like we
feel
said,
like
we
you're
were
doing more
sitting
than
there
me.
the whole day.
Yeah. No, I feel
You
like
know.
you're doing more than me.
It helped that in the time so much happened. You know, it just like felt like every fucking day for like 2 weeks was like, you know, industry defining news.
Oh yeah.
You know, it was like fucking Xbox is killing
generational.
these people and
Yeah.
PlayStation's killing
Not the
discs.
people.
And
They're not
fucking, like,
killing people. Jesus.
I'm like, oh God, you know, GTA like, you know, went out and stuff. Like it's just like it felt like what a hell of a month to miss.
Oh man.
Is what it felt like. So, and I think I made like 1 pod a week.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I mean. Like you were doing the damn thing. I took
That's
time
fine.
off and I'm like, I don't really care.
Yeah, but like this is my hobby.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know, like I
commenting
love
on the
doing
news, you mean?
this.
Yeah.
Well, just that, or just like I don't know, like I miss you guys. like if I don't talk to, you know, Dev or Delvin like for a period of time, I'm like, oh damn. You know, it's like hanging out with my
Yeah,
friends.
that's
You know,
true.
like I miss
Yeah.
you guys.
Yeah. Well,
I like
we miss you
shooting
back.
the shit. You know, I think just the moment. So
yeah. Well, I'm glad
Tell
you're
me.
back, man.
I sat at work talking to those people all damn day.
See, that'll do
I
it.
really missed you guys.
That'll do
It's
it.
like,
That'll
oh my
now
God.
that makes sense. I'm like, we're not that. Like,
Dev
we're
would
not that
never.
special.
Who are these people? You guys are that special.
Nah. Well, I'm not saying them. That's more me trying to be self-deprecating, put
Yeah,
other
no,
people down
you
too.
all are like
Oh,
I'd much rather talk to all of you guys than half the people I talk to in the real world.
yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, no, nobody else is let in. I've already declared this. So, well, like, this is it. If you're in, you're good, but nobody else. That's it.
Mm.
No one else.
I forgot we had a chat. So let me open that up. Todd says Tony pushed me out of the fall. Yeah, Todd did want to hang out with me at some point. Todd, just like, let me know.
Out
It
to
was
the
during
fall.
World Cup. I was like, we can't do it during the World Cup.
It is funny. I'll give you that. Like, sometimes it just, it just happens. Somebody will reach out and go like, we should do something. And it's just like, dude, not, and it's not you. And
Yeah,
nobody
it's
can
just
ever,
like
and it's so hard to
can't do it right
explain
now.
that. It's just like, this is not a good time. And then you'll give them like, maybe next month. Like, that's kind of just being an adult sometimes, is like, honestly, like, next month, check in with me next month. And that sounds crazy, but sometimes it's
I don't think it's crazy at all.
sometimes it's real.
Yeah, that's very real, man.
Yeah.
Gotta respect that.
Yeah. And sometimes it just works out that way. And you're just like, oh, I'm just in a time where everything is kind of piling up. And then you gotta have like nothing time.
Right.
You gotta have some time to just like, maybe sleep
Veg.
or just veg.
Veg.
Yeah, very little veg time for me. I'm realizing very little.
Oh, it's
little veg
imperative
time.
to me. Like I gotta recharge the batteries. I gotta have it.
Yeah, no, I woke up realizing I had like a list of 75 things to do, and it's just like, God damn it.
You seem to be a tad exhausted, or at least showing signs of it.
I woke up just on the wrong side of the bed. I'm not gonna lie.
Sure.
I just like from the moment I woke up, I was like, fuck.
Yeah, and that's why you need the veg time.
Oh,
I feel like I get that way when I don't have like the time to like just recoup.
I don't know, dude. I've been playing games. Like, I've been playing more games. I beat Pragmata, which is my current front runner for game of my year. Like, I think it's excellent.
Loved it.
Splatoon Raiders is currentently the game of our summer. The Goose.
It's pretty good.
We're gonna make up. We got our GUIs. We got our Goose. We'll see.
How many more G's can you fit in there?
Yeah, well, Goose could be the spring or the summer, but we'll explain it as we go. As we go along. It's so stupid. Oh man, but yeah, like I'm at least enjoying some of the things that I'm doing, so that's kind of nice. That's it's a good sign, I guess. It's like I should be entertained. I should be enjoying. I watched Odyssey. I enjoyed that.
How was it?
I loved it. I want to see. We have a 70 millimeter IMAX here in town, and but it's sold out, or essentially sold out for weeks at this point. Like, unless you want to sit front row or see it at 11 p.m. at night for a 3-hour movie, which I don't. So, yeah. But I saw it in Calgary after I did my ride last weekend, which was nice. I had a big old thing of popcorn, and this is where I'll also sound old. My Chelsea asked me how it was, and I said it was loud. My first thing was like, that movie was fucking loud, dude. I was like, holy shit. And I'm always the guy in theaters going like, turn it up. Like, why is this so quiet? I can't hear. So I'm old no matter what. Like, turn it up because I can't hear it means I'm old, or turn it down because it's an assault on my ear canals means I'm old also. So I can't win, man.
Double old.
But you have an appreciation for a guy like Christopher Nolan, and that type of making movies, and just making movies because like movies are amazing. Like, I feel like there's like 6 guys doing that now that have like this kind of like what Dave Grohl was doing with music for a second. And he's like, we should record this analog because like there's something to that. Like I feel like that's Christopher Nolan with movies, and let's try to film this whole damn thing with IMAX, even though it's impossible. Like, they had to build like this, what they call it, like this Noah's Ark around it. I don't know what they called it. They called some sort of bubble around it. And so I don't know. I have an appreciation for that, as well as the movie itself was entertaining. So like, there's things that I'm enjoying. So that's good. But other than that, yeah, exhausted, grumpy, not I'm impatient. Just curmudgeon, man. Just
here I was wanting to hang out with not Dev.
God damn it. Well, I got it off my chest, so there you go.
I don't get enough of this in my normal podcast mates, Sean.
I know. Well, look, now you've nailed the true, like, the dagger of my spirit. If I'm not Sean, like everybody wants Sean to be,
I don't.
Fuck this, you know? That's it. I was like, I didn't want this guy.
No, I absolutely do.
Yeah, I get it.
I was thinking it while you were going. I was like, he normally doesn't show this side of himself. Like, look at Sean.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
what I was thinking.
Yep. Yeah, fed up. Tired and hungry and cranky.
Listen,
I've never run more
3 gigabits internet.
Yeah.
You fucks.
Yeah, I sent it back. No, absolutely not. I'm not.
I was dying laughing then.
And
that was so funny.
Guess what? Because of all that, I now pay like $45 a month for my internet, high speed, like, gigabit, 1.5 gigabit down. And that includes Netflix, Disney, and Apple.
That's a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
And it hasn't fixed me.
I'm eager to see the Odyssey, but it's so funny because that's absolutely the movie you would go see in theaters.
Oh yeah.
But it's like I don't know. I'm just not interested to see that. I'm not interested to see it in the theater. I think that long.
Why? What do you mean?
That's a whole block. Like it's a long time. 3 hours.
A whole block. What are you talking about? What are you a Nintendo memory card? It's a whole block.
I felt like I haven't sat for like a 3-hour movie in a movie theater in a long time, if ever. Like, I don't know. It just seems like a lot. It's like, I don't know.
Well, no. What do you mean?
It's like a lot of bathroom breaks,
that's a lot to ask. That's a lot to ask of
like,
a single person. That's so funny, dude.
I'd rather, like, if I'm at home, I can pause the movie. I can take a break. I can go get something to drink.
You're why the movie industry is going down anyway.
I've been trying to kill it the whole time. I'm like, please let me just rent the movie at home.
Oh
like,
my God. Well, they're not going to have movies to rent if you're not seeing them in the theater. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I will buy what movies to rent. Of course. Like,
no, they got to make the movies at the box office.
They could just. Oh my God! So like they have to sell me a popcorn for $16,
dude. I'm not going to argue.
The movies, depend upon it.
I'm not arguing the concession prices. Absolutely not. No.
It's just like, why can't I just pay? Like during COVID, when they were like the movie's just out and you can just buy it, it's $30. I was like, this is great. This is wonderful. Why can't we just do this?
Yeah, it's tough to argue that. It is tough to argue that.
We have to preserve. It's like, let the people that, it's like the discs thing. Let people that want to buy discs buy discs. Let people that want to go to the movies go to the movies.
Brought up the disc because that's the first thought I had when you brought up like the not going to see movies in the theater. It's like, well, dude, you can't be a physical defender and then try to kill the theater experience. I feel like that's not allowed. I feel like that's contradictory.
I go to the theater. So I'm not like killing it. I go to the theater.
Not for 3 hours, not for a block.
Yeah, it's like I am very choosy.
Yeah.
And
and the Odyssey doesn't make the cut.
And that's right. Crazy. The most movie of movies. Correct.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I made a shocking discovery at the theater, by the way. I've gone to theaters my whole life, and I only just discovered this, at least in Canada. The major, like, you guys have like AMC, you have all these like chains.
What Cineplex is your movie Odeon chain?
Yeah, Cineplex Odeon is our main theater chain. Cineplex Odeon.
Do you call it that? You just call it Cineplex.
You just say Cineplex.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway, I made a shocking discovery. I always get combo number one. Combo number one is a large popcorn, large pop, and a candy. And you can choose any candy on the top 2 shelves. I always go Reese's mini cups and I dump it into my popcorn. It is, dude, it's pro move, of course. Been buying it this whole time. Shockingly overpriced. It's like $30.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm like, I don't know.
Cost them $3.
Dude, is there cheaper food or
the markup is insane?
Crazy. Okay. So you get combo number one. You think I save money by getting the combo. And I'm like, do I need all? Do I want to spend $30? Let me take a look at how much is a large popcorn. Oh, it's okay. It's this much. How much is a large pop? Oh, it's this much. Son of a bitch. The combo isn't a value. You don't save money.
No.
They just packaged it for
Yeah.
you and added up the total
Just
for
made
you.
it easier to order.
I just discovered this.
Those
motherfuckers.
Been that way.
I didn't know that. I know it's not new. I just never did the math before. They've been getting me for years. I'm a sucker.
Sean, I mean, imagine the dates if you were like, it's cheaper if you get the combo. No, I go to the movies. Here's the thing. I would go to more of them, and I would definitely see the Odyssey if it was cheaper.
Yeah.
Like, my son wants to see the Odyssey, so if I can't go see it without him, and then if me and my son are going, and it's the big block, guess what? Then my wife's going to want to go too.
I get it.
Now, the movie isn't Donnie sneaks off to a movie. Now the movie is $100.
It's a mortgage payment. Yeah.
You know, and it's like, and then, of course, if we're going out to the movies, we're going to have to go out to dinner too, you know, and it's a $200 night.
Yeah.
That's keeping me away from the Odyssey.
Might as well go to a football game.
That more than the length of the film, that's what's keeping me away from the Odyssey, if I was to be honest with you. When I go to the movies, most of the time when I go to the movies these days, it's to see something that only I want to see.
Yeah.
Or if it's like date night. You know, me and my wife, we go to the movies.
Yeah.
I had a fun movie experience during World Cup.
Oh.
I wanted to see Evil Dead.
Oh.
All right. So one of the crazy things that this is going to blow your mind. You were the only person I know that is eager to talk about this with me. During the World Cup. All right. So we planned for 2 years.
Yeah.
The World Cup is set in stone, you'd think, right? Like all the matches, all the days, like you sell tickets. It's all done. In the middle of World Cup, Mr. FIFA was just like, we want to have another festival this Saturday.
Mr. FIFA. What kind
and
of
they just did it. No, like during the World Cup, we've got the matches going on at the stadium, right?
Sure.
And then either those same days or in between of those days, we have like a festival going on in the park. And that's really where our focus was. It wasn't so much what's going on in the stadium. That's kind of runs itself. But out in the park, you've got people that are exposed. Like it's a target. It's a thing, you know, like, so that's a big part of it. So to do this, like you need X amount of law enforcement officers, X amount of equipment, X amount of things, so on and so forth. Vendors, there's a stage, there's some music acts, all of this stuff. Like it's all pre-planned. It's a special event. For 2 years, we've planned for it. He just added a day. Like we just woke up and they were like, you just have to come to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
We know you didn't know that until right now, but we're telling you right now, you have to be here tomorrow.
I hate it.
For like 10,000 people.
Yeah. I hate it.
How is like I was like, listen, I'm not arguing. I know it's going to sound like I'm arguing. I was like, I'm genuinely curious. Who has the authority to do that without a meeting happening?
Wouldn't that be nice?
Says we all have to work.
Don't you want to have that sort of like magic wand? You just like this will happen.
Did the county manager agree to this? Did the mayor agree to this? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Not like nobody knows. They're like, I don't know, Donnie. We just tomorrow.
So
I'm like, why doesn't anyone ask?
There's no time. There's no time to ask the questions.
You can't ask. Don't ask. It just is. So, making a short story long. My apologies. Because they added an extra day to make up for it, our boss was like, hey, you were supposed to come in on this day. You don't have to now. Now you can just work from home. And I was like, great. This is lovely. I'm going to try and make a day out of it. So nobody knew I wasn't going to work. I got up and I went and played disc golf and I went and had like a burger and I went to the movie theaters and I saw Evil Dead Burn, which I'm sure is not nearly as good as the Odyssey. And
why do you say that? You didn't like it?
I'm sure. Well, I didn't. I wouldn't say I wouldn't. I didn't like it. I liked it. It's a good movie. My least favorite Evil Dead movie.
Are they getting worse? First one's best. Second one's not as good.
No. I mean, no. They're so different.
They are very
different. I think it's hard to judge them. Like
I've only seen the first two, and I
would
very
argue
different. The first one is way better, but you're right that the second one is very different.
Very different. And the third one is even fucking army, like that's even way off the range, which you might like that. Think like Monty Python Evil Dead. And then
What?
you've got Fede Alvarez's remake, my favorite remake of all time, like one of my favorite
Yeah.
movies.
Yeah.
And then you've got Evil Dead Rise,
Rise. Yeah.
which is
That's what I'm saying, by the way. Like in
balls to the
this
wall.
recent, what is
Oh,
now,
you
I
mean
guess,
the
a
last
trilogy.
two?
I mean, yeah.
Gotcha.
That's
this
what
is
I'm saying. Sorry.
definitely
Yeah.
my least favorite of the three so far.
Yeah.
And it's not that it's bad. I don't think it's bad. I think it maybe is a little.
The first one, quote unquote, the first one, I think is just like top tier, like tough to match.
And I was just telling Josh the other day, that opinion's starting to boomerang around. When we had Decade of Horror, I went super hard for the Evil Dead remake. I was like, this is perfect.
Yeah, I remember.
This was such a hard task.
Yeah.
When so few have failed in so many other franchises, this dude fucking nailed it. And I was like, not only did it remake a classic, I think it's better.
Yeah.
It's better than
I think it is too. Yeah, I'm with you.
That opinion I've been seeing, that's starting to come around. I'm generally seeing the favor for that online really start to swing more in the. I think as Fade's done more things, it's becoming more popular. I think people are like, that one movie was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Because it was still pretty early for him.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just think Burn was a little formulaic for my liking, and Incredible of the three, by far and away the most action oriented. It's almost like a Wick movie. It's like Wick
really?
Fu but horror.
Oh.
Like the action start and it doesn't slow down. It just keeps happening, and there's a lot of camera cuts. There's a lot of the camera action angles. Like that's the best part of the movie. I just felt like after so much of it, there's so little lore for why it's happening. I just kind of felt like you just like a numbing effect.
Sure.
You know, it's just like, okay, you bash. Where are we going with this? There just wasn't a whole lot of plot there. But the fun part that I wanted to tell you is I got into the movies I saw the movie for free.
You snuck in.
Yeah. So, I mean, I wouldn't even call I snuck in.
Really? Yeah,
I did. So I
What?
walk in, I go to see, it's a 3 p.m. movie. I walk in at the AMC, and they don't have people that like check tickets. They don't have the box office open. Like you just walk up to the counter where you get your popcorn and they like sell you your ticket. So I walked up and I was like, "Hey, can I get a medium popcorn, medium, drink?" And they're like, "Yeah, what are you here to see?" And I was like, "Evil Dead Burn 305." And they're like, "Did you buy your tickets online?" And when she said it, I kind of felt like, and this all happened in a synapse, but there was a synapse where I was like, she's not going to check. I thought it before I responded.
Yeah.
And I went, yep, sure did. And she was like, great. And she ate my popcorn.
There you go. Off you go. It's over there.
Yes.
Yep. Is it like general admission? Like you don't pick a spot or anything like that?
You do online. You pick out your seat and
took a
stuff. I don't
chance.
think anyone ever does it. I was intrigued to know what would happen. I generally was intrigued to be like, if I say I bought it, will they just like, it's like a reader. I was like, there's a good chance here.
That's
I was
so funny. Your time slows. Like
I was genuinely curious. I was like, I might be able to do it.
Yeah, dude, that's so
and I just did it. And I went and sat down. I immediately messaged our Discord folks because they bitch how much I bitch about the movies. How expensive
you paid for food. I feel like you paid enough.
It was still $22.
I know your free movie was still, and that's not even for the biggest pot, like the bag of pop. Medium. We're not doing medium around here. You get free refills with a large, which is ridiculous.
Fan of popcorn.
Oh man,
it's not my favorite.
I love
snack.
popcorn. Man, I wish I had.
My wife loves popcorn.
I love
She'll
popcorn.
Put popcorn away.
I'll just, dude. If nobody was in the theater, I'm pouring it down my gullet.
She will put popcorn down.
If I'm watching the movie alone, I'm not even using my hands.
Nibble at popcorn. I don't like it stuck in your tongue, stuck in your teeth.
It's great. I love it. Oh, it's perfect. I don't even want to do this anymore. I want to go eat some popcorn. I want to go grab some.
That's an option.
I'm kidding, obviously.
Sweet hangs with popcorn. It's not bad.
Oh yeah, just crunching away on the microphone.
Like me with my Starburst.
I love all of it. Candy. That's why I just can't buy it because I'm also cheap. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
So that's what keeps me. There's a friend of mine at work.
My issue with the movies. It's like
100%. a friend of mine was like, "Yeah, I want to let's go see it again." I'm like, "Dude, I just dropped $60 to see this movie. Are you
Absolutely
kidding
not.
me?"
Again,
Like, what do you
that's
mean again? He's like,
there's
"I've seen it like 3
there's
times
a
already."
lot
I'm
of people,
like,
and people think consoles are too expensive.
I mean, that really is the argument. Although it doesn't hold up too much anymore because not a lot of people are going to the movies. So it's
I
like,
mean, that
yeah,
is my only reason. I would go all the when I was in 6th grade, I had a friend that lived in the trailer park. His uncle used to always take him to the movie theater
yeah,
every week. And
yeah,
he could bring a friend. And
yeah,
I was this kid's friend for a year, and I like every week for a year I got to go to the movies. It was amazing.
yeah, man.
But of course all three of us went for like $30.
Yeah, if it was affordable, we'd all be seeing a lot more movies
Yeah,
because
like
because
I
we were. It's not even like a we would, like we did.
yes. I would
Went to
go
see movies
way more
all
often.
the time.
My
Yeah.
wife and I went to the movies as we were dating. We went to
Yeah.
the movies constantly.
Mm-hmm.
I never
Yeah.
watched more movies in my entire life.
100%.
You
Yeah.
know, but it's like
It's insane.
now it's fucking $75 to see a movie. It's crazy.
And they're not as good.
I'm inclined to agree.
Although I still do want to see Spider-Man, and this is probably I'm saying all of this in the summer that I will probably end up seeing more movies than I have
Than ever
in
before.
well, in the probably 10 years maybe. Because it'll be Obsession and Odyssey. And I took the kids to Minions, which was not great.
Obsession was incredible.
Obsession was excellent. I might actually get Chelsea watching it.
It's
So
incredible.
she doesn't typically watch those kind of movies, but yeah, I completely agree. I keep thinking about it.
I'm enthralled by it.
Yeah. Like, do you think up there with like Midsummer?
Yeah.
Because like I keep thinking about it. Like
Yeah.
I kept thinking about Midsummer.
The thing that I told our folks is like the feeling, like the level of the tension and like
Yep.
the fear that I felt watching it, I hadn't felt since like it was like when I watched Hereditary the first
Totally.
time. And definitely like peaked. I was like, oh, ooh,
Yeah.
what is that feeling again?
I know.
And then it's so layered but so simple.
So simple. Yeah.
It has such a great premise and such a great ending and so much
Mhm.
double like meaning and double
Mhm.
entendre. Like it is.
And not a wasted frame either.
I was
by the
trying
way.
not to like, and I'm still haven't even committed to this, but I think I've thought enough movies that I do think this. I think it's my favorite horror movie of the decade so far.
Okay. Yeah, the 2020s. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would be in the running
Like the
against
first things
it?
that came to mind for me was like Nope.
Sure, yeah.
Late Night with the Devil.
Okay, I haven't seen that
I
one.
have a big, fascination with The Coffee Table, which I continue to think is just incredible.
Yeah.
Those were like the first ones that really came to mind.
Oh, then yeah. I don't love
like,
Nope
way
like
better
everybody
than
loves Nope.
28 years later.
I still got to see that's
better
I'm
than
gonna
Bone
listen back to
Temple.
this later and write all these down.
Those are like good horror movies. Like Evil Dead Rise is a good horror movie.
Sure. Yeah.
Obsession's special.
Yeah, it's another level.
Yeah, like like wait a minute, we're in rarefied air.
Mhm.
And when I was, that's the reason how I felt watching it. When I was watching Hereditary, which we saw in theater, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, man.
Finally, like another master of horror. Like this is the next step.
Yeah.
Like Ari Aster's killing it right now. Like he's like willfully playing with these tools, not like mimicking them. Like, oh, I've seen a bunch of movies that do this. No. He's playing with them.
Yeah, man. Oh,
and that's what Obsession felt like. That's what I was like. I am watching a master at creepy and tone at work.
I felt the same way. I feel the same way. Yeah. Well, and to be honest with you, I kind of felt the same way about in a different way about the Odyssey, and just like look at like a master of his craft. Just like look what he's able to achieve in a, especially when for you with horror, when you're like, I've seen it all. Like it takes a lot for you to be kind of like wowed at this stage, and it's like, oh, it's still possible. Like it's like even more rewarding because I don't know if you've ever like consciously said like I've seen it all. Like there's no way I could ever be impressed again, and then you are impressed. But like it's
I'm always
there
looking
inherently.
for that next. I feel it. Like when I feel it, I feel it. I'm always looking for the one that like the next needle push. Something that sets the bar.
Yeah.
And Obsession definitely is like it reached a rare height for me.
Golly, what the heck? Why am I blanking on the name? Warriors? No, the one with the kids. Oh my god, the kids running from they all run to the same place and they got their arms like this.
Weapons.
Weapons. My god.
Yeah.
Where's that on your like of the decade kind of thing?
It's a good
Oh, really?
movie.
It's in
It's
the
a good movie.
Okay.
It's not in the No, it's a good movie. Like, okay, so that year, I think it was last year.
Yeah, last year was good.
Bring her, not Bring Her Back. Bring Her Back? Yeah, Bring Her Back was my favorite of last year.
Bring Her Back. Okay.
Like, I like
I
that
don't
more
remember
than
that one.
Weapons.
Yeah.
I think it was Bring Her Back. Make sure. And there's a big reason. Delvin and I have done this a few times. It was Bring Her Back. Bring Her Back was last year. And in addition to Weapons, that would also come up. What's the vampire one that everyone went bananas for?
Oh man, dude, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be
okay.
much help on this one. Movie horror vampires, 2025.
Yeah,
Sinners.
Thank you. Yep, I was almost there. That was another one. People really love that one. The reason that I went with Bring Her Back is Bring Her Back, I thought, delivered a lot stronger on a scare factor.
Okay.
And for me, that matters a lot. Like in my rubric and my grading, I will always pick a scary movie over like a violent movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think like horror movies have a lot of violent movies, but not scary.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Scary is a tone, a creepiness, an unsettling. Like I want people to be like, are they shrieking? Are they jumping? Are they covering their eyes? That's scary.
Yeah.
I reward that more than anything. So like,
you know what's with Obsession, I felt like I should be covering my eyes, but like not. Like I felt like, and I guess a better way to say it, like I wanted to curl up. I was in the theater, and I wanted to just like get, like I wanted, like I wish I had like
that's
a blanket.
Why it's better. That's why it's better.
But it's not a Saw movie. It's not a gore
that's
movie. It's
different.
not a slasher movie. It's
not
like
torture porn that makes you turn away because it's so gross. That's different.
Yeah.
I'm talking about this is make you like because it's like that's creepiness.
I was uncomfortable.
Yes.
I wanted to leave.
It's challenging
like I'm just like, and it's like, and then I'm like trying to, I'm sorting out in my brain as I'm watching. I'm like,
it up.
Why?
You're
like,
feeling
why do I want
feeling it? You're
yes.
Immersed. Yes.
Well, there was because it almost like translates like the whole notion of like you're under duress. You have no choice. You're a puppet. Like you're just kind of like, even as a viewer, like you kind of are as well. You're just like eyes wide open, like I am uncomfortable. I should leave, but something is keeping me here watching it, like very meta, because it's like kind of the theme.
That's
I guess.
why that's why they're date movies.
Oh,
no, that's psychological. That's a real thing.
Oh, like you kind of
the reason that horror movies are date movies is it stimulates that.
Yeah.
So I always reward that in a movie versus like Delvin. He bends more towards the action.
Okay.
Like he's here to see like I think he thinks something he's here for the kill scene. He's here to see what Jason can do next.
See, I feel like that's
ground can we push forward again?
I don't think there is much ground to be like that's where I've shut down a little bit. I'm like, I don't think that there's anything anybody can show me that's really gonna blow me away from like an action standpoint. And like probably most notable on this, or the best examples, like why do we keep seeing comic book movies? Like what is there in a comic book movie in the third act specifically that like we haven't seen before? And the Thanos snap is one of those things, 30 by the way.
Times before.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I'm
certain I'm not going to argue with you on that. Like we sit there and watch these 2.5 hour movies so that at the end they just sort of like clang action figures together at the end. It's like that's not like I usually like I'm good to check out in the last third of the movie in a lot of movies. But yeah, Obsession is definitely there. I love Spider-Man. I want to go watch some Spider-Man.
I've watched Obsession twice because I bought it when
Have you really?
It's really layered.
Yeah.
Like you picked up on like the mirrors.
No, I need to. I think I might want to watch it one more time. Before I dive into stuff, and then because I want to watch it multiple times.
Yeah, there's stuff to. You're like, I didn't see that.
The mirrors. Oh, is she like different in the mirrors or something?
Just remember mirrors. And
okay. Yeah.
I want to go deeper, but if you're not ready.
Yeah, no, I don't. So it's coming out on Blu-ray pretty soon here. It's not coming to like Netflix until November.
I didn't know that. I bought it on demand.
Oh, did you?
Blu-ray when it comes out, yeah.
Yeah. What demand? Like, what do you mean you bought it on? Like, what? Like on
like
Apple
I bought it
or
digitally.
YouTube or
Vudu, Fandango.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was Voodoo. Now it's Fandango. They're the ones that like
We
you
have
can usually
internetmovies.com. I just kidding. We don't. Those are all cool names.
movies on
Movies on the
online.
internet. Yeah, the Canadian version is very literal.
I say many years ago, but yeah, it's been many years ago. About 10 years ago, I really started like, I would say investing, but like I'm not paying a lot. But I started building my own like
Yeah,
online
digital.
library.
Yeah.
I was just
yeah.
like, I'm tired of subscriptions. You know,
I am
you've
too.
heard me, and
No,
we've talked
we're the
about it.
same. Yeah.
So I stopped. So
Yeah.
I have a pretty big Voodoo library between all the
Okay, yeah.
codes of movies that I've bought and that I've redeemed. But I've been in these Reddits where these people that buy the DVDs, they just sell their codes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I've been picking up codes for like $1
Yeah.
for like years. I'm
Oh,
like, yeah,
that's
I'll take
funny.
these
Sure.
30 movies for $16. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure.
And
yeah.
I've just amassing. So I've got like, it's like 200 shows and it's like 700 or 800 movies.
Yeah.
Like I have like just my own little Netflix.
Okay.
And it's like,
yeah.
that's what I do. So now I think I've become more apt to buy new movies digitally.
Yeah.
And then the ones that I deem shelf worthy, I still get physical copies for.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, yeah, I'll give you $25 because I'm like just keep throwing it onto the pile.
Yeah. That's
You know.
probably I've been thinking about that and never really I ended up landing in physical media, oddly enough. And I already feel like that's like within my lifetime easily that's going to become a problem. Like I'm just not even going to have a device to play them on more than anything. Not that they're going to stop making them, which they obviously will, but I'm like, I bought these physical media because like I want to not lose them, but
Sure.
I'm going to lose the ability to play them on anything. So
I don't think so.
Well, 4K blue, like affordably, anyways. Like
You're
especially
right.
The 4K
The Blu-rays
collection.
are getting hard. They're getting expensive, and now I mean we're seeing the console makers are, getting rid of them. And so I guess the point that I was thinking, I think enough have been sold that if they stop making them now, I think it's probably very plausible you make it to the rest of your life still having access to a Blu-ray player.
But I like your approach of like building up your digital library. And I've had that thought before. And I'm like, okay, so where is it going to live? Is it a Google thing?
That's
is it an
a good
Xbox thing?
point.
Is it an Apple thing? Like,
Yeah.
And I think after all these years, Apple's probably like a front runner if I was to
Probably
go anywhere. Or maybe I'll check out Canada Online Movies on the internet.com. Check that out. And I think that other people who are more like better versed in this, I think there's something that like collects all of them. Like there's
Movies
one,
Anywhere.
That's what, yeah. That's a Canadian made of that one. Movies Anywhere. And it collects your movies from anywhere.
I love Movies Anywhere because I'm building this thing in Voodoo, but Voodoo is a crappy app and not always wanting to use it, right? Like I use it at home. I've got dedicated apps for that, but like on the go, I don't like want to watch it on my phone and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But with my Movies Anywhere titles, they're just in my YouTube library.
Yeah.
So I can watch any of them freely on YouTube.
It's so much mental space to figure all this shit out,
Really? You think?
Yeah, like think of the people who don't worry about where my digital. Right. I have a Diet Coke delivered to me. That is amazing.
Well,
hang on, I got a little guy.
That's pretty great.
I got a little guy here. Hey, buddy.
Let's see him.
Oh, there he is.
Wow.
Look how big he is. Look
That's
how happy
insane,
that smile
man.
is. Oh, he wants to. You want to leave?
He's like, nah.
He's like, I'm not.
I don't like that. I don't like whoever that is in the camera.
No, he's just staring at himself. Don't you worry about it. Okay, he's wiggling out of here. Do not hit your head on the corner of the desk.
He's adorbs.
Man. Oh. Okay, bye. Thank you.
That's pretty great.
Garrett Bland in the chat says so tiny. He's enormous. That kid
I would say, like, how sensitive I've been to like digital keeping and like wanting access to the things that I want, trying to like double down on that. So, I feel like I am that person that would take the extra steps to care about that.
No, I know.
Most people
don't. Like most,
I don't know. I'll watch whatever's on Netflix.
Sure,
exactly. I'm like, but the shit on Netflix sucks. Like,
we can start this petition together. Like most of the stuff on most of these streaming apps, terrible. And how people think like, oh, that game's perfect for Game Pass, like, and they have that like negative kind of thing to it, like Netflix. I'm just saying there will be the odd exception to this, as there is with Game Pass. But I think that makes a lot of sense. The best movies or books as well, like Kindle Unlimited. Are your favorite books on Kindle Unlimited? Probably not. Not new anyway. So, I mean, I don't think we're saying anything too controversial here. What are you drinking over there? What do you got? Is that a iced
That's my
tea?
water.
Okay, just straight water.
And then I have
okay.
a let's see here, a little product placement. I got a little Mary Jones
Mary Jones.
CBD
The hell is
root
that?
beer.
Oh shit, THC?
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. You not have one of these?
I didn't even know that, dude. I'm such a dork. Like I didn't
Gotcha.
even know you could drink it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been for years. I got a place now. Now they're about to close. I guess the regulation allows this to happen. So we'll see how it changes in the next 6 months or so. But I'm gonna drink
Just
them
keep
while
it. Just
while I
don't go
can.
backwards on. That's fine. Just
They are. No, they're getting rid of it.
Oh man. Well, come on up here. I'm sure you can drink it
Yeah.
up here.
Yeah,
You can do whatever you want up here, man.
But yeah, these are
Serve it
pretty
at
good.
McDonald's pretty soon. Can you
Dude,
imagine?
I'm
Go to
glad
McDonald's.
A Taco Bell would make a killing.
That is way better.
Taco Bell
Yes,
would be instantly
definitely
become
Taco Bell.
Microsoft's biggest
Oh my
rival.
God, that would be awesome.
They could just sell weed with tacos.
That's
oh my God.
that's how you get the Demolition Man future, where Taco Bell is the one remaining company.
I did want to just tell you, I'm happy you decided to hang out.
Same
I
here.
wanted
here.
to jump in with you last night, and I was like, damn. Oh, I would have loved to have just hung out with Sean.
And played games, dude.
That would have been fun.
And play some video games. Got this. I got a physical copy of the Splatoon Raiders.
I also got a physical copy.
I want to say, I think Rebecca's on this side of things too. I never doubted this game for a second. They said they're going to make a Splatoon Raiders game. I'm like, that sounds great to me. And I'm playing it. And this game rules. This game is awesome. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about it.
Wow. I'm not that hooked yet. But I am definitely digging it. It's pretty great. I've only played it for a couple hours so far though.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. This is because I don't know that I can say it's like the game itself. I don't know they can tell you like it's the structure of the missions or it's the way the web. Like I don't know what it is. I think it's just like right time for me that I want to play a game on my Switch too. I bought Star Fox and like I played it a couple of times, but like, and I'm fine with that. I wasn't looking for Star Fox to change my life. But for whatever reason, like this one hit. I've played it with Seth a couple of times, and I just want to keep playing it. Like it's not. Yeah. I guess it's not like pushing back on me too much. I can kind of get through. If I fail a raid, it's not the biggest deal ever. I just start up again, and that's all good. And it just feels. I like the look and feel of Splatoon generally, and I guess maybe I was hungrier for a different take on it than I thought.
Now that part would be honestly probably my take as well. Because what I told, I had Jack sit with me yesterday and we played it for about an hour together. And I told him, I was like, it just feels good to be playing Splatoon again.
Totally. Yeah.
And what I mean by it is like, I didn't play a lot of 3 because 3 just felt a lot more of 2, which already felt like a lot more of 1.
Yeah.
You know, like by the time 3 came around, I was just like, I get it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I played the single player. And then I traded it in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And when I want to do some Splatooning, when the itch pops, I've been playing Splatoon 2 for years.
Same. Yep.
So,
which I feel like it runs better. I've like when I think of Splatoon 3, I feel like it doesn't run.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's anything to it. It's just my recollection of it. I feel like when I think of Splatoon 3, I think framey.
I don't remember.
And I also like when you say like single player, I don't know why I didn't like do any of that in Splatoon 3. So people who've like really fulsome played Splatoon 3,
yeah,
or like Salmon, whatever the hell.
It felt like I was getting to the point of like Call of Duty. It's like I'd play the campaign and be done.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, because you're done.
Yeah, it was just like, you know, and having not had it for so long, like I am actually now at the point where I'm like kind of missing Turf War. Like I've brought it up a couple times. I kind of wish it was like just added on to the game, because it's like in my head, it's like I feel like why not? It just gets more people playing.
Yeah,
you don't have to support the whole thing, but like just let them pass through the gate into a turf war.
Dude, they could
They
easily
could do it
sell that
tomorrow.
as a DLC. They could easily
Yeah.
sell it as an add-on, and I think that would actually be fine.
I was a little concerned when it was announced. Not about the game, so I don't want to say like not question the game. I was a little concerned about the reception for the game.
I will give you that. Yep.
That people, I was like worried that people didn't want a non-multiplayer,
Splatoon.
like a non-multiplayer game.
Yeah.
So I was happy when it released, and yeah, we all pre-ordered it, and because we do love Splatoon. I was happy to see the reviews, to see people were receptive.
Yeah.
There seemed to be a lot of enthusiasm for it. And then I do echo your sentiments. I'm not nearly as my game didn't show up until yesterday.
Okay.
So I ordered from Walmart, so I got the $10 off even the price, which is already cheaper than normal.
Oh, that is good. Yeah.
So I was my Steam machine just arrived, so honestly I was almost happy to wait.
Yeah, you're rocking though, man. Like you're killing it this summer.
And so I played it yesterday for a couple hours, and yeah, it's really good. Like, I agree with you there. It's like it feels good to be playing Splatoon again.
Yeah.
It's like, man, this is nice.
Yeah.
That it's not the same. Like if it was
Totally
Splatoon
feels fresh.
4,
Yeah.
I feel like they would have felt like, yeah, no, this is great for them. I do think feels a little refreshing, a little revitalizing.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, like that whole looter shooter, that's good for Splatoon. Like that's a good
Totally.
fit.
And
there's another
Nintendo never
squirt
does
gun.
that. When
There's
has
another
Nintendo
bucket.
done that genre before? Have they done this before? Like, it just seems like they've done it before, but like they haven't.
It's a good question.
Like, this seems like it came from a company who like knows this genre, and it's like, I don't think they do. And it's like,
I feel like that loot grind, they've definitely probably had mechanics like that, but not to this degree.
I know,
Like this is like a Borderlands game.
Yeah, like
it's legit there.
Yeah, I was trying to think like what its sort of like contemporaries would be. Like, what are the analogs here? Like, there's definitely an extraction element to it, but I don't know. Like, is it like like it's kind of like a Monster Hunter, but like not really. Like, there's some big bosses, but it's not. You're not tracking them down. It's nothing crazy like that. But you have like different builds, and you can party up with different friends and stuff, and like it just. But there's the accessibility or the approachability of it, which is probably a better term. That like my kids can play it too, and they'll have fun. Or you can get deep into it, and that's great, and you can party up, and that's good. Like, and the multiplayer is rock solid. Like, the connection is good. It's like, damn, dude. Like, what else do we want?
Nintendo fans been eating, man. We've been. It's so funny with like the turmoil that the industry has seen, and like Nintendo's just sitting there doing its Nintendo fucking thing, and guess what? It's totally working.
Mm-hmm.
I almost relish the opportunities when I have either people at work or folks on the podcast who are like, like Xbox is doing this and play. What's Nintendo doing? Like Rhythm Heaven Groove?
Yeah.
Like they're over here fucking killing it with
Rhythm
Tamagotchi
Heaven
Life.
Groove. Yeah. Star Fox remake.
Star Fox has never looked better. Splatoon's back. Like they're crushing it.
Yeah.
Because it's sometimes when it gets reported online, people are like, even Nintendo had to raise prices. And there was like at the end of the year going into this, there was like almost like some dooming. I don't want to go that far, but like just some pessimism. They're like, Nintendo thinks that they can just do the same thing and it'll work. It's like, yeah, because it is. Like,
well,
but
work. Also no, like this is new. Splatoon Raiders is new. Like
again, the point
it doesn't negate
their
point.
Point always, forever continues to be software. Software. That's all they're doing is bludgeoning customers over the head with software
they just
options.
Keep proving you right. Like
Every 8 to 10 weeks, you get a brand new fucking Nintendo game.
Yep.
And here's another one. And and that game you already had from 10 years ago, like Xenoblade 2, we just fixed that. Now it's better than ever. You want to do that? They're really good at always giving you something to play.
Yeah. Well, and also now that they have the one ecosystem, they have just the Switch. They don't have the handheld. Like, it's just like, I remember Bobby and I used to talk about that. And I don't think that either of us would have told you that we would still be feeling the benefit of that in 2026. Going well into 2027, I would say.
agree with you.
I thought like there'd be like this period.
Eventually it'll catch up.
Yeah. I think we're still benefiting from like, they don't have two. They just have the one.
And it's like people, when I've had these conversations, Nintendo Shack, it happens often somewhat, especially with me being as talkative as I am. A lot of times people would be like, well, that's because they make cheap games. They're allowed to. Like, well, maybe the others should do it.
Totally. Yes. Like,
You know, it's like they really are like really playing a quantity play, and it doesn't mean the things aren't quality. Splatoon
yeah.
is quality, but like
Yeah.
they're just looking and it's like those things that make those things take 8 years to make and all that.
Yeah.
That's we're just not going to do that.
That's what you're choosing. Like, you think that that's better, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we're at the stage, Donkey Kong was 1 year ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That feels like ancient history because there's been so much.
So many games.
Since
Someone posted
then.
a meme of like the girl eating and there's like Nintendo games all around. It's like that's what it feels like to be a Switch player. Like in Nintendo land, like they are just games.
Well, and that's if you like all of it, right? And I think people kind of get lost in the sauce a little bit where they go where not everything is for them,
100%.
and they'll be loud about that, and that's bullshit. Like that's not how it should be.
That's why the quantity play works, because they reach different people.
Yes,
you can skip a game, and guess what? That doesn't mean you have nothing to play all year.
Yeah,
because there's 9 other games to choose.
Which is me, by the way. I think you're closer to the buying and playing everything, and you're happy, and I'm closer to like the I'll pick and choose, and I'm also happy.
But you have a lot of option.
Totally.
Imagine if you weren't like if you're
like Yoshi
not into Soros.
Yeah.
Well, that's like half your years.
If I'm on Nintendo. I mean, just if I'm on Nintendo, I'm still good.
That's the first party lineup that Nintendo provides.
Yeah.
That just buying a console for just their games is value enough.
Yeah. That's the
like
model.
You could get rid of Requiem and Cyberpunk and Madden. That platform honestly doesn't need them.
Yeah.
It's great that it has them. I don't think anything would change if they just disappear tomorrow. Right? Because the value there is Nintendo. Their first party lineup is worth buying separate hardware for.
Yeah.
Go figure.
And the hardware isn't $1 trillion, but we'll yell at them to drop the price before launch anyways. What else do we have? Nintendo games 2026.
Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem, of course, and
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time is still to be dated. Is that
Switch
it? That's
Sports Resort.
Oh, Switch Sports. Yeah, we did get a bunch of stuff.
Are you excited for that or no?
I feel like I got last time. I'm excited because I love those games.
Fair.
I just feel like I kind of got burned a little bit.
I think you're right. We did kind of get burned by it.
No, but like only just I don't know. Like
the multiplayer modes were better than I think most people gave them credit for.
Yeah, I
Battle Royale Wii
with
Sports
my kids.
is kind of wild.
Yeah, I know, right?
It is kind of nuts. Like every time I hear people talk about Switch Sports, they're like, "Yeah, it wasn't very good." Like, did you play Battle Royale bowling? And they're like, "There was Battle Royale bowling." I'm like, "Where have you been?"
I know. I remember screaming about that.
Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, maybe
Battle Royale golf is kind of awesome.
Yeah, that sounds. It's because none of us play stuff together. You know, we're all off doing our own thing.
Yeah.
We don't really do that too much anymore.
But
I have it, and yeah, I don't know. I traded in Pokemon Shield, which was still in its wrapper, by the way, and Diamond, Blue Diamond, something Pearl. No,
sure,
Diamond.
Brilliant Diamond and Shiny
Brilliant
Pearl.
Diamond. Thank you. And just straight up got that for Splatoon Raiders.
Nice, fair.
So I thought that was pretty good. Yeah,
good trades.
Yeah, I thought that was fine with that.
I got a speaking of being in the wrapper.
Oh snap!
When the early in the Switch 2's, last year, when all the game key card thing was like everything.
Sure. Yeah.
When we first started to get games like on actual cartridges, like the first 3 that were announced that weren't like first party games, I just bought all 3 of them because I was just like, I'm just gonna buy this stuff until it goes away. Right? Like I'm trying to vote with my wallet. Like I want to show someone that somebody out here wants to buy these.
Yeah.
And one of those games was Neo.
Oh yeah.
Memories in Orbit. Have you played this game?
I have not played it, but I think the developer just went out of business, sadly. So
I have a copy of that game sitting over there in the plastic, and what I found on Reddit is apparently its value is like skyrocketing.
100%. It's a very good game.
I had no idea. I'm gonna play it. I'm not gonna sell it, but I was just like, well, looky there.
Yeah.
Like I saw a Reddit post and they were like, I searched 9 stores and couldn't find a copy. I was like, why are you looking for a copy of this game?
Yeah, I don't know why people are looking for that one in particular.
I was so caught off guard. I was like, why? Why are you? I have a copy of this game.
And so you haven't played or you're going to play
I
it?
haven't played it. Like I actually want to play it. I looked into it.
Yeah.
Like it looked like my
Kind of.
kind of shit.
Yeah. Kind of Ori-ish. Is that, am
A
I thinking
little.
there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks cool. I can't remember if it was on Game Pass or if we got like an ID at Xbox code, because I think it also came to Xbox. Mio X Memories of Orbit.
Because it's funny. I was on the Reddit and the guy was like, "Will you sell
Yeah.
it to me?" And I was like, "No, I don't want to sell it." He was like, "Well, whatever you do, don't open it." I was like, "I'm totally gonna open it."
That's funny.
It's
Really?
this
Like you don't want
this
to
is
like
not
cash
why
in
I
on this?
bought the game.
But you could easily get a digital copy.
That's fine. No, because I
Cash in.
have my Switch shelf, man, with all my cases.
That's true. Yeah.
No, no. Like I didn't buy it for that reason.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know you're right, but it's like, what am I gonna do? Like make $50, and what's that gonna get me? I'm fine.
I don't want to argue with you on this. It just shows where like how different you and I are on this, because I'm obviously like since I think the last time you and I chatted,
you flipped everything.
all my PS3 games
Oh,
are
no,
gone.
Sean.
I think my what else?
It
I
hurt.
bought a bunch.
It hurts.
I
got
think
rid of so many 3DSs.
I had a
the
couple.
Wii U's gone.
The Wii U's
my
gone.
God.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope you don't ever
somebody
want it again.
No, I don't like I don't feel anything
You say
about
it now.
Say what?
You say that now.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. But it's
Yeah.
been a while. Like I haven't had the Wii U stuff in a minute.
I think you're probably very in tune with yourself. I think you're, I believe you, but life's crazy. Sometimes something
know.
happens and it.
Surely, no, there will be a time, in 5-10 years where it's like, oh, I wish I could dig out this game. That would be great.
Link's gonna be like, Dad, remember that Wii that had like the screen on it?
No,
man,
he won't be able to do that. Actually, he doesn't really have Wii U. The Switch, like he was born the day the Switch came out, like right around that, like the month.
Yeah,
like he was right there. So I don't know that he'll have like nothing before that. I don't like. He knows of the Wii, but
Gotcha.
we didn't really play it. Yeah,
so then you maybe get out of jail here.
I think
you might be free to go.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right. Did I get rid of the rest of my Wii games?
I can't, man.
That might have gone.
My son told me once, it was a couple years ago, but we were talking about one of the early Switch games, and I was like, "What are you doing about that?" And he said something that like stuck with me. He goes, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Dad, that was my childhood." And I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah,
it's like those time and place moments where you're like, "You're right." The Switch is his childhood.
Yeah, Lincoln loved Pokemon Diamond.
Yeah, like he comes.
I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. I wouldn't trade it if he did. If he loved that game, I just traded it.
I didn't pick up on that at first.
No.
So Jack looks at our collection like with wonder. Like he's like,
"That's cool.
This is our, this is his thing." So like, I could never.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what it's tough to. I guess it's time will tell what Lincoln will look back on, and
it's a really good point, because you think a lot of kids these days, they're like, Fortnite's their childhood.
Yeah.
Like what are they tied to? What are they attached to?
Like Fall Guys and Minecraft are huge.
Like, is it even Nintendo?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't seem like it. Like
well,
if anything, that's probably
buy a Switch.
That might be like the biggest threat towards Nintendo right now, is them keeping eyeballs, like in them replacing their customers.
Maybe
with new customers.
Yeah. I don't like, it's interesting. I don't know how much Lincoln represents children age 9 or so. But he's pretty dialed in. Like he loves watching all the trailers. Like he's up to date with stuff. And he'll often be like, "Oh, I saw this trailer for this thing," and like, "Oh, Splatoon Raiders coming out." Like he knows the things.
That's because him and Jack have Nintendo dads.
That's true. Yeah,
and Nintendo moms.
Well, and again, like he's like, it's pretty rare. Like he saved up his money to buy his own Switch 2.
Nice.
Like he's a purchaser. He's not even like, he didn't receive it as a gift. Well, he received a lot of the money as gifts.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It still takes a decision. He made a very conscious decision. I'm gonna buy this. Like, because also he saw me do that, by the way. He said, like, I'm going to sell some stuff, which a lot of the games that we were selling, I'm like, I'm selling this stuff because
sorry, kid.
Yeah. And it wasn't even, it was just how to do it. This is the playbook. This is one of the ways to, get the cash to do the thing, which he was able to mimic, like, it's not like he could go to work and save up his money. He just figured it out. So yeah,
it's a good lesson.
I think the Switch 2 will be one of those.
Can't do that with your digital games.
I know, dude. Like
It's just like everyone's so happy to watch that just go away. The idea that all of this costs so much and that nobody wants anything physical in return for that money still blows me. It blows my mind, truly.
I know.
When I'm
I
in
know.
PSVG and I'm hearing the things Dev says and Kyle and saying like they're so like, yeah, whatever, who cares? I'm like, I mean, listen, I get it. There's a quantity there you're talking about that like they're not spending what I'm spending.
Yeah.
But even at that level, like at Haley's level,
Yeah.
like $500 a year for 7, 8, 10 years, and at the end of that time, you have no ability, like
can't
you have
sell it.
no merit there, like
Mm-hmm.
no good to show for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That hurts.
As somebody who has like purchased a vehicle from selling video game and video game related stuff, like this is where you get me big time, because now it's like, oh shit,
And I do
can't
the digital
anything.
thing too.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I'm
just speaking in
totally
general, like the idea
100%.
that like we're all just so happy to just give that option away. I'm just like, I don't know, man.
I think the
You got to give
happiness,
me something in return for that.
I think people just realize that they have like no agency here, and rather than admitting
None.
it or dealing with it, they just go like, oh, well, bring on the digital. It's like it does. It just sucks. Like
A little bit.
because PC paved the way for this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've already made this decision. It's
But
like
there,
that's out of the
like
bag.
again, it's that value proposition. But then you can say all of the extra, like, but it's cheaper, and I've got codes.
Sure.
There's like
Yeah.
you get the qualifiers.
Yeah.
This is just none of that. It's like no, everything will be the same except this goes away.
Yeah.
And
But
you're
there's
like,
also,
well, that
yeah,
doesn't
the same was there for
that doesn't
physical.
feel great.
There's a lot of my games I picked up in the bargain bin or the on sale or 3
That's
for
the
1
thing.
or whatever. Like
The
there's
thing
it's
that
like it's not
bothers
like
me.
it didn't exist in physical.
That's the thing that bothers me more than any of it is
Yeah.
the discoverability.
Yeah.
You know what it does to a used shop, what it does to a bargain bin, what it does to a closeout, a
Oh,
clearance
yeah.
sale. You know, people talk about, you know, how gaming is pricing people out. It's like, hey, you want to know the best way to do that?
Yeah,
An
gaming
all
is
digital future.
yeah.
You know, where you don't have a secondhand market, where you don't have, you know, a place for this exchanging. Like I mean, I do realize, as Dev calls me, that I'm the buffet gamer. I do deal in quantity. I like to try and play everything.
Yeah.
You know, so I dabble in taste. I would not have played so many games if it wasn't for wheeling and dealing and trading and flipping and borrowing.
Mhm.
Like to me, a lot of gaming, like as a customer, like it came with that sort of, you know, that I don't know, that community, that conversation. There's a lot of like social ship there for me,
Yeah.
you know, and it's just like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as fun.
Mhm.
Like a lot of that fun factor is just kind of depleted. You know, like the idea of like, oh, this game is cool. Oh, can I borrow that? Can we? You want to trade games for the weekend? You know, like
Yeah.
you know, especially when you're a kid. You know, it's easy to say that as like a dad who buys everything. Yeah, the convenience matters to you.
Mhm.
You know, but when you have no funds to play games, being able to borrow a copy of GTA is really important. like it's a
Well,
really big deal.
Not having any funds to buy games equals Roblox,
Yeah.
Fall Guys,
Yes.
free to play, you
Yeah.
know,
You're 100%
for
right.
Fortnite. So it's not like those people don't have, or libraries, by the way, but even libraries won't have physical games to lend out.
Yeah, it just
anymore.
it all disappears. It
Again,
all
so this is where you
disappears.
get me outraged, because otherwise I was like, this is the way of the world. But you fuck with my library borrowing.
And I've
not
been
okay.
trying to like not play both sides, but I've been trying to teeter and not like. Obviously, I don't like that it's happening, and I wish it wouldn't. But
Yeah.
I'm also not like, well, I'm never gonna buy X, or
Right.
I hope they change. They're like, it's not gonna change. Like they're definitely gonna do this, and
Yeah.
this is the way it happens.
Yeah.
What I do fear though is that like video games can very quickly go in a way that like it just goes away.
Yeah.
I don't like that because like there are still cassettes and CDs being made.
Mhm.
Like it never just went away.
Yeah.
It became marginalized.
Mhm.
You know, it became very niche, but it didn't disappear.
Yeah.
I think like if PlayStation goes, you're a Nintendo away from like physical games literally just dodo bird extinct. They just never exist again.
Mhm.
Because like can another player ever, you know, like Evercade's trying, like can Evercade will people keep licensing out old games?
You don't
Like
think
that's kind of the
Nintendo's
hope.
the salvation here? You don't think like they're going to be the
I,
last
I do think they'll
physical?
be the last, but I mean, I do think Nintendo would go digital.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just a lot of money in it for them, especially for them.
yeah,
They can control the price of their goods, like but I do think it begins. I there's something to be said about being in retail, and I know it's at an all time thing, but like just being visible, the
mm-hmm,
visibility of marketing is still important.
mm-hmm.
And I do wonder if you just take all of that away. Like not everyone watches YouTube and follows Wario's tweets.
Yeah,
Like, how do you reach those other people?
I know. I think about I don't know why I do, but I do think about retail often because it seems like it's been. I don't know about like where you are, but there was a time there where like every other week another major store was like closing forever. And I don't know that it's been like that. I don't remember the last time I heard of anything like closing down. I think GameStop and EB Games has been on the verge for quite some time, and maybe that this is the next one because of what we're talking about. But like you're right, like retail matters. Like there's still like a human experience about like going out
Yeah,
shopping. Like what I'm trying to get at is like what is the nth degree of this? Like the path that we're on. Like that we all just sit in our homes,
yeah,
never leave, food is delivered to us, goods and services just like come to order. Like is that where we're headed? Because it's easy and convenient and like far be it
probably,
anything. Like life is tough.
probably. Like
And but like no,
to
like
me, it's
that's
like
not,
that
there's got to be a feedback.
discoverability. You need the kid. Like then Nintendo needs to answer. Like then, how does the kid see Mario?
Right.
You know, and like their answer seems to be like movies and pop culture, and that's a
Sure.
good
Yeah.
answer.
Yep.
But like, that's going to become more and more challenging. Like, how do we expose people before they're ever customers? How do we
Yeah.
make them want what this is? Because that's a big part of their whole thing.
I
They
mean,
kind of
Nintendo is
push to
best
that thing.
positioned for this because
Correct.
kids grow up to become adults who then have kids and introduce them to what their kid like that's why they're still relevant. I would say I think a big part of it is just like the cyclical nature of it all. Is they're still the same Nintendo in a lot of ways that they were when we were growing up with Nintendo. It's just different
Yep.
technology now, and
Yep.
there's the internet and all these different things. But like Xbox and PlayStation were never really there for like you don't go back and like relive and go, "Hey, child, have an Xbox."
Hmm.
Like there's none of that. Also because Nintendo just owns that space already, but Xbox doesn't even try for that. PlayStation doesn't even try for that. So Nintendo can just keep doing this forever and ever. And like one day Lincoln will have kids and he'll want his kid to have a Nintendo.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're safe. They're safe for that as far as like to your point of how do they get people seeing Mario? Like
I just think it
Lincoln.
makes it a little harder. Like when you're in every grocery store, like every big box store where there's always a kiosk and there's always an aisle and it's near the
Yeah.
toys and like
Well,
there's just something to be said about that.
to further your point, the groceries are coming to your house too.
It's true.
Pretty cheap to have your grocery order
I
like
mean,
delivered.
this is a fool's hope what I'm about to say, but this is like the hope that I give myself at least when it pertains to Nintendo. I think a big reason why many people love Nintendo is because not at all the levels, and I'm not trying to abscond them of corporate greed, but for a large part of their visibility, their company still seems to be ran by gamers.
Yeah.
Like gamers are involved with the whole company, like from the top down.
Yeah.
Like there's a corporate side, and they've got lawyers and everything else, but there are gamers like running the company.
Yeah.
Developers, lifelong gamers that like came. So like there's like a shared, you know, value system there
Mm-hmm.
that I would hope leads them to holding on to physical longer.
Yeah.
Like that's just it may be a fool's hope, but I could see that. We know that physical does extremely well in Japan, and at a place where they're super digital. Like
Yeah.
Japan's super digital. You use your phone for everything, and yet they still sell a shit ton of physical games in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I feel like there it's valued a little bit differently. I would hope.
Yeah, I think it just seems like if PlayStation is obviously the one everybody's talking about, they made the first move here, and if everybody's going this way, if everybody's zigging, then you can just zag. That's it.
Man, if only Xbox was halfway decent right now.
Right?
It would be the reversal of 2014 if they could just
Totally.
if they were anywhere completely possible of throwing a counterpunch.
Yeah.
It's fish in a barrel right now.
Yeah.
Like she could have walked out and been like, and we have a disk drive. And
And we have
like
a
it
disk
would have
drive.
set it on fire, but they're in
Totally.
no position to do so.
Not in any position to do so, and it's so sad that they're going to look at the data too literally.
Of course.
In that, like, this is a percentage of people that matters, and it's like, I don't know, it's easy for us to say, don't look at that,
It's
but
true.
it's symbolic.
It is symbolic, and that is lost a lot with the math.
Yeah.
There are more people like angry about this online than are even buying physical games.
Totally. Yeah.
Because it's not about that. And
Right.
that's the point.
Totally. Yes.
It's not about that. It's about the option. It's about the market. It's about having choice.
Yep.
And yeah, they choose to go digital. That means that doesn't mean that everyone wants the other option to go away.
Yep.
You know, what I don't understand is like, okay, so like, well, we're not selling enough. All right, then make it more expensive.
Yeah.
Problem solved. Like, can we all just go back to the way it used to be? You know, like just raise the price. Suddenly, PlayStation disc drives aren't $139. Now they're $239. Is that enough?
Yeah.
Can we just keep it going now?
I thought I saw, was it, not to get into, golly, I even hate saying like AI, but I think Alana Pierce had pointed something out that the factories or whatever that are developing the discs.
Yeah, they're getting rid of them.
Yeah, but no, they're just like repurposing
Yeah.
them for like AI
Yeah.
materials development, whatever. Like
Yep.
that's the reason why it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And here's the thing. It all makes business sense.
That's what I mean. Of course.
It
Yeah.
all makes like even without repurposing, like what they're doing makes business sense.
Yeah.
It's just the customers don't like it.
Yeah.
You know, and you'd have to, you know, if you care about that, like I've been saying for many years now, buy
Yeah.
what you can while you still can, if you care about it. And if
Mhm.
you don't, then don't worry about it.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
Yeah.
it's not that big of a deal.
Well,
Like we've all known it's coming. There's a reason why I've been buying every game, like, because I like if this is it, which we think it is. Like I don't want to. 20 years from now, I want to be able to grab my fucking game.
it's funny because I am almost there with you, but like my angle, you had me on like we're spending all this money on this stuff that we won't be able to sell. And that's what gets me. But it doesn't get me enough to like have me buy something that I wouldn't otherwise be buying. Do you know what I mean? Like if that makes any sense, like I
Yeah.
wouldn't buy it just to be able to sell it later, I guess. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
because I also don't want to have like the reason I'm
Yeah.
selling a lot of this stuff is less to do
You don't
about
want
the
it.
money itself. It's just space.
Space. Yeah. Whereas I've got shelves and stuff dedicated for it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much stuff. But that's the point, I guess. That's what makes it okay for them to go digital only. But there is going to be a point where I look at my Steam library and go like, it'd be kind of nice to
I also-
offload even this. Like you can have like a digital hoarding that happens.
I think it's a
too.
bummer that they're taking the Blu-rays out of consoles and like nobody. I wouldn't say nobody, but if very fewer people are talking about that.
Yeah.
Like that's a huge feature
Well, that's what I'm saying to you. That's what I said to you an hour ago.
It's a
Was like I'm
huge
buying all these
feature
movies
for
and
the box.
totally.
That like the industry was somewhat built upon.
Oh, PS2 for sure. The
100%.
DVD. Yeah. Yeah.
And PS3, like it also being an entertainment device, I think in a very important way, made consoles different than people. Like a lot of people got a console because, well, I can watch, you know, Troy on it or
Oh, I
The
definitely
Matrix
bought a PS3
or-
because of the Blu-ray
Yeah,
disc for sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
And if you get rid of that, I think I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not even saying that they can't win the argument. I just think it makes the argument, I think it makes it more of an argument. It's like, well, then why buy this instead of a PC?
Oh, for sure.
It just
Yeah.
comes up like more because you're
Yeah.
like, wait a minute, like all this does is just do this. Well,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you know, they're
Yeah,
already
meanwhile,
trying
the
to get away
TVs,
from
like smart
that.
TVs, and it's got all the apps on it
Yeah.
already too. Like,
And it's
yeah,
like,
no, there's it puts consoles in a really tough spot.
it was a
no doubt.
separator.
Yep.
from the rest. Just like the
Yep.
Switch separates them from the rest because it's both, and it's
Yeah,
a
it's a
handheld,
handheld. Yeah.
right? Like it was a separator, and
Mm-hmm.
now that's just kind of gone. So it's like, I mean, I say this sometimes, and it sounds like I'm trying to persuade people, and it's not. But what I'm trying to do is like objectively represent the proposition. It's
Yep.
like they're gonna sell a proprietary locked down PC. Why would you buy that?
Yeah. Well, people
hard.
might not, man.
It's hard to justify.
I think they're gonna be answering that question with just move
if
on.
the answer is GTA 6, it's a good answer.
Yeah.
Like PlayStation has a lot of good answers. So like there's a lot of good, like the next God of War game and all the other stuff, but I feel like if you just keep going on that path,
Yeah.
well,
just
like, I don't know.
just make good video games.
Just make
That's
good
it.
Video games.
That's it. That's all it is.
Rhythm, heaven, groove.
Like you say, Nintendo seems like it's being run by gamers, and that may be true. It's just like that matters for people like us who look at it that way. It's really just the net result, which is, are they putting out good video games? That's it.
Yeah, no, you're right. It all questions are answered. Like, what is it? I was going to pull out a reference. Who's the owner of the Raiders?
The Vegas Raiders? I
Yeah.
have no idea.
The one who died.
I almost said the Oakland Raiders.
You had it right.
The one who
Al
died.
Davis.
Jesus.
He died. His son
Okay.
owns it. And his son is a weird looking guy.
Okay.
But have you never seen him?
Face.
Mark Davis is like a human Chucky.
Oh God.
Al Davis, back when the Raiders were getting it, famously, this is a very famous quote, and I'm sure I'm going to butcher it, but it was asked, like, what do you think about the game today? It was pretty close. And he just smiled and he said, just win, baby. Who gives a shit about close? Like, all you got to do is win.
That's right.
And very much same can be said about video games.
Yeah, it's Fast
all
and Furious.
Questions can be answered
Yeah.
by just making good video games.
That's it.
All questions. Console, market share, demographics, customers,
Yep.
digital, it can all be answered if you just make good video games.
Mm-hmm.
If you make a lot of good video games that a lot of people want to play, chances are they're going to buy whatever it is you're trying to sell
I know.
so they can play them.
But if only
If
only somebody
simple.
could make that more crystal clear for people. It's too bad.
So
Where's it? I had this schedule for. Did we talk about all the Switch games coming out this year?
mm-mm.
We got more Pocopia coming out. I still haven't played that one actually.
That is a fantastic game that crushed me under the weight of like what you would have to do. Like, I was like, I can't keep doing this.
Oh yeah, with like the obligation.
I need them to come up with a solution for item management, and then I'll jump back in.
Oh, okay.
There are people, like, you get to a point in the game where you have so many boxes of storage and stuff for all the stuff you're getting that
I hate it.
that players have like built like automated systems for it.
Good God.
Like they've got conveyor belts and like 30 and they're towered, like, just to keep going. And I'm like, I can't.
Yeah.
But it is that game. That game is like a game that'll suck your life away if you let it. And it's very fun. It's very good. And when they make it,
chill. Yeah.
when they make it to where I can put an item in a box and then just get it from anywhere, then I'll jump back in.
Yeah. See, now you're in Animal Crossing, kind of like you're just waiting for the quality of life updates.
That's it for me. I did have someone that were like, Donnie, just don't worry about it. Just throw all the shit in the ocean and like just finish the story. And it's like it's tempting. It's very tempting because it's like I do want to finish the campaign.
You know, like we do in real
dig
life.
A hole.
Yeah,
like, just throw it in there. And it's like for what like it's a mental hurdle I can't get over. I'm like I can't.
Yeah.
I can't play like this. Like I don't.
Oh my God.
What monsters are you out there? How can you do this?
That's what he did, man.
Pocopia is very good.
Yeah, they nailed it with that one. They crushed it. Absolutely. Who knew?
I mean, my big one for the year is Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem Ocarina.
Yeah, I mean,
like Orbitals.
Oh yeah, when is that one coming out? Is that like?
I don't know. I pre-ordered it.
Is it July? I
thought it was September.
I have no idea, dude. I don't know what I'm saying.
It's not soon.
Orbitals game release date. No, you're right. September 3rd. It's not that far away though.
Yeah, I've got Orbitals and Fortune's Weave pre-ordered, as well as Rayman.
Oh yeah,
and,
Rayman.
Something else.
Yeah, my annual fall overwhelmed season is coming up pretty soon here. Like I'm about to sit here and tell you like I'm
It's been a great
good,
year.
but I'm probably not going to be good. There's too many things coming out that I probably will want to play.
Can't play them all.
No, I know. Like I know, and that's why like
Yeah,
right
Rayman and
now I'm good. Like talking to you right now, like I've not had a moment like, oh, I'm worried about September. But that doesn't stop September from coming, and I'm freaking out because everybody's playing all this stuff, and I
I
want
just
to.
gave up trying to. I'm like so. One of the things that's hurting me, I think, right now with Splatoon, is that it came late, but I have my Steam machine, so I'm distracted. But
Sure, yeah.
I'm playing Sleeping Dogs.
Oh hell yeah, yes.
Uh,
How have you, dude? Why have it? I'm actually not happy that it's taking you 90 minutes.
We're burying the lead here.
Jesus Christ.
So
you hate it?
I love it. It's
Okay.
fantastic. So I want to geek out about I'd like to geek out about my Steam machine.
Hell yeah, do it. Yeah,
It's
not Sleeping Dogs, or are you playing Sleeping Dogs on your Steam machine?
I'm playing Sleeping Dogs on
Okay,
my
here
Steam
we
machine
go.
because know my PlayStation 5 can't fucking play it.
I know, that's crazy, dude.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I got my Steam machine. I have reserved games for my Steam machine.
Okay.
You know, I brought this up. This is something that I like to do. Anytime I buy hardware, I like to have like a new game to play.
Sure, yeah.
It didn't have to be brand new that day, but like I kind of recreate that launch day ritual of like, but I need something I've never played.
Definitely.
So for the Steam machine, I got Black Flag.
Yeah.
Resynced. I got Sleeping Dogs, and I got Yuka Replay. Finally, the
okay.
Update. I haven't played it yet. That's next.
Oh damn. Okay, we'll save it for
next
month. All right.
But Sleeping Dogs, I'm a few hours in, and I do like it. I get it. People are like, "Yeah, I thought you need to play it." You guys fucking nailed it.
Yeah, we're right.
It's super fun.
Yeah.
The voice acting is incredible.
Yes.
Well, how is the voice acting so good? Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
I was taken aback. I was like, "Yo, this is very, very like entertaining." Yeah. Like this is very investing.
Like they
this is
care.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. Nice.
But more than any of that, Sean, I have the Steam machine finally.
Yeah.
And it's everything I ever hoped it could be.
You're doing all the things you wanted to do with it. You got your face plates going. You got your customized startup screens going.
So
like
happy.
It's not even anything about the games.
It really isn't. Although the games are playing great.
Yeah, they're fine. Yeah.
But you're right. It evokes such a fun factor.
Yeah.
It reminds me of consoles of old.
Yeah.
Consoles that had personality and charm and fucking backgrounds and themes and customizations, and I can do whatever I want with this fucking machine.
Yeah.
I was geeking out. I was thinking about you. This is half the reason I reached out. I was trying to explain this to my wife, and I could tell that she just could not fucking care less.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she was just like, and I was like, but they got Proton now, and Proton translates the game.
Dork.
And she's like, I'm very happy that you're happy. And I'm like, it's a big deal. Why doesn't anyone?
So funny, dude.
There's a few things about it that aren't like going to blow your mind when you hear them, but in practice are like magic.
Sure. Yeah.
I grabbed an SSD. I have my old Xbox external SSD, 2 terabyte, and I plugged it into my Steam Deck the day before it came, and I downloaded 200 or 400 gigabytes of games. And then I plugged the Steam machine in, I synchronized the controller, I plugged that SSD in, and I could just play anything I wanted.
Hang on. So like a 2.5, like an SSD, like
an external,
like an
SSD.
NVMe, or like an old
Well, it's an external one, like a one you'd carry around on like your laptop.
Oh yeah. Okay, yep. Yeah, because I forgot you did that with your Xbox. Okay,
the storage is hot swappable.
Yeah, crazy.
So if I download a game on my Steam machine to the SD card on it, and I want to keep playing that game on my Steam Deck, I pop the card out like I would on a Switch card, and I pop it in my Steam Deck, and I just keep playing the game. I don't have to re-download it or anything.
Damn, they got an ecosystem.
They got an ecosystem, Sean. Like
Pretty good.
It's pretty damn good.
That is pretty. That's very unexpected. Wait, so like, did you hear that somebody had done that? Like, why would you think
they
to do
said
that?
it? They knew it ahead of time. It's just like it's one of those things that like you can do that on any Steam machine. So I can put games on my Steam Deck and just grab another Steam Deck and pop it in.
Well, that makes sense.
Right. But the Steam machine is the same. It's the same operating system. So being able to go from console to Steam Deck, that makes it feel literally like.
But again, like I'm trying to
like,
figure out like where you decided to try that. Did you?
I just didn't want to wait to download all my games when I got the machine. I was like, I don't want to.
Hilarious.
I don't want to spend all day downloading games. Like
so
I can do this now.
I wonder.
Yeah, I was like, I'll just plug it into my Steam Deck and I'll download it there. Format the drive, download all the things. So I had a whole drive full of games the moment it showed up. I didn't download anything. I plugged it in and started playing
crazy,
games.
Man. That's actually pretty amazing.
I just plugged it in and was like, press Sleeping Dogs, and it just started. I was like, that's awesome. Like, I can just take SD cards. I can basically set up my own flash cards. Like I can set up SD cards and just go from Steam Deck to Steam Machine, Steam Deck, or I can have it on both, right? It's just pretty cool. Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing.
It doesn't, people are going to argue with me, but I just get what I'm trying to say here. Like, it doesn't even work that seamlessly with a Series S and Series X.
I know.
Because they whatever they, what are they called? Like the smart delivery or whatever.
Smart delivery. It doesn't
so it's
even
a different
have
game.
to like, it doesn't even have to like check the drive.
Right.
There's no like, let's make sure. You remember like every time you unplug a drive from a PlayStation?
Sure. Yeah.
PlayStation's like, whoa. We got to validate all of it. Like, no, Steam was like, here are your games.
Wow.
Dude, this is the shit. This is why people love Steam. This is why people love Valve, because it's like,
works.
It feels very cared for, like very thought of. It's like, it'd be cool if we like could let them do that. And they just let you do that. And you're like, it's a little small quality of life thing.
Yeah.
But when you're doing it, like in practice, it's like, why doesn't everything just do this?
That is amazing.
You are right. I've got my faceplates.
Yeah.
I've got my custom boot screens. I've got my custom. So my menu sounds, like my operating system sounds, they're all themed to Breath of the Wild. So as I'm scrolling around Steam, it sounds like I'm using the Sheikah slate. It goes bring, like
that.
Like it's not a console. For whatever reason, for some reason, Gears Reloaded just doesn't work.
Yeah, I saw you firing that up. I saw your Steam.
It totally works. Like I see other people, but for me it doesn't. And like in their discussions and stuff, like the people are like, yeah, if you played it before with this, you got to go in the directory and delete file. And I was like, I'm not doing any of that. So like it's still a PC. It's not like
sure.
But after configuration, after I set up RetroDeck, after Sean, I went from Hot Shots Golf 3 to Wind Waker to Sleeping Dogs, to Geometry Wars,
Wind Waker,
to The Last of Us. I was playing it on Wii U, man. I was playing Wind Waker HD on my Steam machine. Like
crazy.
To play Gears of War, to play Ori, to play Uncharted, like to have everything. It just feels so like I wanted this 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I bought the first
the original Steam machine
trying to do this, and Linux wasn't there and they didn't have Proton. That's why I'm so geeked out about like
so funny.
It just works, man.
There's almost no nerdier name. It's got Proton.
Proton.
Like could have called it anything else. Exactly. Oh, blast processing sounds cool. Proton sounds I don't know, man. Sounds like a VPN.
And I'm just the first 2 days I was up till 3 a.m. in the morning.
Oh yeah, just tinkering.
Just playing, I get play my disc golf masters game, like fucking. I'm a kid in a candy shop. It's like this is everything. The controller,
like a childish wonder.
Fucking.
Let me go get the controller. Yeah, no, I've definitely heard. Look at this guy, man. Look, for anybody who is still out there listening live or still listening here on the podcast, like. Shouldn't we all just want to have this level of joy? Donnie may be you might be misunderstood but we should all want to play with our toys like this. This is pure joy. Look at that controller looks like shit, but I mean, I've heard good things, man.
My son makes fun of my giant meat hook hands, he calls them.
Jeez. Oh, not meat
And
hook.
I was excited for this controller because it's a bigger controller.
It's made for adults. Yeah.
And my fingers, they fall right on the back touch buttons, like just naturally.
Very nice.
It just naturally goes right to it.
Yeah, very good.
I was able to set up my emulators and all
How
of my
do the
little.
thumbsticks feel? How do the buttons feel? Like talk to me about the actual.
It feels like a controller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but like more comparable like Xbox or like the Switch Pro controller,
Xbox.
like
Xbox.
okay, it looks
buttons and
Xbox-y.
sticks feel like an Xbox controller.
Yeah.
The haptics I think are really great, especially like on the touchpads.
Okay.
The touchpads serve dual purpose because you can completely map like macros and chords or functions to the touchpads.
Oh, that would be
and
good.
Different zones on the touchpads, so you can basically set it up as like multiple D-pads. So if you have games with like radial options,
Yeah.
you can set like radial wheel 1, radial wheel 2, and you can just touch.
Man,
you
it's
can
like
just touch
cheating
and go
in a fighting game. I can
a
imagine.
little bit.
Yeah.
Or like I was playing a little under par golf.
Yeah.
I stopped playing it, waiting for this controller because I was like, "Can I use mouse and yeah, you can."
Oh, nice.
I was like, "This is really nice. This is how I'm going to play this."
Golf
game now.
would be better because I often find it hard to go straight back and straight forward on a thumbstick, but maybe on a touchpad. Is that kind of what you're getting at there?
No. I was using for like you remember Under Par Golf is like the golf sim builder.
Yeah.
It's a mousy game.
Oh, just a mouse, just straight.
So I'm using it for a
around.
mouse. So it's
Got
like I can use menus and stuff with the controller and navigate around. But when I'm actually building and need to get down, I can just use the mouse. I don't have to flip the Joy-Con over or pull sideways. Like it's just all built into the controller.
You really don't sleep.
Well, I said I was up till 3:30 every night.
Yeah, and up for work the next day.
Yeah.
What?
But I did. I was very excited for. I lost my train of thought.
I want to have fun.
It's very fun. It's very fun. It's so much fun.
Great.
I'm sitting here. I'm just like, honestly, like overjoyed. It's like I haven't had this much fun with like a box in so long. It's like, God damn it, this is how this used to feel.
Me too.
It used to be this good.
Oh, the joy.
Like
that
just
sounds good.
Being able to tweak and like today I got my faceplates and I got all these different designs. I got a Half-Life faceplate, I got a Cubone faceplate, but more
where are these coming from? Are you printing them or what? Where
I got them off Etsy.
Okay.
Friend of the show, Tony Baker, is also printing PSVG faceplates. So I've got even more on the way.
I'll go pick one up from him. He's just down the street.
You definitely should.
Yeah.
More than anything, really, really happy. Again, I just lost my train. God damn it! I just had it.
Oh, you're dude. That's a great sign, though. That's just how happy you are. You're like, I don't even know where to start.
Like I'm just overjoyed.
I know. It's like talking to my kids. Like Lincoln, pay attention, man. What are you doing?
Oh, I was gonna say. So I've done multiple Steam Decks and ROG Allies. I've set up emulators. Like I'm pretty handy with all that.
Yeah, sure.
Every time I've ever done it, eventually I've always needed a keyboard and a mouse.
Yeah.
Just gotta get to the point.
Windows.
I haven't touched a keyboard with the Steam Machine one time.
Really?
I've done everything on the controller, 100, and haven't yearned for a keyboard either.
Well, so talk to me like you fired up for the very first time, and especially like because you said like you're pretty clear like this is not a console, but it's also not a PC. Like when you fired up, like you're not setting up Teams in OneDrive.
SteamOS.
It's obviously not Windows. Yeah, it's you know, so there's an ease to like that. It sounds more like a console experience. It sounds like it's easier to fire this thing up than it is. Like setting up an Xbox sucks, dude.
Oh, the setup was minutes. I mean, I already had a Steam account and a Steam Deck.
Right.
But setup was literally minutes. It was like 3 minutes.
That's great.
It was like pair your controller.
Yeah.
Do you have an account? I have the Steam Guard, so I scanned the QR codes. Like, is this Donnie? I went, yep. They're like, here's your games.
Yep.
Like it literally, like that was it. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. But I heard it doesn't do 4K 120.
You get to customize the light bar. It is not stronger than my old PC by any means, or probably most gaming PCs.
Yeah.
But it plays Black Flag at 60 frames a second, and that's like
pretty
more
good.
than enough power than I think I've ever needed.
Yeah.
The power thing, I don't know how I don't know how to come to grips with it because like I do care. I
Yeah.
like my games to run well,
Sure. Yeah.
but it's like there's a level of good enough. Like I
Mhm.
can't sit there and play Resident Evil Requiem on Switch 2 and then also tell you that I care about 4080 ray traced pixels.
Yeah.
I don't. Like I just want the game to look good and run well.
Yeah.
Does it look good? Does it run well? Then I'm good.
Well, it's sitting right there on the same table that Xboxes and PlayStations go to, which, other than maybe the PS5 Pro, like they all have limitations. They all
Yeah.
so it's a matter of like what else it can do, which you are diving into big time. They're playing a Wii U emulator on the same thing that's playing The Last of Us on the same thing that's playing Assassin's Creed. Like that's what it's for.
And for me, I didn't buy it to be this is the place where I'm going to play every brand new major release as
Yeah.
they come out day one. Like I don't feel like I'm that gamer anymore.
Yeah.
And I haven't been for some time. Like I'm playing under par golf.
Yeah.
I'm playing disc golf masters. Like to me,
Yeah, you're free.
There's a library here. We talk about system sellers and exclusive selling and having content. 'Cause that's the whole point. Are there games you want to play?
Yeah.
Steam has more exclusives than any console I own.
Yeah. That's actually so true. People don't really talk about that all that much.
Nobody has brought it up. Like there's a bajillion. Like I don't understand why it's like, oh, get a Switch because of Mario or get an Xbox because of Gears, and it's like,
Yeah,
then
sure.
why doesn't Steam's 10,000 games count?
Yeah.
There's
Because
such a big
none of them are
indie scene, and there's such a
That's
big.
just it. That's what I was gonna say. None of them are tentpole stuff, but there's a collection of probably thousands of
Have you
games you
done
can't get
a
anywhere
Next
else.
Fest? It's
Yeah.
pretty fucking awesome, man.
Yeah,
You
totally.
can get hundreds of games to play. They're super fun.
People are looking for the Half-Life, which I get, like why you
Sure.
would, but you should look at there's a ton of stuff people are playing on Steam that you can't play anywhere else. And I think I just saw like you probably seen this Mecha Chameleon game everybody's been playing.
Mhm.
Like I
Rebecca
think I
was
just
telling
saw
me
it got hacked, maybe, but we'll have to
Uh-oh.
check in on that. But like things like that, like happen all the time, that are super, super popular that we don't really say, oh, that's PC exclusive.
It's crazy that the PlayStation stuff is there.
Yeah.
Like I was playing Last of Us
Yeah.
remake. Just
Well,
playing
not for long.
Not for long.
Not any new ones. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Like I'm good. I got the ones I wanted then.
Yeah, there you go.
Like they're there. I can
Yeah.
play them and guess what? And it runs it.
Yeah.
Last of Us 1 remake totally ran.
I'm glad because you've been looking forward to this for a very long time. I'm glad you were able to get one because I think some other people are still waiting for their invite.
And I was waiting longer than most.
I know. Well, it's not some people are still waiting, so at least you got it.
Mhm.
And then
Yeah.
it showed up and then it's good, man. Like there's a lot of things that could have happened that didn't. So
There's a lot of care there. Like it feels well crafted, well made, and well thought of.
yeah.
I'm not really. It does. I've seen reports of issues out there. Apparently, the CEC or whatever is not really working for people. That never really worked for me with.
I never
any of
use
the
that.
consoles.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I turn it off. I don't
I'd
want
try to watch Netflix. Fucking PlayStation comes on, or I'd try
I
to turn
turn that
PlayStation on my
stuff off.
Xbox. Like I just turn it off. So
If that's the top build complaint, like we got nothing to worry about here.
It's so little.
Yeah, it is so
Like
little.
I know I've taken pictures, but it's like.
Do you mean do you mean the physical size
the
or the
box?
CC?
It's so it's so little.
That's awesome.
It's just so cute and like just even my wife likes it.
Yeah.
My daughter liked it. She was like, "Now this is cool."
Yeah.
And like it's I dig it. I dig it a lot.
I've been seeing that it's going to likely inspire a lot more small form factor PC building.
I
Like
hope
now
so.
that's a thing. Like oh man, it's so neat that you can just like cram it all in there. That's
Mhm.
awesome. I love it, man.
I hope so because especially I kind of wish they always were doing this. Like I'm excited about the Steam Machine because hopefully it proves to OEMs that the only reason to make something doesn't have to be better than the last thing. It felt like we're very much like on this churn where everything just has to push the bar further. It's got to be better than last year's model, and it's like,
well, yeah, better
think-
in one
think
dimension.
differently.
Exactly. Yeah.
Think
Well, that's
differently.
Nintendo. Yeah, that's
and the
that
Steam
was
Machine.
Apple's thing.
I
Think
kind of
different.
kept bringing it up. I feel like the Steam Machine feels like a Nintendo-like play.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And I thought it was very telling that of all the podcasters at PSVG got Steam machines, it was
Yes, the
all
Nintendo
Nintendo
guy.
Shack.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
all of us. Rebecca got one. Delvin's like,
Oh, that's so
we're
funny.
the ones that want
I don't
one.
think I realized Rebecca got one. That's awesome.
Rebecca got one. She couldn't. She was on the wait list and didn't get picked.
Yeah.
But then Kyle got picked and sold her his. She got one before me. She's had one for like a couple weeks.
Okay, Kyle can just take it easy with this shit. Like, we get it. You're a sweet guy. What the fuck, man? Like, what an
Delvin
asshole.
still turned, but like, yeah, like nobody else in PSVG was like all that, but all the Nintendo folks were, and I think.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
I think there's a through line there. And it's like, because
Yeah,
I'm
for
looking at
sure.
it like people are like, oh, it doesn't do this or that, but I'm like, yeah, but it does this that no other box does.
Mhm. Yeah.
That how are you not catching that point? Look at
Yeah.
all the games I can play on this box that no other box can play.
Mhm.
Like if you want to start measuring in those terms, it's going to be crushingly bad how much stuff is here.
Dude, I can spend all the time in the world not wanting
Playing
this
tape
device.
for tape, Sean.
I
But
know.
Still, you
I
gotta
know.
get.
As I sit in this chair and I'm thinking, I've got a great, powerful PC that thank God I built it at the time that I did, because everything in PC land
Yeah,
is
it's
absolute
gotten way
nightmare right
worse.
now. And there are times that, like, gosh darn it might be nice to play the games I have available on this PC somewhere else.
Across the other side of the house.
That might be nice. And it's like,
Well, I don't want to tempt you even anymore. I'll let you make that decision on your own.
I might have to sell the Switch
Sell
games
some
now.
more.
I'm like, what other systems do I have left, man?
Hey, Link, you done playing that?
I got nothing. I know, right?
We don't need all of these Joy-Cons, right?
Oh,
Like we
dude.
get rid of a couple.
Oh, man, yeah, like what else do we have lying around, man?
The fact that I got my faceplates. Oh, Sean. I was able to put to rest a decades-long desire of having a Fable system.
Oh, yeah.
I've just wanted a Fabled console forever.
That's so funny, dude.
Forever. Like, I just want a Fable console. I had a
Couldn't
faceplate.
be an Xbox.
They gave me the little faceplate, which I rocked until I couldn't anymore, until I had to get a different model. It didn't fit anymore. But
yeah.
I've just always wanted, like, and I got a Fable thing off Etsy.
Yeah.
And I've got, I'm going to buy so many faceplates. It's
Well,
just
Series X had those wraps for like a split second. Like,
For
I
like a
still have the
3 weeks.
Starfield one for some reason.
Do I need to get into Starfield yet? Is
So
it
it's
coming
funny
back?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is probably going to be, it's going to sound like I don't know. I'm just going to say it. On Spotify for the RPG Cave, which is, I know, your favorite podcast over here at Carpool Gaming. The RPG Cave, we recently learned that Greg Miller of Kind of Funny fame listens to the RPG Cave and has been leaving comments on the show. And Kind of Funny is, at least for a week, was a free member of the Patreon at Carpool Gaming,
Wow.
which is wild. And the latest comment that Greg Miller made on on Spotify 4 days ago, Greg Miller said, "If you don't play Starfield, you're fake gamers." Like, he's talking shit to Garrett and Ryan, man. That's all to say, no, I haven't played it. I don't know, dude. It's not even close to being on my radar. I've got so many other things. So I couldn't tell you. So, like, I feel maybe
saw
I'm the
a mod-
fake gamer because I still have that wrap, but
I saw a mod came out to let people fly directly into space without any load screens or anything.
yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if, like, the load screens bothered me. You know, like, I don't really have a reason whether or not I'm not playing it. It's just there's just so many things.
I'm wondering if they can get like some in-game mod support, like that sort of Bethesda thing where like people
Yeah.
can start adding the new things. Like,
Yeah.
I keep wondering, like, should I then maybe jump in?
I feel like, do you do a lot of mods with your PC? Like, you seem the type, like, you like to tinker and whatever.
I mean, I got a great deal of enjoyment out of Skyrim when I could like make
Oh, did you?
Skyrim what I want it to be.
You did, hey, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't,
Versus like the back in the day when every other action would like make a fucking game crash. Or
well,
like,
that's
break it.
maybe where I'm coming from. I don't know why I just don't really tinker with this kind of stuff. I did with Starfield for a minute, they had a mod because the game launched without DLSS support, and I had a NVIDIA card at the time. So I had one of those mods, but even then I'm like, I can't tell if this is doing anything. It's like, man, this sucks. I don't want to not know if this
Right.
is doing the thing. So I don't know, man. We'll see. Like, it should be my game, but it's just one of those things. I was so pumped for it. I was streaming with my damn
We've all had a game
astronauts, and it just didn't. It just
We've
didn't
all
do
had a
it.
game like that.
It's just sad. But maybe one day we'll see. I don't know.
Redemption comes. I had one with Red Dead 2.
That's on the list of like second chances. That's
the
definitely, yeah.
The second time around, I was like, all right, it's better than I thought.
Yeah, people really are. The people who are high on it are very high on it, and
I'm
can't
not that
ignore
high,
that.
but I came up a bit. I was like, all right, I'll give it a
okay.
little slack.
Okay.
Just got to really accept it, like accept that it's not Red Dead 1. Like, let
Oh,
go
interesting.
Of, like,
Yeah, well, yeah, it's
running
entirely
Red Dead
different.
1.
Yeah.
Like, I really wanted that GTA engine mechanic arcadey like feel.
Oh yeah, no.
And Red Dead that was my biggest issue with it to begin with.
And that's what I wonder if I just will never get over. Like, it's just
it's hard.
It
was hard for me. It was like literally hard to get over that.
This is the word that I use that people make fun of, but I like, it's not. It doesn't look very playable. It looks like the game is getting in your way a lot. Like, oh, you want to do this?
Red Dead 2, I do feel like it's in your way a lot.
Yeah, that's what I mean by playable.
Yeah.
And I like games that are just let me play.
Interesting. Let me ask you this. This is not specific to this game. It's the whole franchise. But I got a little bit of that from Splatoon Raiders.
Gets in your way a little bit.
Every Splatoon game is just so damn chatty.
Yep.
I'm
I'll give you that.
Like, let's go. Like,
Yeah.
A. Like, it gets to the point you just start spamming buttons.
Yep.
And I have already started to feel a little bit like it's not bad.
No, I'm with you.
But it's a little bit like that.
What is the word people are using? Like tutorializing. Like
Yeah.
there is a lot of that for sure. The onboarding is a lot. But I literally just commented when we were jumping on last night with Seth and Rybone. We were hanging out with Ryan as well. Like, you fire up the game and like you're on the like you're on the deck, like you're ready to go. Like,
so I got real
to a point
excited about that.
Yeah.
Because you didn't have to sit there and listen to this.
Yes. Oh, who's freezing? Is it me or is it Donnie? It looks like Donnie's. Oh, come back. Here we go.
Am I here?
I think you're
Did
back.
I lose you?
Oh, roboting a little bit. I'm sure everything will be fine.
Enhance.
We're back. There you
Enhance.
go. We're good. Oh, good. You should have said that to begin with.
What I was gonna say, or what I was saying was, I was so excited when I pressed start button and it dropped me, and I was like, oh, this is so much better.
Yes.
We don't have like this long wait. And then I went to do something, and then they started talking.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, so it is here. Okay.
Yeah, there's
like it's just right here.
it goes away. Like it will give way to just go on your raids, go on your missions for sure. And so like there's a lot of, I don't know, there's a couple different ways I feel about that. Cause yes, I was streaming it, like don't care, skip it through, don't care, just let me play the game.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like when I played a game like Marathon, I'm like, I would like a little explanation here. Like that would be,
and
that'd be helpful.
There's also like, there's clearance, like when it's good, you don't mind it so much.
Yes. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And it's just like that Splatoon-y feeling. It's like, that's still there.
That's the thing. It was just like, oh, we're still doing this, huh?
Yeah.
Like you think that you have that much interesting stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't like, I hate this game. I was just like,
nope,
okay,
I'm with you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's Splatoon.
Still Splatoon.
Like, yep. It's the same three people just yammering on.
Yep.
Yeah.
So anyway, you should really go get the part. Like, I know. I fucking know.
But I do like it.
Hey, trainer, let's teach you about Pokemon. Like, God damn it.
I know, right? You're like, I'm 40. I know what to do.
Let me teach you about some Pokemon.
Exactly, dude. It's doing a good job of not overwhelming at the start, though, in terms of like too many systems. Like, there's things that you unlock as you kind of, upgrade your.
I do think you're right. It layers on pretty well.
I think that's the right way to do it.
Especially because there's like essentially like 5 different currencies, but they give them to you like one at a time, so it doesn't feel so overwhelming.
Yep. It could be. Yeah, it could be overwhelming. And it is in a lot of these types of games. Like
it is. Yeah.
People talk about like Arc Raiders, like, oh man.
This feels like a very Nintendo play on something like that.
Well, maybe others can take note because I think it's great. And yeah, it eventually gives way. So it's all good. And then we can just play 4 players. I got Tuesday off. I'm turning 42. You know, that
Wow.
special birthday, that milestone birthday. So I'm gonna take some time off work. I'm gonna play some Splatoon Raiders. We'll get some Star Fox
It's a good
in.
day
We'll
off,
play
man.
some Halo campaign.
Dude, Halo back?
Yep.
People are hyped for this thing.
People like Halo again.
People like
so-
Halo again. Like this. Here I was like basically like, oh my god, you're gonna play the same thing again, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
People are really impressed with like the remake.
I know. I'm
Just like
I
Star
never know,
Fox.
dude. I never know what people are
It's
gonna
just
say
like
about
Star
stuff.
Fox.
Well, yeah,
Star
totally.
Fox has also been remade.
Yeah, look at that's why we're gonna
half
play them both on
dozen
the same
times.
day.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
But I have seen a lot of people really happy with. I guess the transition to Unreal went very well.
Sounds good, man. I can't wait to try it out, especially co-op. I'm not really looking forward to just playing it by myself. I've done Halo, but like
Yeah.
it's a fun sound, especially and Game Pass. I don't know that I would ever buy it, honestly.
I'm gonna get it when it's like cheap on Steam.
Yeah.
Then I'll get it.
Mm-hmm. Now watch the comparisons of how many copies sell for Halo Campaign Evolve versus Gears E-Day in October, which is Xbox exclusive. And
Oh my god.
even as I say that, I
It's
don't even
gonna
know if
get
I want to go down
trounced.
that. I know I don't even know if I want to go down that route. We'll pick it up when that actually happens. But
Sure.
for now, Halo,
Hoping it'll run on my Steam machine. I'm like Gears Reloaded.
that sucks, dude.
And it's apparently it's like a pretty wide, so like it's not hard to find people
Yeah.
this bug. Like people are like, it's just fucking broke and nobody cares. And there's
Yeah.
a lot of people are pretty upset about it. But
Well,
like apparently if you-
they're
if you-
moving on.
apparently if you like played the game before a certain patch
Yeah.
and you have a save for that, when it loads into the newer version, it just stops.
Dude, I hate
And like
that
there's
crap.
no way to load without the save. Like,
Oh.
you can delete and reinstall, it doesn't change. You know, and there's just like I don't know. I've yet to find an actual fix for it.
Go
That's
play
okay.
Ultimate Edition.
I've got other ways of playing Gears. Like that's not a problem.
Sure. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, but it's just a bummer. You just
it
want
is a
stuff to
bummer
work.
because it's like because I buy all of my Xbox games on Steam now. Like when they basically Xbox always runs like a $19.99 sale.
I know, right?
Basically on every one of their games, like probably like 6 months after they come out.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can usually get I got Hellblade for $20.
Yep.
I got Halo Master Chief Collection for $20.
Yep.
I got Gears Reloaded for $20.
Master
I'm
Chief
waiting for
Collection is
Forza-
so good, dude.
Forza Horizon when it hits $20, I'll pick it up too.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's kind of what I'm doing. That's why I'm not day one on Campaign Evolved because it's like I
Oh,
still
for
have
sure.
to
Well, it's the
master
Ubisoft
the story.
effect.
Yeah.
But you picked up Black Flag.
Mm-hmm.
Did you fire that up? How's that? It's running. You said 60 frames.
I'm playing Black Flag on Steam Machine at 1440p upscaled
That's beautiful.
at
Yeah,
60 frames per second.
that's enough. That's
It's enough.
great. Yeah.
And I was trying to figure that out because, like I said, I do care about performance. I'm not like I'm not that Nintendo person. It's like who cares about it? Like I care. I
Yeah.
want the
Yeah,
game
I'm
to
with
look
you.
good
Mm-hmm.
and be perform. But there is like a level of like once it gets there, like I am good.
Yep.
And I think that's like truly like my Nintendo part.
Yeah.
It's like I don't need it to be the best.
Well, especially because you didn't pay $4,000 for your Steam Deck.
Oh, Of course. But
Right.
it's like, yeah, like I often didn't play a lot of AAA games portably because I didn't
Yeah.
think they were good enough.
Yeah.
It's like that very Switch 1 type of you're playing at 680p at 30 frame. Like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But if you can get me to a respectable, like if the game is really pretty and it's like the visual quality is like all set to high or ultra,
Yep.
1080p 60 is totally fine.
That's pretty good.
If I
man.
can do it better than that, that's even better.
Yeah.
So Black Flag was 1440. I think everything's set to high.
That's very
No
good.
frame gen. No,
Oh, wow.
yeah, like and I can turn frame gen on.
Sure.
I have
Yeah.
I have lossless scaling and everything. So like if I need a little bit more, it's not
Mhm.
capable of, I can always pull that lever.
Yep.
It looks great. I took pictures of it. I mean, it looks like a PlayStation 5. Like, you know, it looked like very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Last of Us Remake was a bit harder, so I had to play that at 1080p, upscaled with FSR enabled, and everything set to high. And again, it looked like
Because
it
what
looked like
kind
The
of
Last of Us.
graphics are Steam Machine GPU? What the hell did they put this in?
it's a
Semi-custom AMD RDNA 3
Yeah, it's kind of
with
like
8
last
gigs
gen
of
parts.
VRAM. Okay.
And the VRAM hasn't in the titles I've played with the settings. The VRAM wasn't the limiter. It's just like, I'm not sure if it's just the single channel
Yeah.
RAM or whatever, but like, yeah, it's like the GPU just isn't all that powerful.
Well, I mean, the reason I bring it up is like the whole thing. What is it? $1,000? You get the $1,000 version.
Yeah. Yep.
Like graphics cards that people want to be pushing 1440 or 4K are $800, $900.
If
You
I
want to get a
wanted to,
5070 Ti?
its comps would be definitely like a base PS5, a Series S, like a Switch 2. You're gonna be playing games like in very console, like base console levels of performance.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
But to me,
I just don't have any cash for it right now. And I'm not playing enough games. You're playing all the games. This is very much like this fits for you.
Yeah.
Right now. This is great.
Yep. It's like I said, it's the experience.
Yeah.
It's the customizations, it's the breadth of the library, it's the family plan, it's emulation, it's all
the
of
family
it.
plan.
It's like all of it together.
Yeah.
Our family plan is extensive, Sean.
Yeah, well, I'm on Ribo's family plan, and that's enough.
It's a big deal. Like it's a big deal. I've got it's
Ooh.
me, Dev, Josh, Kyle, Nathan, and my son Jack. We're all on a Steam family plan together.
Absolutely amazing. That's
we
crazy.
own like all of Steam. Like,
how is this allowed?
That feels like cheating.
Yeah,
and it totally killed my need for Game Pass. Killed it. I was like,
yeah, sure.
Like who
yeah.
Game Pass? Like,
yeah.
Have you seen Steam Family Pass?
No
like,
kidding.
Like this is free. Like we didn't even pay for this.
Oh, dude.
Again, Steam crushing it in that regard.
Yeah, like you have me thinking, just like, what would life be like? I'm constantly just trying to simplify, and I'm pretty bad at it, but it's my want.
This box would be
right.
My wife even asked. I was showing her all. I was geeking out about it, and I was like, "Look, I can play this, play this." She was like, "So why do you need all these other boxes?" And
exactly.
I well, I don't. I'm still going to keep them because I want them. But like, yeah, you're right. I don't need all these other boxes now.
I know.
I can just play all of these things here.
Yep. Pretty good.
Retro Deck kind of that got my wife to like oh. Like when I hit Retro Deck and I have the theme set up for the Switch, so it looked like a Switch just started.
Yeah.
And I just started cycling through. I was like Wii U games, Wii games, GameCube games, PS2 games, PS3 games, PSP games, Game Boy. She was like, "Good Lord!" She's like, "How many of these do you have?" I was like, 600.
Yeah, that's too
She's like,
many.
"There's
That's too much.
600 games in here." I was like, "Yeah, it's my own virtual library."
That's insane, man.
It's to just do all of it for one controller, one thing, hop in and out.
The Gabe Cube intro is probably my favorite that I've seen. The Gabe Cube.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
There's like a million variations. The moment it was announced, there were a bunch of those came out.
But it's like, I mean, like the G for Gabe, like it's very obvious, right? Like, so it's almost like, so I was almost like almost unimpressed. I was almost like, like, of course, like Gabe Cube, and it also looks like a GameCube. Like that's all great. The thing that got me is when the G comes down, that final block comes down, it makes that valve. Yes, like what normally you see, like the guy with the valve, like the thing in the back of his head. Like that's what got me. I'm like, oh, it's pretty. It's just a
pretty
little
good, Sean.
It's
pretty good, Sean.
All right, let me shell out the how much is this in Canada? Like $2,000 or something crazy.
I can't tell you. Like, I mean, I know I'm just telling you, but it's like I just wanted to scream. I was on PSVG. And I alluded to it like twice, and I didn't get the sense that my podcondres wanted to hear about it. Like it just didn't seem like they cared. And I was like, this sucks. I need to talk to someone.
It says more about any of us than it says about you. Like we should all just try to find a little joy again. That's all that is.
I was planning to start the show like you normally go like, "Hey Donnie, how you doing?" I was just gonna be like, "Sean, I'm having a great week."
You showed so much restraint, dude.
I really did. I was just like,
but also I came at you like I'm grumpy. Don't want to.
You gotta feel out the water.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a Nintendo Shack faceplate.
Oh man, that's cool.
Fucking sick is that?
That's cool. That's great. Yeah.
I'm gonna buy so many faceplates.
Oh, I love.
I'm gonna have themes. Jack was like, "Are you gonna change them out every time you buy a game?" I was like, "Maybe, maybe I will."
Oh man,
Um,
good for you. I love it.
you remember we
I
used to talk about wanting like a Series X cut in half?
yeah, you got it.
I got it, man. It's
Yeah.
like it's exactly that. I'm like, oh, it's
Yeah,
perfect.
you could take it places. You should like super glue a handle to it.
Mm,
Should attach a
good.
handle to it or 3D print or whatever. I don't know what you guys do.
It is expensive, but
Well, it's just the way of the world right now. That's just
true.
like it shouldn't have
But
been that much.
but the games aren't. But the
Yeah.
subscription isn't.
Yeah.
But the
What
family plan
subscription?
isn't.
Yeah.
Like I do feel like there's a lot of overlooked value.
Oh yeah, you have to do total cost accounting with the Steam
Correct.
Deck.
It's like yeah, it's
Come on,
like
you idiots.
it's like APR like a car. It's like yeah, you can get in today
Yeah,
with
all in.
$0,
Yeah.
but you're gonna be paying $1,000 a month for the
That's how
next
they
20 years,
getcha.
or you can
Mhm.
pay more up front, and you'll get a better interest rate, right? And it'll be a lighter payment. I feel
Oh,
like
now
that's
you're
what
look at you.
I feel like that's what the Steam machine is like. Yeah, like it's more expensive up front,
Yeah.
but you'll save off every other transaction out of that after that.
Yep.
So it's like it's almost like they're subsidizing it for like that's for me because
Yeah.
I'm buying a lot of games.
Well,
You know, if you're only
that's
buying
what
one
Steam
game, maybe that
players
doesn't-
do. I don't know, man. Like I think Steam.
We all talk about how fucking our backlogs and how many games are there, and like
Yeah, they know. They know damn well like how much people spend versus
sometimes
what
I
they
feel
play.
like Valve just adds games to your library without letting you know.
No,
You know,
they
like
wouldn't do that.
after like 10 years, they're like, all right, just everyone gets these 30 games now.
No, that's like the U2 on your iPod thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
No,
wait a minute,
no,
did
people
I
are not okay
buy
with
this
that.
game?
That's
You know, it's just-
hilarious.
It
Yeah.
just feels like it's like I feel like the library is growing on its own.
That's hilarious because I did that with arcade game series Ms. Pac-Man. I'm like, when did I buy this?
Yeah.
Like what? I played it for the first time pretty recently, but
I
I'm
feel like
don't
if I just
remember.
like froze my Steam account, like if I gave it a year, like would my library increase? Yeah.
It might.
Like it feels like it does.
I do wish that I could filter, or maybe there is a way for me to like just my library. I don't think I can. I'm looking at it right now. I don't think I can filter.
I don't remember off the top of my
Or,
head.
like,
I think
remove
it's possible.
Steam family
you can turn the
games.
family off. I think
Yeah. But like, yeah, this is
it might be.
like,
I think mine is in the left hand. I can start Steam. I think it's in the left hand panel, desktop mode. I think I have like a category for my games, and then maybe.
I
family
do.
games.
Do you really? Oh, a different. Oh, category. Oh, maybe that'd be a
think
good way to do
so.
it. I do
But-
just like fiddling around with Steam.
I do too. So I started sending out fucking trading cards.
Here's a good example. I don't remember like double dipping on Nier Automata. I have that on Steam. I played it on PS4.
There it is. See,
Maybe I
Told
should
you.
play that
conspiracy.
because Lord knows I haven't finished it. I rolled credits, but that doesn't count apparently.
Let's see here. What does this do?
I got a bunch of Prince of Persia games here. Damn, I should play these.
I got into all the Decky loader and all the plugins. Oh, it's very good.
Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad it's living up to you're eating up the hype
I am.
while the rest of us are still trying to find some joy somewhere.
It feels
Donnie's-
very perfect.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like so like, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
Like I
nice.
feel like I'm like just like with this here, I'm like I'm good. You know, it's
Content.
just like it's like I'm good. Like,
Yeah.
like this is what I've been after, and I'm good. I'm really just good with this.
You know what though? I will say like I do feel that with my Switch too.
Oh, the Switch 2's factored into that. I feel
Yeah.
like with these
Yeah.
two things
You're complete.
at their levels that they're capable of doing things, I'm
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
You know, I've been bringing up like Requiem was a big deal. Like, so it was somewhat documented. You know, I chased this dragon during COVID.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I need the best thing. I want Dying Light to be awesome. I want it to play great.
yeah.
I need a new computer.
You chase with your
Let's-
handhelds too. Your
Yeah.
ROG and your yeah,
Mhm.
for
Let's
sure.
spend, you know, X amount of
Mhm.
dollars. Let's make sure. And then I still like this wasn't. That's for various reasons. You know, with my PC, all of the
Oh yeah.
upkeep and
Yeah.
everything that I had to deal with.
Yeah, your
The
temps.
handhelds, the scaling, and all the shit I had to deal with in Windows. Like it all for various reasons, I had issues with all of it.
Yeah.
And it's like I needed that. It's like I still wanted the performance, but I needed to meet me like on my own grounds.
I'm glad you didn't give up because others might just go, I guess it's never going to happen.
I
But
think
it
a lot of
did.
people just buy the thing and just keep the thing. You know, I feel
Oh,
like
definitely.
that's
Yeah.
generally they're like, well, you know, like this is what it does. You know, like
Yeah.
and they're just okay with that.
No, the Raw Ally was like for me, I was just like, I wanted, like, I wasn't quite there, and I just made the call. You just
And
move
a
on
lot of
from
that was
this.
just Switch One. Like the Switch One went on for so long.
100%.
And the
Yes.
games, these ports are coming out so bad. Even the first party games is like,
Yeah.
you know, I felt like during that time I got like the reputation of like chasing. It's like I'm not a pixel counter. Like I just want
Yeah.
it to run well. Like why does this shit at 380p, like 25 frames a second? Like
Yeah. What year is it?
goodness, this
Yeah.
doesn't even work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the Switch 2 is such a far cry from that.
Switch 2 is
Yeah.
nice. I think Garrett just got a Switch 2. And
he's
I
telling
don't
me
know.
about
Did he
Fire
talk
Emblem.
to you about the
Well,
grip? He's
just-
looking for a grip.
Yes, I gave him multiple grip options.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
like,
he was right, man. Like it isn't on its own, it's not great to hold.
yeah, it's just flat.
Oh, it's just big. It's enormous. I think the Switch 2 is huge.
Well, I have big hands, so like I felt like that was a plus for me.
Oh yeah.
You know.
I just feel like it's
It's not very ergonomic.
yeah, and heavy.
And that's like a lot of handhelds. I think most every retro handheld, like they're all just kind of flat pieces of plastic.
I mean, but like that's kind of where I'm at. I just can't believe this is me with everything. Everything's huge. I feel like everything is enormous. The Switch 2 is enormous. The Steam Deck is enormous. We've got all these gigantic
My Steam Deck's
electronics.
pretty chunky.
But it's like that's everybody's phones. Everybody's phones are enormous. Like I'm still hanging on to my mini iPhone.
Yeah.
And this is where I'm a weirdo. I mean, I'm a
traded in my
weirdo for a
mini
variety
iPad.
of reasons. But I
got
want my
rid
thing
of-
small.
I got rid of my iPad mini
You got rid of it?
for a regular iPad.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I might
Because of my Mac.
Okay, Lincoln just went to a camp this week. He did some video, like he did like a film camp kind of thing.
It's awesome.
And they were editing on what the hell is it called? iMovie
Mhm.
and so that's how he's learning. And it's like, do I get this kid like a little
Yes.
iMac Mini thing?
Yeah, for sure.
I thought of you instantly. I don't know how to help him with it. Like I don't know anything about Mac OS, but it's like I think that might be a better fit for him, honestly.
I was using the Mac. I was using the iPad sometimes with my Mac Mini as like a second screen.
Yeah,
because they just pair up synchronized.
isn't that amazing, dude? That's crazy.
Very yes.
Like that's such cool technology.
Yes. And then I bought before World Cup started. At work, they bought a suite of laptops, like these Lenovo's. They all have 62 gigs of RAM, and it's just a Windows machine, right?
Yep.
And the county starts putting their security software and everything else on it, and these fucking computers just go to shit.
Yeah.
And when I mean they go to shit, I mean we had IT people working on like these 12 computers for like 3 weeks.
That's crazy.
These things were reimaged like 8 times. It just like it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So in day one of watching them fight, and I told them this was going to happen because, long story short, our county IT department has not been making great decisions. So it's kind of funny because I was like, guys, it's you're the problem. All the stuff you're doing is the problem. It's not going to work. I watched them all day try like 10 hours try to do it.
Yeah.
They couldn't do it. And I got hit with a deal for like a Mac Air. I just bought my own.
Oh, really?
I bought a Mac. I got the M5 Mac for $850.
Yeah.
And based on the way of the world, and Apple had already started to signal that, like, hey, we also are paying
Shit's
more for
getting
RAM.
expensive.
So I was like, I'm just going to hop on this now
Yeah.
because I've enjoyed the Mac Mini so much.
Yeah.
So all during World Cup, everyone was having all those computer issues but me.
Yeah.
I was sitting there like, I'm good. I can do whatever work we need to do.
Mhm.
But using the iPad Mini as a second screen was like too small.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So I was like, hey, do we have I know that they had just bought new iPads, I think last year.
Yeah.
And we had lost several employees. And I was like, do we have any of the new iPads? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, I want to swap this out. And they're like, here. So I was using it as
Wow.
a second monitor when I was doing my work.
I don't know what I was just watching. I saw somebody doing that, and it's like that's that feels like the future. Like
It's
that.
pretty convenient.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
wireless or with a cable, and even if you plug it in, it charges. So
yeah.
like it's a one cable extra monitor setup.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
Like I carried around an extra monitor that had to have power, that had to have,
yeah.
and now it's just replaced with an iPad.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a was that Rianos in the chat says Macs are awesome for day-to-day work. Their only disadvantage was gaming. That's been going away. Unified memory is amazing. Like my son isn't really gaming a lot on his computer. He's doing more
My Mac
he's more
is
homework, honestly.
The Mac, it is true that Mac, like gaming, I feel like is Mac's weak spot. I was surprised when I got my Mac Mini and I traded in my Alienware. I was surprised how capable my Mac actually is.
Sure.
As a gaming machine.
Yeah.
I have a ton of games on Steam, so I know this may not seem like a lot, but of my library, 250 plus games are compatible on Mac.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of the indie stuff.
Yeah.
You know, like Gree and, Carry On, and like a lot of the Devolver digital stuff. But they're also big games too. And then App has its own games, like in the Mac store, and they've got fucking like Resident Evil and Control, and like Apple gets these big games, like they get Mac developed ports of these.
Yeah.
And like between that and Apple Arcade, it's like I'm not doing a ton of gaming on my Mac. Like that's not why I bought it.
Yeah.
But if I wanted to, I have plenty enough to choose from to play.
It's servicing it. It's not. Yeah. It's there if you want. Yeah. But I think like that you had got that mini for pretty cheap, right? That Mac Mini
for $350, I think.
Yeah, man, that's
$350 or $400. It was right before the AI thing came out. Like they went bananas when people. There's a specific AI model that runs really well on the Mac Mini, and when that hit, Mac Minis like disappeared.
Did you get it on like on Marketplace or something, or did you get it brand new, like from Best Buy or something?
It definitely was used, and I submitted an offer to the seller, and he just happened to take it.
Oh, okay.
And then I was pretty like, I was showing some gamesmanship in my offer too. I was like, hey, I'm a brand new person. I've never done Mac before. I don't really know if I want to do it or not.
Yeah.
Like, would you meet me here? Like, can you do this? And like, I think he wanted 400. I offered 350, and he took it. And one of the better decisions I've made.
And what, like, do you know like what year or model the Mac Mini? What, like,
it's an M4 Mac Mini.
M4. Okay. I'm on this is going to sound ridiculous maybe to some people because some of these Mac Minis can get up there. They in Canadian dollars up to 2,500.
This is the base model. Like you pay more for more onboard storage.
For sure. And again, like I'm kind of like live shopping for my son here. Like there's a refurbished on Best Buy. It's an old ass model, 2014.
Ooh.
i5, 16 gigs of RAM, 256 gig SSD for $300. Which, like, for what he needs it for, man, like, I don't know. And that's Canadian. That'd be like 200 US.
Sure. My thing, I am no like subject matter expert to take buying advice from. But a big part of my interest in the Mac was the Apple Silicon. My understanding is that the experience on the Apple, so like the M variants, is just a lot better. I don't know if that's completely true or not. But that was when I started to look into buying one, that was my impression from all the reviews that I watched. So that's what I bought.
And
it's not like
so not Intel. Like you want the.
It's
Apple.
Just like it seemed like whatever they were doing before, like struggled performance wise with some of whatever. Like that's the reason that they went with their own Apple Silicon approach was to that's better optimize that.
Yeah,
and. All I can say, like, again, I can't speak if anybody has older Macs. I don't know what that experience is like. But all I can abundantly say is the way I haven't ever thought about Windows since. Like, it's so escaped my mind. Like, I don't even think about it anymore. The idea of not computing on a Mac now seems foreign to me. And that's not a Johnny-come-lately thing. As you know, like, I've had this, like, at least over a year now. And not only do I have this now, everything I have. Like now I've got the laptop. Now I've got I'm just like I'm now doing the Mac thing. I'm like, well, this is just way better. I'm just going to do this.
Well, now I'm going to be obsessively going through a Marketplace to find a Mac Mini. I think that's going to be the best move for him. And then maybe we move that computer over to Ellie's room, so she's got a little something too. But
It is also very tiny. Like, I love that form factor.
totally, yeah, no, it
I
definitely.
got rid of this gigantic Alienware like gaming desktop for this little bitty cube.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it doesn't play all the games as well. But let me tell you, it fucking runs Excel 1,000 times better than the Alienware did. Like when I'm editing, giant macros or pulling down lots of or batch editing documents, like I don't get those freezes and stutters and it's thinking and like it just does.
Oh, yeah, no, he's doing movies, so like I might as well.
It never slows down if I have 70 browsers open. Like I can open as many apps and tabs on this thing as I can throw at it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it like take a breath. It's never stutter. Like it just works. It's that very like that Chromebook kind of snappy. It's always fast. It's always there.
I feel like I'm hearing the groans of Windows getting louder and louder as time is going on now. Just like, what the fuck is going on over here?
They're
like, why does this? I mean,
no,
I hope so.
No, they are like they. It's kind of funny because
Forgive my disbelief.
Hey, I'm with you. You know me. I was pretty early on this. I was like, dude, I'm really hating like this.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the gaming anything. It was the little prompts, the alerts, the pop-up windows, the Copilot, the stutter, the bloat. Like it was driving me nuts.
Well, I just saw a video of like somebody looking up Microsoft Office from like whatever 20 years ago. And it's like that shit is snappy.
Snappy.
Like, it just
when my computer can't keep up with the speed of my mouse, it drives me mad.
Yeah, totally. It should be as quick as the click.
It should
be
as quick as I am.
Yeah,
as fast as I can be.
Somebody
I need
had
a computer that can keep up with.
Well, it's because all the applications are web-based now, so it's not really running locally.
Sean, I was losing my mind. I was like, how did I spend almost $3,000 on all the power in the world that I can throw at ray tracing?
Yeah.
And I can't update Excel without it freezing.
I know, man.
Yeah, how?
That is crazy.
How is this possible?
Yeah, on its native OS. It's not like you're doing.
They make
Excel.
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mac Mini's the one that I have. The M4 Mac Mini used. It's about $300 to $400 here in the States, by the way. I was looking around.
Okay. M4.
And it's a 16 gig model.
Here for 1,000.
Oh.
16 gigs, unified memory, 256.
256.
Yeah, it says $1,000 is the set price, and I can pick it up in Calgary if I want to. This one's another one in Calgary, $950.
I want Nintendo to make.
That's a lot more I want to spend for Lincoln. Not sorry.
No, totally. Yeah, get the $300 one. Don't.
Yeah.
I want Nintendo to make a Mac Mini version of the Switch too.
Oh, for sure. Yes.
And I'll buy.
Yeah, we've all wanted that since
I will buy another
Switch. One. No, for sure. That would be great.
It would be. I think it would be a good differentiator more than the Switch Lite on the second go around.
Yeah, definitely.
Just based on the price. Like I don't feel like how you're going to get a Switch Lite in a price range that's going to be very light at this point. What are you going to do? A 350 Lite?
Yeah. Yeah, it's still a lot.
I don't think we're buying 9-year-olds $350 handhelds. Maybe we are, but like the whole point of the Lite was to be cheap for kids and stuff.
Yeah.
350 isn't that. Maybe it is in the new normal. Yeah, but I feel like most parents would go, no.
And I'm not one to speak on behalf of that, but definitely saw for a while there, and maybe it's still happening, a ton of parents buying very expensive tablets for their kids. It's like, this kid needs that iPad? This kid needs a 12-inch iPad for like, what the hell is going on, man?
They're like $800. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know what
Yarn
parents
says.
Are doing with stuff.
Apple Silicon, not Intel.
That's a good way to narrow my focus at the very least.
Something with an M, like, and that's why I bought the Mac Mini, the Mac Air that I did.
Yeah,
they just came out with the Neo.
Yeah,
and the Neo is kind of taken by storm because it's the budget option.
Yes,
and by all accounts, it's very good for the price.
Yep.
But because I had already touched the M4, like in my head, I was like, I want this or better.
Sure, of course. Yeah.
So that's what I looked for, and I just happened to get the deal on the M5.
I love that, man. That's
because I
pretty
wanted the experience to
sweet.
be like the same.
Yeah, who was this said, was it Yarden, getting a Mac for work and editing will change your life? Like,
It did. It changed mine
it's very tempting. It's
to the
very
point where
tempting.
I'm upset with myself that I didn't try it sooner. Actually, in hindsight.
Oh, damn it. I don't want to hear that. I mean,
Well,
that's what I'm hearing that, but
I think
yeah.
I'm not sure if. I think we talked about this.
Oh, yeah.
I had an experience with a Mac when I was in high school,
Yep.
and it was
Yeah.
horrendous.
Yeah.
I basically wrote Macs off forever.
Yep. I've done the same thing.
Uh,
But as somebody who daily drives Apple Watch, iPhone, iPad, it is weird that I don't have a Mac, man.
That's like me not going to see the Odyssey.
Maybe me dipping my toes into it. Like, that's also the reason I'm kind of like inclined to get Lincoln one of these things, is not just for him, but it's like, maybe I could learn how to use this
that's a
thing
really
as well.
good dual focus.
Yeah, for sure. Like it and look, it makes enough sense just for him. Like, there's just a bonus that it might,
especially if he shows a real interest in that.
For the video editing, yeah. And like, is iMovie like included? Like, is it this is where I'm just so
their stuff's just there.
Windows used to have Windows Movie Maker.
Movie Maker. That's how I learned.
Yeah, that's how I learned too. And there's nothing.
I think they have Clipchamp.
Oh, dude, this
which you have to, Sean. You have to hit the cloud before you can open.
I know, dude. This shit sucks. I was like, as soon as I said, is there something here? And I knew
very Xbox. I know, Sean. That's why I've like ditched it at every turn. I'm like, I just done with this. I'm done with you doing the things you do to people. I'm done with that.
No, like it has me like clicking my start. And whatever happened to the start button? Like, what is this thing?
What the hell is even this? Oh, I wanted to give them a little cover fire. So for the last year or two, really the last 5, but last year or two, the feedback for Windows hate has been pretty strong.
Yes.
With the Copilot push, with the rebranding, with the AI, with Xbox, they've been taken on the chin.
Yep.
And for the last 6 months to a year, they have pushed out tons of patches and laid a roadmap to kind of like Microsoft Windows a little bit.
They have to.
You're right.
We can't keep going down that road.
You are correct. They're doing it because they have to, because people are switching. People like me are going, fuck this.
Yeah.
Now, it's not a lot, but it's only a little can become a lot very fast.
Yes.
So it does see at the least, if you're willing to hang on, it seems like they're trying to, like they've seen the error of their ways a little bit.
I'm way stickier to Windows than I want to be.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like that. I don't feel like I have another option, because I might bounce.
I hate that feeling.
You know,
that feeling I can't have.
Yeah.
I can't use something that I hate using because I just use it and I don't. I'm like, that's when I go, like, I don't have that tie.
Well, I don't hate it enough. I'm not quite there, but it would be nice if Windows had a decent, like, good, snappy, baked-in video editor. That would be nice. Like,
what a thought.
If I were to
in shitification, Sean.
Yeah, like so this is where, like, if we get a Mac in the house, then I might be a little closer, but I don't have the comparison right now. So everything is theoretical. Everything better outside of Windows is like, maybe it exists, maybe it doesn't, maybe it impacts me, maybe it doesn't. I don't know yet. And so on its own, on Windows on its own, I can tell you how frustrated I am with this, that, or the other thing, but it isn't quite enough. It's not Vista levels.
You know what sucks is that when Windows 11 launched, I was really high on it. I was like, this is fantastic.
I think I still like 10 better. Like
I liked it
7 and 10 and XP felt like they're all kind of in the same, I don't know, the same dude made them. I don't know. And then, like 11's just a little shiny for whatever reason. And I'm using just broad terms. It's trying to be a Mac in like its presentation.
That's what it feels like. Yeah.
But that's where I'm like, well, that's what Vista was trying to do. It was trying to be like nice for you. It was trying to do things for you. And this is where I might get stuck not going ever to a Mac. I don't want my PC doing things for me. I don't want it like deciding where this is going to go, where that's going to go. Like OneDrive can go fuck itself. Stop trying to back up I'll figure it out on my own.
I haven't had to deal with any of that since switching to the Mac.
But like Macs,
If anything, the Mac feels very like somewhat analog compared to like
interesting.
that sort of like automated Windows.
My recollection of it is just the way that it, like, where your files are saved for whatever reason seemed to bug me. I was like, I don't know. I want to just go like open up a directory and just go to the thing. But now everything's like, oh, your files are like in this app or over there. I don't know. Yeah. Yarn in the chest says, remember Windows 8. Exactly. Windows 8, Vista 11.
I feel like I have to. So hang on.
You have to what?
I'm just going to share my screen. So I can like show you because I was like, I don't know what that's about. I mean, so I have like Finder is an adjustment, of course. So I've got Finder here. This is my apps, or this is my file library. So if I pull this up, this is my directory. All right, see if I can do it.
Yeah, now it's closer than ever. It's
so
actually
like, I have my sidebar just like I did on Windows. Like they're literally named the same.
Windows has now made itself look like this.
I've got documents and then folders, and like all of our PSVG stuff is right here in PSVG pictures.
That's what I would do. Yeah.
And I can come into here and I've got all my GIFs and movies and everything, and I've got Nintendo Shack. And when I download stuff, it does like it'll try to put it in documents or pictures, but I just click the button and it's like, oh, here's your whole computer. Where do you want to put it? So it's definitely not like the iCloud and OneDrive and all that bullshit. Like none of that's
OneDrive
really
just like, oh my god,
it's pretty simple.
I can't handle it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I do sweet hangs, and here's our stuff, and there's our movie, and
I always felt like whenever I was like editing video on my, and this is like a million years ago, so it's probably not the same anymore. But like anytime I was like editing something or opening a file with some sort of application, it wanted to move that file to wherever the application was. And I was just like, stop it, man.
There is a difference. Like if you download an app or something, you have to open it up and basically drag the install file into the apps folder.
Yeah.
Like that's their install process, but that's it.
Yeah.
Then it just goes away.
Yeah. No, I'm open-minded to it, like more than I probably ever have since shutting the door on
if
Apple.
anything, the config, and I did learn this when I bought I relearned this when I bought my Mac Air. So when I got my Mac Mini, I had to like kind of Windowsify. There were certain things I just wasn't willing to like relearn. I'm not going to relearn all of my keyboard shortcuts and macros.
Sure.
So I needed to make my keyboard Windows keyboard on a Mac. So I had to move around something. And luckily for us, that's all done at a system UI level. It's like the settings just can let you remap any key on your keyboard that you want. Like clearly they have support for this because I'm not the only person that ever wanted to do it.
For sure. Yeah.
Right. When I got my Mac Mini, or my Mac Air, my laptop, I forgot. Like in my head, I just assumed this is how good the Mac experience. I just assumed I'd turn it on and it'd be there. Like I'd be like, they'll just know it's me, and here's how I like my Mac.
That's what I would think.
And I had to like redo it, and I was like, oh, there is a little config here. I gotta get my button back. I gotta get my shortcut. I gotta flip those buttons again. I gotta make my mouse wheel scroll do the thing I want in the direction that I want it to go in.
Oh yeah.
But once you do that config, and for me it's like about an hour, probably about an hour of Mac config to set it up the way I want it. The experience, like what I'm doing, where I go to click an icon, where I put things, how I open them, like it's no different than Windows. I'm still interfacing with the system, with the desktop and the applications like I always have. Like if you were to watch me, if I was to put tape at the bottom and the top of my screen so you couldn't see it, and I just started using it, it looked like I was using when you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not all that different.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can. The thing is, whatever I do for Lincoln, I got to do something for Ellie. You can't just give this kid a computer,
For me, I mean, I got through childhood, especially at that age. Chromebooks were a godsend for us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because all of my kids grew up on Chromebooks.
Yeah.
Because they were cheap.
I think they have something at school for that. They already have like computers and stuff at school, but they don't bring them home.
I would say if you have old computers, you can flash them to be Chromebooks. And that can actually really take
that would help
an old computer and make it spiffy again. There was a group that was doing that, like an open source Chromebook, and then Google just bought them and still lets them do that.
Oh, that's funny.
So now it's like official.
He's got like he definitely has an older PC
Gotcha.
But he's not really pushing it too crazy.
Yeah, but
like
you're
Google
thinking for
Docs
the
and stuff.
movie, for the
It's
for the
not going to
art
be great
suites and
for
stuff. Yeah, no, you're gonna have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chromebooks are super limited. That's what kills me is that like I've spent so much money on Chromebooks.
Yeah.
Because I love the experience, the snappiness and everything of like that unified system, and like the Mac was there the whole time.
Yeah, there it is.
But with my first experience blinding me so much,
yeah,
I didn't even consider it.
You can't be blamed for that.
Well, it was twofold. I had such a bad first experience, but then also Apple and Mac just became synonymous with like the most expensive option you could have.
100%. So you're not even thinking, I'm going to go investigate this.
I didn't even try.
Yeah.
Because it was like I can't afford it if I wanted to.
Yep.
I remember my brother-in-law got a Mac. He was in college and he was like, "Yeah, I just got a new Mac." He was like, "It was $2,800." I was like,
I know my brothers
good
were
Lord.
all into these things. No,
are you?
kidding.
That's back then. Like this was like 2008. I was like, that's a car.
Yeah, man.
Like you spent. Like, I was buying Chromebooks for like $150.
Yeah.
You know, $200. Like I wasn't even close. But that Mac Mini came down, and that Mac Air, and then the Mac Neo, like. It was funny. I was just on PSVG last week. We were talking about expenses and computers, and I said something about Mac, and Dev was like, you know, no budget option is good. And I was like, well, funny you say that. Like Apple feels like they've become the budget option.
They definitely have,
and it's just and it's better. like how is it better and the cheap option?
Yeah,
you know, because Windows computers are
that Neo
even Chromebooks are getting expensive.
Yeah,
$500, $600, $700 for a Chromebook. That's a lot because they are limited.
Yeah,
they can't do certain things.
Yeah, that Neo is neat to think about though. Like it's just sit it on a bunch of
thinking
ice.
Like that might
just keep
it
cool.
That might just be the play, Sean. I know it's a little bit more, but it's like, but you'll get decades more. It's like double. If you were already looking at 200 or 300, I mean, like what's 5 or 6?
Double. Yeah, exactly.
So that's what 3DS. Piece of cake.
I that is one thing I haven't gotten to. I haven't sold any of the 3DSs. They're still.
Which ones do you have again? Remind me.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't say I haven't sold any of them. I've sold many of them, but none of the ones that I've played. I haven't sold
just everybody else's 3DSs.
No, the ones that I
the
collected,
family 3DS is not yours.
The ones that
not
I collected.
Mine.
Oh,
but you know, Chelsea's.
No, not
Lincoln's.
Chelsea's.
Like
the ones we played have not been sold. The 2DSs are still around. The ones that the kids were playing, we still have them. My original 3DS, the XL, the new 3DS, those are all still here. But we had bought a bunch of those collectible, those limited edition ones. We sold a bunch of those. So, but yeah, not my that's one that is a little precious to me. Like my first 3DS is just a straight black one, just basic. Just I played a lot of Mario Kart. I should sell that one, but I still like having it. My first XL, just a straight blue, very nice. And my new 3DS, I like that one a lot as well. And I haven't even thought to sell any.
Which one is your new 3DS?
It's like the new
yeah, but there was what color, what model?
It had
because there was a bunch of.
It was like a Mario, like the Mario.
Like a Mario Red.
No, it was like a the hell. It came with two faceplates. And
mine, the faceplate model.
Yeah. Were they not all faceplate models?
No, well, you have the new 3DS. I'm sorry. When I hear people say the new 3DS, I assume they're talking about an XL.
No, like that. Yeah, no,
you
just
meant
a regular,
like the faceplate model.
Just new. Yeah,
gotcha.
Yes, yeah.
I just call it the one with faceplates because there's so few, especially in America. There's so few that in America, if you say the new 3DS, they think you mean a 3DS XL.
The new
my model.
One. I've got a Smash. This is why I struggle because I put a Smash Brothers faceplate on this one. This is a beautiful.
I like that faceplate.
I love this one. Yeah,
it's a great faceplate.
Like I think this is unsellable.
Do you see my custom ones?
Like as in I don't want to not have this thing.
This was my I just custom these. So I've got Snorlax on the front, and then check out the back. Halloween Cubone.
Oh, that's great. I love this thing. I think this is
me too.
It's damn near perfect.
I
love the size.
I'm not gonna. Have you ever been interested in buying like one of the Retroid Ambernick?
In the what?
like the Retroid Anbernic
I
like
had an Abernic.
emulation
Yeah, I
handheld.
had one, and it kind of just stopped working.
Well, you had like one of those. I meant like one of like
Like the Game Boy ones. I
the
had the Game
Retroid
Boy.
Pocket 6, like, or the Iron Thor, like these very popular emulation devices.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I should want one of those things, but for whatever reason, I just this is probably a sickness, Donnie. I feel overloaded with stuff, and I say that to you with a bunch of books behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I should want that thing. I want to play those games. I want that form factor. I like the power of those devices, all that stuff. But for whatever reason, like I just feel like I I don't have room for anything. I just feel like there's just stuff. And if
You
I
just bought a
get
bigger
some,
house.
well, it's not that much bigger, and I got another kid taking up a lot of this space. It just really bugs
You're
me
being very
when,
practical.
yeah, well, it so what happens far too often is like we'll buy something, and I'll give you an example, like bars of soap. And it's like, oh man, we need to go to Costco and get bars of soap. And then you uncover that you already had 24
Yeah,
bars of soap somewhere else, and you only didn't know that because it's hidden behind all this other shit that
I
just
got
like
you.
hasn't been
You're
taken.
just in a time of declutter. That makes
I
sense.
just need to purge.
You're organizing.
Man.
I get you.
Yeah.
Well, the
yeah.
point the point where I was going with that is
Sorry.
we have the portable bros. Like we have me, Garrett, Brendan. We love sharing these emulation devices. Garrett is the master of these.
I feel left out. I want to be right there with you.
I have never bought one.
What?
I look at them all. I watch all the videos. I came close a couple times. Like I really wanted the RP6, like that purple, the violet. I never bought one.
No, you were the reason I got the. Or I guess I'm talking about something else.
Yeah. What you're talking about, like a little $40 Game Boy. Yeah, no. I'm talking about like these $300, $400, $500 like can play Switch games. Like these. There's like a subgenre of people that like love, like the Iron Thor has been very popular.
Yeah,
it's a 3D. It's this. It's what we have.
Yeah,
but Android, and people are like, I can play my 3DS games on it. And every time I see one,
that's pretty good.
I don't buy it because I got one. Like,
you already have a 3DS.
I have the 3DS.
Yeah,
and like right now, there's a new one that just came out that looks great. Like I want to want it. Because it looks so good. I'm gonna go look it up real quick because it is the let's see here. It's called the Retroid Nova, the Retroid Pocket Nova.
Oh, and even those when you said pocket, what is that other thing that?
The Analog Pocket.
Analog Pocket. That's the other one that I would love to have. They're
I've got the team.
They're a little pricey.
I'm gonna share that. If anybody's watching, they can follow along with us. So here's the AliExpress page for it, and it's this. And get rid of all this crap. What makes it great is it's got a lot of power. It's got a little OLED screen. It's like 4x3. It's like $200 to $300, and it has a clamshell, like a second screen attachment if you want a 3DS. It's just pretty great. Like if you watch the videos, they set it up with all the emulators and stuff. It plays games great, and they look great, and it's small and can fit in your pocket. And it's like I want some of these things. I kind of always have.
Yeah.
And I never buy one because I have my 3DS, I have my Switch, and I have my Steam Deck, and they're doing everything that that thing could do.
Well, then good.
It's like I just can never get over the hump there.
Mm-hmm.
I think about that often.
That is surprising me because that sounds a little too practical. Like you don't operate in that sphere.
I'm telling you, I would have bought an Iron Thor if I didn't have one of these.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so many times when I watch people buy one, like they buy one because of 3D, I'm like, just get a 3DS. Now I realize that the market has gotten crazy on those.
Yeah, but that screen looks nice, man. That looks like a way better screen than you get. Oh,
and you can up-res the games and stuff. Like, you can play 3DS games at like 4 or 5 times resolution.
Yeah, that's pretty
good.
They look
crystal clear and sharp, and it's like. But I
3DS is cozy to me though. Like when I think about like
I'm with you. I love it. I wouldn't want to
change a thing. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I would.
I love the way the buttons feel. I love the weight of it. I love how it balances in your hand.
Of all the things that I would get rid of if I had to, my 3DS is probably maybe like very at the bottom of it.
Well, I'm obviously like I am selling off everything, and it's like that. You just it sits right here.
Like the way I've never even considered it, and and I've got all these faceplates. Like I've got,
Yeah.
and some of these faceplates are very expensive. Like if I wanted to sell something,
Yep.
my 3DS would go like that.
If you want to fund your next whatever you want to chase, like you've got it right there.
Easy choice, and
Yeah,
it's like
for
I'm
sure.
not even the way I don't even consider it.
Yeah, no, same here. Yeah,
It's
it's
like,
not even
no.
like should I, shouldn't I? It doesn't even come up.
Yeah, it's like this
Yeah.
is not even an
No,
option.
I'm with you. Yeah, like I
I've
just
got my
grabbed
little
it, like,
charging cradle.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah,
like I
man.
love. I change my faceplates, even when like there are many times where I'm going somewhere and I want to bring games,
Yep.
but I don't want to bring like a system, a Steam Deck, a Switch,
Yeah.
because they're big and I have to put a case.
Dude, you
Like
might have
sometimes
me.
I just want to put something in my pocket, like my
Yes.
hoodie, and the 3DS is still perfect.
That's what I want to.
Like it's still perfect for.
I
that.
want to hang on that for a second. That's what I want people. If you still have a regular, everybody like that, the XLs are way too big. What I'm trying to say is like how portable that regular new and how smooth and rounded that
Mhm.
new 3DS was. Throw that in your jeans pocket.
It slides in a pocket so nice.
Yeah, and you still got room for everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dying over here. I ran out of Diet Coke.
I was going to say, is it the smoke?
Not over here. We don't have
Okay.
nothing crazy over here. It's in and out, but not like what everybody's talking about out east. But
Gotcha.
there's some, but nothing like what you guys are all blaming us for.
I know the feeling you're describing though, like that new 3DS slide into the pocket.
Oh man,
feeling.
just getting your
It's a tactile, like you're like it's made for that.
That's how it should be. Yeah,
It's perfect.
that's what I mean. Like maybe this is me being old, but it's like that's what I feel like is missing from a Switch too. I just think it's too big.
I was gonna say, I think I flew this idea on Shaq before. You may have already heard it. I kind of like the idea. It's a little crazy and it's a little out there, but it's very Nintendo. I kind of like the idea of them doing like a Switch Lite as like a clamshell device.
No doubt. Yeah, I've been there since day one. Yes, please.
It could either be with one screen, or I would like it to be two screens. And I realize that Switch games don't come out of the box supporting two screens.
Yep.
So like my way around that is like, what if they let you do, like, what if they came up with like a little bottom screen UI that had like your friends list and or like let's say like maybe like Nintendo Music.
Yes, please.
And
Yes.
you could like listen to things and you just give you like a little something there, like the Nintendo Switch Online app.
Yeah.
You know, like where you could do your icons and stuff. You could do something with that
100%.
to have like
Yes.
some sort of screen there.
Yep.
That you could see.
Yeah, it wouldn't
maybe you could, like-
necessarily need to be like game
it could be
related, like the Wii
settings.
U second screen.
It could be
kind of thing.
brightness. It could
Yep.
be sound and volume and stuff like that.
That'd be great.
That would be cool. And yeah, I think
I would buy it at a high price.
Even if it was like, dude, it could be like 720p.
Sure.
Like you
Yeah.
could really put the fucking light into light. Like you could really descale a bit. And I still think there'd be a market for that.
Nintendo Switch to DS.
Hmm?
Double screen. Dual
That'd
screen.
be wild.
Yeah, just keep tacking on letters and names and whatever else.
I mean, it goes without saying, but I miss dual screen gaming a whole lot.
Telling you, man, they know that, and they're just making you wait a little bit. They're edging you. They're just like
I
just
saw
a little longer.
Modders for the Ayn Thor, they made it to where you can dual screen Zelda Link to the Past. So you have like a map and you can do your
Yeah.
inventory and everything on the second screen. And I'm finding people find this, and the impression I came across was a Reddit thread, and they were like, "Oh my god, Zelda with two screens is amazing!" And it's like,
oh my god,
where the fuck have you?
Where
been?
have you been? No kidding.
It's like, yeah, no, we know. It's still perfect. Like for all of the issues that like people have with inventory management and like
Mhm.
radial options in Breath of the Wild
Yep.
or Echoes of Wisdom, like the solution to fixing those is very clear.
Just wait.
It's
That'll be the next
Slap
Switch.
a second screen on that bitch.
Dude, are we just calling it like that? That will happen. This is not like a maybe one day. That will happen. They will bring back the dual screen, and we will all, and it will be innovation. While Xbox and PlayStation, everybody else trying to figure out like how can we be different, they'll bring back the DS.
I'm hoping, like, I was really hoping with the game share stuff, like, I want them to do it in like DS between like Switch and TV. Like you have
Oh, yeah.
two screens.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
already have the two screens. And if they could do that, that paves the way for a dual screen option.
Well, now Wii U,
You
like
know,
that's
it's like, well, you can do it with this or without, or like,
Yep.
you know, and it's like, yeah.
Yep. It'll come. It'll come. Don't worry. I have faith.
I'm gonna lose
They're
it.
just gonna make you want it a
I
little
can't.
more.
I'm waiting for the day that the Steam machine gets a patch and Dolphin lets me play my Wii U games or my 3DS games
That's
with my
hilarious,
Steam
dude.
Deck.
That's so funny.
Like if I can play with my
Oh
Steam
my
Deck as a
God.
controller
Well,
and just
make it happen.
Wii U it up on Steam,
Get on it. Make it. You should make it.
fucking AI. Like I don't know how to
Yeah.
make that, Sean.
Yeah, who gives it? You don't have to know how to do anything.
Just ask Copilot.
Yeah, Copilot's the one that's gonna do it. Out of all of them, God,
First things first, let's get a DRM check.
Microsoft
load
is
the
the
game.
number one valued company in the world. Like how?
That's a good question.
You know, like, have we questioned this recently? You guys, you're
I
trillion
thought it was
dollars.
Nvidia,
I don't know if they're,
but
number
they're
one,
right
but
there.
Like, yeah,
it's like
it-
1 and 2. Yeah,
like really,
because they're just so embedded. I mean,
How?
think of the Windows thing. How much Windows dwarfs anything else? Like it's Windows at 99%.
Well, then again, I asked the question, how?
It's Windows at 99%. Everything else combined 1%.
That is crazy for
I
how
know.
good Apple is, and they still just. I mean, it just.
I
goes
don't
to
know
show
what
you
the
gotta-
market shares are on those, but like I feel like it's that big.
What are the market shares?
Like
on
it's just sheer like sheer volume. Like every
the market?
school, government, computer are all Windows. Like they're all, like everything's just Windows.
Mac OS. Let's see. Windows holds roughly a 7. Oh, I should have made you guess. Actually, it says Windows holds roughly a 72% of the global desktop operating system market share, while Mac OS, combined with older OS X variation, holds approximately 15 to 21%.
That's insane.
Yeah, so 72 to 79 for Windows, which is a little lower than I thought.
Yeah, maybe, but it's still like globally in sheer
it's a
that's
lot.
that's insane.
That is a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's kind of like PlayStation to Xbox. It's about 80% to 20%.
You're about spot on.
Yeah, that's funny. That's crazy.
How are you with Xbox?
I don't care.
Really? Is that really
I don't
your
know.
take, or are you just over talking about it?
Mostly
you don't
over.
have to talk about it.
I'm mostly over talking about it.
That's what I
I think it's kind of it's a moot point at this stage in the console generation, as in like I already have it. I have no decisions to be made about really
What to do
anything.
next, or
I have Game Pass until the end of time.
sure.
So I'll play the games that come to Game Pass, and I'll rent the games that come available on library because nobody rents on Xbox, so those games are more available. And I'll play my exclusives on PlayStation and Switch.
Sure.
Like until there's like I'm not sure what I'm even supposed to do about any of this discussion. Like, what do I do?
Nothing. I was just checking the temperature. Like
Yeah.
a lot's happened.
I know,
got
it's-
rid of a half dozen studios. They fired a bunch of
Oh
people,
yeah, no, that's terrible.
and then now they just had what were we just talking about? Ads, Game Pass with ads.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
So, I was
Again,
just,
like-
how are you feeling about the direction? Whatever you think about the direction we're headed. The last that I remember speaking to you,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like maybe this is incorrect. I was floating the idea of like I don't know if Helix happens. I kept
Yeah.
picking up the whiffs of like, man, I feel like they're about to, like, are they about to try and run this bitch back?
Like do console. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what they're gonna do at this stage because I am frustrated. Probably the thing that gets me the most is I'm worried about id Software. And once upon a time, you and I had a really dorky conversation about the good old days where Quake Engine was going up against
Yeah.
Unreal Engine and how I missed those days. And like, gosh, wouldn't it be great if Microsoft took up that mantle again and like they're
Nope.
no, like they're putting Halo on Unreal, which was already happening at the time we had that conversation. But anyway, I do wish that like that would happen, but it's not. So now
I
I'm
feel
worried
like-
just like it is gonna go away.
That's completely a play for them to have less developers, right? Shared tools.
Yeah.
Like that's what that is, right?
Yep.
We're hiring all these people and we have all these contractors because we're using all these different things.
Yep.
If we all just use the one thing, then we could have people when they're not making a game come help these people that are making a game and vice versa. And
Yeah.
like in my head, I was like, that's what they're thinking here.
Yeah, well, I don't know, I don't know if Unreal Engine 5 is in that sort of like really great spot where people are looking for it, but probably 3 and maybe to a certain extent 4. And there's something to be said about like being the engine of choice. And Microsoft has no play there, and they should because they own id. Like they're not there. And yeah, like one of the benefits is the shared piece, but like part of it is also just like being at the cutting edge and steering the direction of gaming, I guess, is really what I'm actually trying to say.
Being innovative.
Yeah, Epic is leading the way video games look and feel because of Unreal Engine, and Microsoft is completely letting them have that, even though they have.
I think it's not because of id so much, or at least I don't think there's a lot of evidence to support that, but probably more likely the amount of money spent on Halo.
Yeah.
And what they've done with the Slipspace engine and what that took to ship a Halo game. And like they were like, what are we doing here? So it's probably
they
probably decided to shift there, and because they shifted there, now that is impacting id.
Maybe. Now, well, yeah, it's just what do you have id
said
for?
That they still have a team and they have engineers, and Machine Games still uses id Tech.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's still there, but I mean it does not feel good, and it's hard to try and explain how id gets 2/3 of it cut.
I know.
Because of all the studios they have, id has delivered a pretty spectacular game every 5 years for the last 15 years.
Yeah, it sucks because
like they're kind of crushing it.
And I don't mean to be flippant about people losing their jobs. I just wish that we could just like talk about this stuff without like people going like, "Oh, it sounds like you're pretty like." I feel like what else was Asha supposed to do? Like,
there is a course correction. Like I said it. There's a relief that she at least is acknowledging like the real problems.
Yeah.
And
no, I mean like that, and I love Double Fine, but they're not. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna be really harsh on this, and I actually haven't been on the Xbox Drive in quite some time, and it's probably for the best because I don't think people will like what I have to say about it. But when I think about first-party studios, and I love these studios, I just mean they don't stack up to Sony first-party studios and a lot of other Xbox first-party studios, and certainly not Nintendo first-party studios. But Compulsion and Double Fine ain't it.
Nope.
They're great studios and they're creative. They're not that.
I was always puzzled why they ever bought Undead Labs to begin with.
And Undead Labs as the third one there, and like Ninja Theory,
and you know
could be
that.
Could they be leveled up to
somewhat of a hater?
Yep.
And it's not because I hated it. I was like, why does this need first party development?
I'm totally with you. No, those three for sure. Ninja Theory is kind of is fringe. And because they were of all the four, Ninja Theory was the one like, oh, if you just injected them with a bunch of cash, like they could level up. And because
I do think I think they were one of the better studios, expensive.
Yeah.
Right. They make games that aren't that didn't sell very well.
Yeah.
But Nintendo still does that with Metroid too. Like
100%.
They did things that other devs didn't do.
Yep.
Like they were a best in class at different things. Like to me, that's a reputation play.
Yep. Totally.
That's a criterion pick.
100%.
Yeah,
and I think that one makes sense to have in your.
There's a prestige and esteem that comes with them. That's why you marketed your console announcement with them.
Yes. Yeah.
Because they were going to make the game that was going to show off the best of what you had to offer.
Yep. And now we've got Bethesda talking about their roadmap for Fallout, etc., and all these other things. And now Obsidian is going to be, I think, helping out with a Fallout game
on Unreal.
What's that?
So, like, Todd mentioned that they're doing the Fallout remasters and a new Fallout game, all in Creation Engine.
Yeah.
But Obsidian's Fallout game will be Unreal.
Yeah. Why not?
Bethesda's typically been pretty resistant. Like, that's a big change.
Well, it just goes to show the state of things. Like, you don't get to be this choosy when things are not
winning
that great. Yeah.
My big thing is I was a little weird with the Bethesda announcement. I thought that was weird. The
Oh, I thought so
roadmap, the
too.
Todd Power. Okay,
Yeah.
good, because I was like, this is bizarre.
No, like
Why are they doing this?
we
Like,
are still shitting all over the
they
Elder
gave
Scrolls
us
6 announcement that was too early, and they just
a
told us that Fallout
roadmap
5.
without showing us an asset at all.
Yeah.
It felt like in a way desperate, and like I don't know, like I was like really weirded out. I was like,
Yeah.
why are they doing, like, what's the motive here?
They just
And
can't stop
then
talking.
the hard part is the question. I mean, not that it was a Q&A, but the question I felt like for me that immediately came to mind was, okay, you announced you're going to make these next 5 games. Who's making them and how fast are they coming? Because by all accounts, you just fired half everyone else.
I know, right?
It's like you fired half the people and announced twice the games.
Yeah.
And I just didn't understand how that math worked.
Yeah.
And so it was while the internet and people were upset when that news came out, I saw people were upset, like, oh my God, I can't believe, that these studios are getting let go, and then now they're forcing Obsidian to do this. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I think the internet's gonna really like hearing this. Because from the moment Xbox bought Obsidian, people were like, let them make a Fallout game.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of people's, like, people in Obsidian. I don't know if people can really make up their minds on what they think of all of this stuff.
Well, from the influencer space, the people that I watch, like the channels that cover it, they absolutely were there. They were so happy that they're like, more Fallout's coming. And it's like there's like a level of no when you follow it a little bit closer underneath that. It's like, you think they announced a bunch of Fallout games, that means you're about to get 5 Fallout games in 5 years.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're not talking about the fact they laid off half of everyone that made Fallout games.
Well, that's why they announced it. If you were asking why, like, it seemed weird, it's like, well, you need to distract everybody from all the
but
layoff
it's like,
talk.
that's why it felt, you're exactly like, that's why it felt fluff to me.
Yeah.
I was like, this can't possibly be true.
Because it absolutely
you just
is.
fired everybody. Like, how is it? How can I get excited? Like, when does this come out?
This is a theme.
You told me
Bethesda.
Elder Scrolls. You announced that a decade ago.
Remember why? So that's what I was getting to. Like, remember why they announced Elder Scrolls 6. It wasn't strategic. It wasn't a pre-sale. It wasn't anything good. It was because they got sick and tired of answering the question, are you ever going to make Elder Scrolls 6? So like, yes, we are. That's it. That's not a good reason to announce a game.
I don't like that at all.
And that's the same thing with this Fallout roadmap, I feel. Is like, just get off our backs about whatever it is you're bugging us about. Fallout stuff is coming, whatever. I did see some people a little frustrated with like, oh, now Obsidian is being forced to do something they might not otherwise want to do because I think an Avowed sequel got canceled and now they're doing this. And my kind of harsh take on this is like, guys, like, they would be able to do whatever the hell they wanted if they did a Fallout thing first, to be honest with you.
If they could really land the plane with like
if they didn't do Outer Worlds 1 and/or 2 and Avowed, if they started with Fallout and got a bunch of cash in the bank and a bunch of whatever goodwill, then you could do whatever.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, like, these studios got to do whatever they wanted with seemingly like no direction.
It's like, I want them to have creative, but at some point someone needs to pay the bills. It's like they should have like a freebie rotation.
Yeah.
Like every studio after you ship a game, like, you're like, here's the freebie baton. We're gonna let you, and then you can pass it to the next
do your
studio,
passion project, then you do the studio one, then you do your
do the things that pays the bills.
Yeah, 100%. And hindsight is always 2020 on this, because when Avowed was coming, it's like, great, new franchise, new IP. We want that kind of stuff. We like the wittiness and the silliness of the Outer Worlds and that it was different, but they didn't work out. And this is kind of what we get. And I don't know
what happens when it doesn't work out.
This is it. Like, I don't know what people want, what they expect.
I'm with you there. Like I said, there was relief in Asha acknowledging the real issues. Like, in her statement, she was like, "We're too expensive. There's too many people. Like, we're too slow." Like, you were right.
Yeah.
All of those things are correct, and it feels like she's trying to right size the ship.
Yeah, but I don't like necessarily sign off on all of this. Like, probably about like half. Like, where I'm like, I get it, is Compulsion, Undead, Double Fine, totally get it. Wish there was a little more rope for Ninja Theory and id, and really a lot of the Bethesda side
It
of things,
feels
but
egregious.
it
Like of
it
all the
feels,
people to cut from, you should
I
have
think,
cut half from Halo. Like,
blasphemous.
absolutely,
100%.
100%. It's like you should just
Hmm.
cancel the whole studio before you touched id. Like what they
Yeah,
were
leave
doing
them
was
alone.
working.
Yeah,
And
totally.
apparently the DLC is incredible. I keep
Yes.
hearing that the DLC is amazing.
I know. I should just buy
right
it.
after they fired everyone. Like
I know.
that hurts. That
Yeah,
hurts. And that's like I mean, not to everyone, but for the in the know, like the fans that would, the people that know what id means,
Hmm.
like it's like a culture, like it's a deeper, like that hurts even
Yeah,
more.
blasphemous. It feels
Yeah,
like it
you're
was
hurting
not.
a legacy here.
Yeah,
You know, it's not like they were being bad. It wasn't Doom 3.
yeah.
I mean, Doom Eternal fucking rocked.
I
Doom
know.
the Dark Ages is dope.
I know.
Like,
It's like,
they're doing the thing you
like
need
what
everyone else to be
I
doing.
was just gonna say, like everybody should be copying them. Like they
Yes,
figured it out when
whatever
everybody else
they're
is
doing.
floundering. Yes,
It's-
I know, man.
it
Like
should
what?
be helping everyone else.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what she does about Game Pass, because there's a lot of other conversation going on about whether
Yeah.
studio heads like it or what it incentivizes in terms of the games that people are making and blah blah blah. Like I don't know, man. Like there's a lot of things we've talked about what Xbox could or couldn't go back to, and there's the exclusives thing is ongoing, but I think I'll eventually probably end up being right on that. The new one I'll
Yeah.
throw your way, Donnie, is do they just shut Game Pass down or make it so unrecognizable that like
Yeah.
it's totally different?
I mean, regardless of what the studio heads think, clearly the math doesn't work. And it
Not
hasn't
at
been
not
working.
at 18 million subscribers or 20, not the low
It's
number.
not
It
enough.
needed to hit a critical mass that they'd never got
So
to.
the question is, do they pull day one games?
Yeah.
Do they pull
More.
some day one games? More day one
Yeah,
games?
because you get it with Ultimate.
Right, but not Call of Duty.
Yep.
And like as they move forward, does that mean Elder Scrolls 6 is a day one game? Like when they actually have a big something,
Mm-hmm.
do they pull it?
I know, man. I don't know.
Do they shut it down? Like do they go even that far
That's what I'm saying.
trying to
That's
reverse it where it's like we tried this, it doesn't work. We're gonna let this play out and then we're gonna go back to traditional
But they-
storefront. And
but they need a subscription of some sort. They all do. They all need some sort
well,
of
they'll go back
recurring-
more to their plus style, like the Ubisoft, the library.
Maybe.
you know.
I mean, I think they gotta go back to the drawing board, honestly. Like, I don't think you can do like a lesser version. I think you have to do something. They're in such a tough spot with this. Because they had Xbox Live. Like, wasn't that nice when it was just
here's
nice
the
and
point.
simple?
A big point is I understand that you're right sizing and you're getting your ducks in order and you're cleaning your house, but then how do you intend to compete and sell this
Yeah.
when you keep pulling like the studio closures is them doing something about Game Pass. Those are games that now won't come to Game Pass. What any of those studios could have made, now that just won't be there.
Sure. Yeah.
It's like they're already pulling, like they tried to raise the price of Game Pass and people said no.
Yep.
So now they're taking things out of Game Pass for
Yep.
you. Whether they're taking it out because it's shipped or not doesn't matter.
Yeah, and
There's
third party
value that
deals
was
are
being
going away
worked on.
too.
Yeah, it's like
It's not even
now,
their own studios.
now there's like a blockade on Game Pass. Now they're just this same thing happened with Apple Arcade. Apple Arcade had like every fucking game was Apple Arcade,
Yeah.
and then suddenly they started tightening the belt to a point where it was like, I don't even understand why anybody has this anymore.
Yeah.
It went through a period, it's kind of bounced back, and it does feel like that's kind of where Xbox is. And it's like, so then how do you intend to grow Game Pass? If it's less games and less service, how do you get more people to buy it? And just like if you're getting rid of the studios and you have less games that are making them, then how do you sell Xboxes? Your exclusivity thing I want to touch on, because it's been talked about in the last week, and you do appear to be right. They keep mentioning that they're going back to exclusives, but they keep talking out of both sides of their mouth.
I
Like this
know.
Matthew Ball guy, he just did this week. Or he had an
Yeah, I
interview.
know. Mhm.
And they were like, "So is this exclusive?" And he was like, "I don't know. Well, it's a case by case, but it's you just it's Scooby Doo. You take the hat off. It's like Phil Spencer. It's right there. Like, why can't they just make an announcement. Like, why can't they just set a line of what is and isn't? I don't understand why it's so hard.
Yeah, well, it's hard because whenever they do, they're equating a lot of different decisions and announcements that they've made and have had backlash. So they now hedge their bets on everything. But it's like you should be a little
The
bit more mature
the
about this.
unknowing is hurting your product.
100%. Yeah, just be
That's
decisive
the thing.
about
It's
this.
the unknowing is what's hurting the product.
Yeah.
People can't buy in because they don't know what they're buying into.
Yeah. No, and
what does it mean?
they need to plant their flag and it ultimately like put their business on the line. And this is the thing, like I kind of alluded to it a little bit earlier, like Halo's going to sell gangbusters because it's everywhere.
Gears is
And
not going to
Gears
sell
not.
nearly as much.
And they're going to make a
If
decision
at
based
all.
on that. And that sucks. Like this is, I'm a dumb idiot, but these decisions have longer ramifications. You got to think further down the road. You don't make a decision that's going to like the future of your business is riding on.
Thing.
It's not even, dude, it's not even year to year. It's quarter by quarter.
It feels like they're picking one game a year to be an exclusive at the moment.
Yes.
They're like, whatever is out of our lineup, we're going to give them one exclusive. That
no,
like,
you're
and they're like, that's enough for them to pick a box. And it's like, but it's not like, that's the part I want to talk to Asha and Matt.
I know, right?
But like, that's not enough.
No, you need to eat. You're going to have to eat a shit sandwich for about a year and a half, maybe 3 years.
That's why I wouldn't say push back, but that's why someone disagreed with the go back to exclusive. I didn't feel like they were willing to eat it.
Well, I think that's what they have to do.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But I guess we'll see.
There's a way to do it, but it's going to cost them.
And the thing that gives me doubt on this is what you and I talked about with like they backed out of their approach with Game Pass before it really had a chance to like go for it. And they had it too, by the like this is why PlayStation fought so hard with the Activision acquisition is they knew that if Microsoft wanted to, they had the power in their hands to say, you know what? Call of Duty will be exclusive on Xbox platforms.
Yep.
And in the short term, yes, they would have really sold a lot fewer copies of Call of Duty if they made that decision. But I think if they made all that stuff exclusive, all the stuff they wouldn't
have like immediately won. It'd be better than this.
It might have been so powerful it might have been illegal.
Yeah. Call of Duty was not the best game to go for that. I get the play, but for exclusivity, like if you wanted to buy a game, that one wasn't the one to go for.
I'm not even just saying. I mean, like all of it. Doom.
No, I mean, yeah, all of it.
Call of Duty, like all of it.
I feel like that's what Asha wants to do.
Like, what if she did?
I feel like that's what she's like. That's kind of. I keep bringing it up because I keep seeing them talk about Helix, and I may be wrong because Matthew Ball, I don't like this guy, but I really just don't like him. But he did reaffirm. He said, we are rethinking Helix. He said, but we are committed to shipping it. Now, what they said and what, like, it's really hard to hold them to anything they say.
I know. Yeah. Who
but
cares
it does sound like they want to ship whatever they think Helix is.
Yeah.
But the more this goes on, the more they talk about console, adding value to like, it just seems like they're fixated on traditional console. Like, I'm like, I don't know if Helix comes out.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it comes out if it's not what we think it was going to be. Maybe it is a console like PC, but maybe it's like locked down.
I've always been a little dubious just about that direction as far as like the Xbox ecosystem is so nebulous. Like, what does that even mean? Versus that Steam Deck ecosystem is very well defined. Steam Deck, and it's like, and that's what they want, but they can't have it. And it's like, why? And it's so crazy how close it is, but how far off it is.
Well, my thing with this, I saw the PC play not as this is the future of like a strong Xbox. I saw it as this is their off ramp.
Off ramp for sure.
They're going to get out of this and just say we put it on. We're a PC gamer because Windows.
Yeah.
My thing, the reason that I clowned, I was very harsh on the Xbox launcher, Xbox mode, Windows, and
Yes.
all of that. Because the reason I was so hard on it wasn't because I just hate Windows. It's because I had a firm belief that Microsoft would never dedicate the Windows team to supporting that as much in a way that it would necessary to like really rival SteamOS.
Sure.
Because what that didn't just mean support from the Windows team, that meant changes for like Windows.
Yeah.
Windows would have to adopt and support this built-in console. Like the reason that Steam works is because it's completely built and designed around just Steam.
Yeah.
Windows, as we just found out,
just gonna
80% of the market
Yeah.
is fucking a billion things far more important than Xbox.
Yeah.
Like the Windows team was never going to be bothered to make that go as far as it needed to go. What they
Mhm.
would do is come up with a cheap facsimile of it.
Yeah.
And that's what Xbox mode
this
is.
is the
And that
thing,
doesn't
like-
mean it's bad, but it's just not Steam OS. It's
I
not
know.
the same.
That's why like why do we this is what I mean, like why do we how are they number one? Then they make all these stupid
That's a good
decisions, man. Like because if they wanted to, just like if they wanted
If they
to make
wanted to, they
Activision,
could.
if they wanted to, they got
They
80%.
could.
You just make like
Yeah.
80% of the
It's
world
right there.
Xbox.
You're right. They make software. Like that's the thing that blows my mind. It's like they make the operating
I know,
system.
man.
Like
It's
why?
not even like they gotta convince somebody. Like I guess
was-
that is what it's kind of like. They gotta
I was
convince
thinking
them.
like Phil was like, we've got the Windows team on board, and I was like, I don't believe this.
yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
Like I just and notice how it's been. I want to say a year, maybe not that long, so I'll just say 6 months to be safe. When's the last time you heard about Xbox mode?
My app tells me about it. It wants me to click that button.
When's the last time you heard about a big push forward, a big change, a big upgrade, a big update? When's the last time Asha or Matthew talked about Xbox mode on Windows PC?
This is I don't know about that.
It feels like it feels like they just quit talking about it. To
well,
me,
what I was about to jump to was the original Xbox on PC, like the backwards compatibility that you can do, like Fusion Frenzy on your PC,
Yep.
and like that's not exactly addressing what you're talking about, but
Yeah.
like,
I'm talking about
there's
making Windows better. Remember,
Yeah.
they're like, we've got the Xbox mode. It's going to turn off all these background processes. Going to run better.
no, yeah, the lack of that definitely builds your
It
case
just
that maybe
went
Helix
away.
isn't what we thought it was going to be.
But suddenly, the console has a shit ton of updates, and they're rolling out updates and they're patching shit in. And it's like,
Mhm.
yeah, it feels like they're going backwards, which I kind of like.
yeah,
I think that's like if they want to get back in the game, that's what they're going to have to do. But boy, it's
Yeah.
going to cost a lot of money.
yeah, no, I mean, how do you say it? Like they wanted to.
Oh shit! What do you think about this?
Yarden says
I didn't mean to
that
cut you
Gears
off.
is done if E-Day flops. I don't
That's-
think so.
That would be unbearable. Like that would truly be.
It's one of their pillars, and I don't think
it is Xbox.
Yeah, I think the reason I say no so quickly is in the same way of like they look at Gears, Halo, Fallout now like as their front runners. Like this is what
Yep.
they're building the whole house with. But I worry about E-Day for sure. I was worried about E-Day even before it became exclusive. I just wondered, like, is that a story that people want? Is that like I don't know, is E-Day like
The
it's not a numbered
plainclothes
sequel?
Gears really is uncanny to me. Seeing them run around in like jeans and a jacket on, like it really throws me for every time I see them. Like this is weird.
I know.
Like
Well,
it's super weird to see them as as citizens.
anybody who played and enjoyed Gears 5 couldn't wait for Gears 6. Like, let's keep this thing going. Like, man, like the ending for Gears 5, like, oh, snap. And so this feels like a bit of a derailment
Oh, for sure.
that's probably putting it lightly.
Yeah.
That
no,
now we
no,
won't
for
get Gears
sure.
6 for like 6
There are a
years
lot
after
of people
E-Day.
that were not happy with Gears 5 and 4. Like there are a lot
Well,
of
that
people
probably
just
explains
didn't-
this. Let's just get
They
back
just
to
didn't
Marcus.
like the direction Gears was heading in.
Yeah.
You know, Gears was getting a lot of some, you know, like I don't even want to give it too much voice, but some shitty people online were really
I
pretty
know.
loud and vocal about Gears.
I know. It sucks, man, because that game is great.
I'm with you. I love both of them.
Yeah. Our coverage for the multiplayer will released next week. Ryan and I got to play the multiplayer for
Are you
E-Day.
allowed to talk about it or just no?
No, not until the
Yeah.
not until the 30th. But we were able to play a couple of different modes. So we'll chat about that next week. But that game doesn't come out until like October. So
Yeah, still a ways out.
there's a public beta, I think, coming. So people will get their hands on it fairly soon. And we'll see. We'll see where people are at. But we'll get a Gears game this year. We're getting an Ocarina of Time this year. We got a Star Fox remake. Like, what's old is new again, man. So
Black
I
Flag,
think, yeah, Black Flag for
Ghost
sure. And
Recon.
with Xbox, man,
What year is it?
they can milk that a little bit. Well, Campaign Evolved.
Campaign Evolved.
I think Xbox can milk that a little bit. They can do the Capcom thing where they maybe come back from the ashes, but it has to be with games. It has to be like the right ones. And they just got to stay committed, man. They can't be flip-flopping like this. Like, enough is enough with the, like, it's like I was running Xbox. That's the problem. I'm a flip-flopper. I can't make up my mind about this, that, or the other thing.
Honestly, we would have been better at this.
You would have been. Because I can always see like
We
a
would have
reason to
been
do
better
this or
than
that.
this.
It's like, oh, I could see this. Oh yeah, I could be convinced. I think it's
No,
definitely easier said than done to like stay the course for
100%.
sure.
Especially when you're getting those quarterly reports and you have to answer in those damn meetings every week.
Yeah, it is quarterly decision making, and
It's
that's
gonna
crazy.
be hard to tell Satya like, hey, we need to lose money for a couple years to make money.
Yeah, yeah, especially in
But-
a 20-some-year-old. How old is Xbox now? 25 years old.
Exploding costs and like I was very much kind of like ready to adopt like a third party Xbox.
Yeah,
Like they'd gotten me to a point where I was like, this just might be better for all of us.
you might
For us, for them, for everyone. Like it just might be better if we
Mhm.
all just get on board with this.
I'm so curious, like where they're gonna end up now, because I just feel like patience has been had and they're done with
I do
it.
too. Yeah. Yeah, no, Satya, like he was very clear, like Xbox, time for Xbox to be profitable. And
Yeah.
unfortunately that means that they need to cut costs so much.
You can't just but you can't just decide that. You can't, like, why wouldn't
Well,
you
he
just do that
can't
the whole
like, he
time?
runs- yeah, you're right. But you're
Like, it's not
that-
and what I'm trying to say is it doesn't happen
know,
because you
I know.
decided for it to
yeah,
happen.
I know. Just Mr. F, like we're gonna work Saturday. You like it just exactly.
Well, and it's the
like,
same it's the same thing of like you will make 30% profit now.
100%. Yeah.
It's it kind of sounds like a communist state declaring
There's
the
just
pricing
no-
for goods for the
There's no
people.
foresight. There's no if X happens, then Y.
Yeah, you have to
there's no-
earn it, Satya. You have to earn you have to be the cool brand. You have to be the thing that people can't live without because they want
People, they
it,
want it. They want
Because
it.
not because you're forcing it down
You
their
have
throat.
it. They do think there's an air of like not error. It's not misplaced, but they were ran in such a way that it seemed like they just thought whatever they'd put out,
It's
people
just
would buy.
entitled. 100%.
A little,
Yeah.
definitely a little.
Yeah, no, you kind of have to change the world. You know, like it's what Steve Jobs did when he came back to Apple.
There's-
Like you kind of need to lead and
I've kind of
innovate.
made this point. I've probably made it with you. I don't ever think I do a good job of like really kind of like landing this plane. There's something about Xbox with Microsoft that just doesn't work.
Yeah.
And I think it's because at PlayStation and Nintendo, from like the bottom of the company to the top of the company, they need to compete to win to like survive.
Sure, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see where you're going. Yeah,
And because they're in that environment, their games are better
it makes them better. Yeah,
because the devs are more like there's a stake.
mm-hmm.
They're in it.
Yeah,
At Microsoft, where everyone else is bigger than you, it kind of just feels like we just make games at Microsoft, and like nobody
Mhm.
is afraid of Microsoft going under
well,
if Halo
think they are-
sucks.
do you think they are now?
No,
They
I
just
still
laid
don't
off
think
like
Xbox,
3,200 people.
right? But it's like, but Xbox is still like, they're still Microsoft's still the $1 trillion company. And it's like, but we still want to make some games.
Okay, so maybe I'll
You know what
add
I'm
on to
saying?
that. Yeah, so they're
Like it's not.
yeah,
I feel like the pressure isn't the same.
sure. Yeah. Well, it's a
Like,
purpose.
The pressure for coming off the Wii U for
Mhm.
is huge. It's
Sure.
palpable.
Yeah.
It's like, guys,
Yeah, the whole
we need it to
company.
work or we're all gonna make fucking phone games.
Yeah, the
soon,
brand
like,
goes away.
yeah. And it's like at Xbox, I don't feel like it's ever there. And like I also feel like there's a lot of external factors that are a part of this that are like somewhat osmosis, like shared DNA.
Yeah.
We see a lot of people come and go out of Xbox. This
Yeah.
studio head left. These people here, they hire contractors, they get rid of contract. That doesn't happen to the other companies.
Yeah.
It's like they can't even afford to do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
100%. Yep. Yeah, it's how do you be the scrappy underdog? And like it's kind of like it's like when a band comes out with their very first album and it rules. And they got nothing else. Like they have to do it.
It's like I feel like at PlayStation, at Naughty Dog, there's an inspiration to make a game better than everyone else's game.
Yep.
Like I feel like everyone in Naughty Dog is like, we're the best.
Yeah.
They throw that around.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Insomniac, like there's just like there's a prestige.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like I don't want to accuse anyone of like not trying harder. It just feels like the brass ring is there.
Yeah.
Like it's just higher. Like I don't know. I feel like there's something about that environment.
Well, it's clear of when you say like what the best game is, that's clearly, I think it's clearly defined as far as like a cinematic experience. It's something that's, graphically like the best. It's narratively the best, and they compete on that sort of paradigm differently than Nintendo is competing on what is the best for them. It's very playable. Like it's very, it's mass. Like,
Playable.
so, but with Xbox, it's like, okay, so go make the best game. They're like, we don't know what that means.
Yes. And that's what it's like. It's like the ecosystem that they all swirl in.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's not conducive to this.
Yeah.
And I feel like you've got an Xbox company that like Matt Booty and Asha and Phil and Sarah, they're all there going, how do we make people buy the console?
Right.
And everyone they answer to is like, how can we take every product you have and make the most money possible?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like they're just at odds with each other.
Yeah.
And as long as they're at odds with each other, like I've basically come to the belief it's like I don't think this will work.
Well, it gets
not in the let's dominate the whole thing and be good work.
Oddly enough, I think this is what is embedded in my engine argument, where I want them to be trying to lead the industry with the engine because the engine powers the games. So how does the engine allow people to make the best looking games, the best playing games, the best, like the snappiest, they get the most out of their hardware? Like what Epic has done with Unreal, I feel like people don't ever talk about it. It is unbelievable. They get so much money just by owning the Unreal Engine, and they not just the money, it's power. They dictate how games look, how they feel. Like it's all Epic.
Mm-hmm.
And Microsoft could have had, maybe it's partly because John Carmack isn't there anymore. Like it is but like in the games and the franchises IP that they own.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, like I don't know if I haven't associated that with it in a long time.
Nobody has, and maybe rightfully so, because
I still think the point is sound though. It's like it don't feel like I don't have that energy coming from Xbox at all.
Lead the industry, and from a DNA level, and this is like where it's really tall ass, because they can't even lead the industry on like making the best games or like introducing us to genres or play types or whatever that people will want to play. They're so lost on this front. They can't make a franchise that people will like tap into within genres that currently exist. They can't topple anything else, like battle royale games, free-to-play games. They can't topple subscriptions. Like, no wonder Phil's like, dude, I'm out, man.
I'm with you. I'm 100%. I'm with you. I feel like maybe a second way to explain this point is that like PlayStation was putting games on PC, and then they realized what it would do to PlayStation, and they stopped.
We're out. Yes.
And Nintendo makes decisions that are best for Nintendo.
Yep.
I don't necessarily feel like Xbox makes decisions that are what's best for Xbox.
I don't think they have.
They
since
clearly
the 360.
don't.
They haven't since the 360.
Yeah. They're making decisions. Sometimes they make decisions based on what's best for Xbox. Oftentimes they make decisions what's best for Microsoft.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what would have been like, was Game Pass the last time they did something best for Xbox? But even Like that might be as close as it gets.
That was a good play. Like they
Yeah.
were really trying.
Yeah.
Um,
And that was them trying to change the industry too. Like they were trying to like they're trying to put PlayStation
they're
on their
trying to push
heels.
forward.
Yep.
We think we can make this work. And I mean, look, we can't do this every time we get together, but you and I have long said, like, we both thought they were on the right path. I still do.
That's the flip
I'll
flopping I
never
was alluding
change.
to. Yeah, they were there.
They were there. They were
Mhm.
so close.
Yeah,
They just needed like 5 really good exclusives. Like if
Yep.
they would just stayed there for like another year or two, I think that really could have popped off.
Yep.
There was a part of me with my whole third party thing, you know, I was always hoping like, all right, if they're gonna forego console, fold into PC, in my head I was like, all right, how's the math? The math because then you make Game Pass and you put it on other consoles. Now you've expanded your base.
Yeah.
Now you have more people, more potential reach. Maybe, I don't know if that was ever the plan.
I could see
Doesn't
Ashley
seem
doing that.
like
I
it.
think she's alluded to
I feel
there
like the
being
only
a
way to
version of Xbox Game Pass with only Xbox Studios.
the only way
games.
to brand. I've always thought how like Game Pass is plateaued.
Mm-hmm.
You have to reach more players.
Yeah.
You can't because you can't sell Xboxes. So
Right.
how do we find more people? I think an ad tier, like what they're trying to do, I think that would have been perfect in Netflix.
Oh, for sure.
Like, why don't do it on console? They're already paying for it, but totally throw that in Netflix. You want to play Halo for free with your Netflix account?
Yeah.
Click this and you get to watch an ad for a minute, and now
So-
you get to play Halo.
But now you have to pick the Netflix like that doesn't have games. Netflix has games, so that can't work. So is it Disney? Is it
I don't
can't be
know.
Apple?
Roku channel for all we know.
Yeah. Is it
But
Hulu?
so the point was, if you can't find new players, then you need to go where the players are.
Yeah.
So how do we get Game Pass on PlayStation?
Yeah, I
Well,
don't know about
then
that.
you can't be their direct competitor.
Yeah.
I mean, Ubisoft does it. Like, if you become a publisher, then you can.
Yeah. I mean, again, like this just gets us away from just make good games that are available on your console.
Well,
and that's it.
if they made a game of the year that everyone had to buy,
Yeah.
if they made their own GTA or their own Breath of the Wild or their own Ragnarok or whatever the fuck, name any dozen of those games for the last decade.
Do you think Fable is the best shot it's got in the next 5
Yes.
years?
And it won't matter at all because they're putting it on PlayStation. Yeah. Listen,
Exactly.
I realize that I'm a Fable homer, but listen to me when I tell you this, and I'm probably going to eat these words. I've watched every bit of footage I can from their recent demo. They are nailing fucking Fable. Like,
Yeah,
they've
they're
nailed
gonna
it.
do it. They're gonna do
It
it.
looks
Mhm.
great.
Yeah.
Not just looks. I mean, like, the systems, the vibe, the place, like, they get it. It
Yep.
looks great.
Fantastic, man. Like
It looks like a system seller would look,
because it's
and they're not selling systems
because it's Microsoft. Like because they should be able to do like you can't be Microsoft and get outplayed by Larian Studios. I'm sorry, like, and that's no disrespect to them. It's disrespect to Microsoft.
Yeah.
And not
Yeah,
that not that Baldur's Gate and Fable are like the same game, but I hope you kind of get the comparison.
Yeah, I do.
You know, like Baldur's Gate was like enormous. It changed everybody's expectation on
Mhm.
that type of game. And like Microsoft just kind of like participates in these arenas.
Correct. They're just
There are shooters and they like and it's sad that like Doom can't quite do it. Like if anybody's gonna do it, it would be Doom to like really go like, oh shit, this is how you do a shooter in the way
Yeah.
that Baldur's Gate 3 did. Oh shit, this is how you do this type of
Yeah.
game. I don't even know what you
Claire
like this
Obscura.
RPG, this type of RPG. And it's like, man, that would be nice if they had or if Gears E-Day had any shot of being this is how you do third person cover shooters. Like this is worth your time and attention, and it's
what if
super
it had
fun
like
and
an
mind blowing.
incredibly cinematic, compelling, touching story that made everyone was like, you got to play it. It's so good.
Well, take any of your vectors. Like, is it just the gameplay that is great? Is it a cinematic thing? Like, because that's PlayStation's
Sure.
space,
Yeah.
right? Like they just never really found. We talked about this for 20 years at this point. Like, what is their identity?
They
Like, when you
wanted to
think
do
Xbox
live
games, like it
service,
could be
they wanted
anything.
to do multiplayer. You're right. It could be.
This is
anything.
why it sounds like they're being run by me. Could be anything. Like, we'll just have a Xbox show and a Nintendo show, and we'll sometimes do movie stuff on Patreon. Like, we just do everything. Like,
But But
doesn't
Clockwork Revolution will be exclusive because they'll sell consoles.
I mean, maybe, but okay, so that and Fable might be some best chance. Like we've never seen anything like this
I don't
before.
think gamers know what Clockwork Revolution is.
It is a weird name, and maybe
I think
that's okay
us
at this
do,
stage.
and I think it looks great. I mean, there's no stone at it. It looks fantastic.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
In the minds of gamers, I
know
don't
what you
think
mean.
they even know what that is.
But maybe that's for the best. Like
So I don't think
maybe
you
some
can
of these games
slap
got to be
that on a
released.
box. I don't think
Yeah.
anyone's go out and buy an Xbox for that at all. Actually,
No, because it's not Spider-Man or Wolverine.
nobody knows what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but
You
they
know,
need
like-
they need a run of that on its own is not going to do it. And this is where that long-term game comes into it, where you need a string of these. You need Fable to be a 9.5 out of 10. You need Clockwork Orange to be a 9.5 out of 10. You need these games to be excellent.
I mean, if they're running off of like a balance sheet. So all the decisions they make are being made off of, Excel rows.
Yeah.
And if you're doing that kind of math,
don't run very well.
well, no, everyone, Sean, all those executives have Macs. Excel runs great.
Oh, shut up. They don't.
So here's the real issue with the math. They need to sell more consoles so they can sell more of their services, Game Pass, and cut to get the revenue. But they can't make enough games exclusives because of the investment and the cost of making the games is too high.
Yep.
So they're really in a chicken or an egg. And I feel like it's like they keep trying to ride this fence.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just compounding all of their problems.
Yep.
It's like either you make enough games exclusive that people want to buy the hardware, or you stop trying to sell hardware.
Yep. Yeah. You gotta make the call.
Have we ever seen anyone try to do both like this?
I don't think so, man.
Like, it's mind-blowing, like how committed they are to shooting themselves in the foot.
That really is it.
It's like you're telling me you need to sell exclusives. You're telling me that but you won't commit your own cost to it.
Yep.
So why are you want me to commit mine?
Minecraft really screwed them up. Minecraft is this ubiquitous thing that is everywhere, and they're like, yeah, we like that.
That's what they want.
Yeah.
They just want Xbox to be that.
But it's like Minecraft.
That's what Microsoft wants.
Yeah, I think they need to be a little.
But the
more,
people at Xbox know that they can't live like that.
Yeah, you need to be.
They need to be spun out. They need to be spun off. Xbox needs to run Xbox, and just compete and run and be Xbox.
Oh, so I'm glad you said that because I was listening to whatever the hell Summon Sacred Symbols Colin show, and he was talking about how
we're all back in the old Kind of Funny days. You got Greg Miller, Colin, hanging out with Colin.
I never stopped really listening to Colin. I've always liked Colin.
He turned me off a few years ago.
Oh, well, he could probably turn you on again. I'm sure. You little.
Yeah.
I'm just messing around with you. What did he say? He's talking about how people talking about spinning off Xbox as if it's going to be owned by this other company, and he kind of compared what PlayStation really is a spun off company of Sony. Like SIE is a different.
Yes.
It's separate, and I that's about as much as I can describe what that is. But it's enough for me to realize, I can reframe what they mean when they say spin off Xbox, because I thought it was going to be owned by, I don't know,
sell to Apple or something.
No. Yeah, like Jeff Bezos is going to buy.
It needs to be separated, but
it can be separated in the way that PlayStation is separated from Sony, because Sony Pictures is another example of a subsidiary of Sony, like Sony whatever, their music, like that, and Xbox doesn't operate like that, but. This is probably the frontier of my knowledge on the topic, but it can still be spun off in a way that it is owned by Microsoft, but not quite as integrated, I guess.
Yeah.
So is that what you're saying? That's kind of what? Yeah, it can be.
That's
spun
what needs
off,
to happen. I just don't think Microsoft wants to do it.
I don't understand
I don't think they will do it.
What? I don't understand what that. I don't understand what that means. Is it become much more independent in its financial stability or its obligations to the Grandmaster Microsoft? Again, this is where I'm a little out of my element, I think.
Yeah, no, I just want them to like they need to be able to make decisions that are best for Xbox instead of having the rug pulled out from underneath them.
Yeah. No,
Which
I
is
agree
what
with that.
And that doesn't mean that they get a carte blanche to spend whatever they can. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously Microsoft chooses who runs the company and who's in charge.
Mm-hmm.
But whoever's in charge needs to be doing things best for Xbox, not best for Microsoft.
Yeah.
And that seems to be the issue.
Well, Asha tried to earn some points with getting rid of Copilot. She's like, gamers don't want Copilot on this thing, so let's get rid of it. So things like that would be good.
It is refreshing. Like, it hurts to see like what the consequences are for what they've been doing. It hurts. Those consequences hurt
big time.
Nobody likes seeing people get fired.
Yeah.
And this doesn't make up for firing people either.
Mm-hmm.
But in separated instances, it sucks that everyone got fired and the studios got let go. But at the same time, I still think it is refreshing to see Xbox, for the first time in many years, seemingly acknowledging the real issues. I still just don't like the messaging.
Just do it. Just pick a lane and go for it.
Honestly, if they were going to do this, we've talked about this before, again, to bring back to play our hits. If they wanted to do this, like what they're doing, like this is exclusive, that's not exclusive. In the past, I think you were the first person I ever talked to where you were like, everything's exclusive for a year.
Yep.
And then it goes everywhere else. That is so much a better plan than this.
100%.
Like, at least you won't sell a ton of Xboxes that way because people will go, well, wait, fine, then wait. But at least you have like a real commitment. Hey, if you buy an Xbox, you get Game Pass and every one of our games exclusive for 1 year before they hit other things. Like, that's something.
Yep. And you can even have like a PC delayed, like just
it's something to hang your
console and then PC and then
do you want to play Fable day
else?
one? Do you want to play Forza day one? Do you want to play Halo day one? Then you gotta have our box to do it.
Yep.
You know.
But they tried it with Indiana Jones and made a decision based on that.
That's what I think with your whole they're going to go back to exclusives. I think that's the thing that's going to do them in. I think they're going to be surprised at how long people are willing to wait.
Well, because they're in the middle of the generation.
No, I generally think that they think if they make it exclusive, people buy an Xbox. And I'm like, you don't understand.
Yeah, no.
You don't understand like the fickleness of gamers.
And you also have to hit a bunch of different types of gamers. Like if you're banking on Gears to dictate or tell you the entire story,
you've completely missed
not the one, man.
I think that's going to be the thing that shocks them.
And that's how they did it even in Starfield. They thought that was going to be as mass appeal as it gets. It's like, even that one didn't.
It's not going to be one. You need a dozen of them.
And they need to be great.
They need to be consistent.
This is what I was saying.
Consistent cadence over and over because gaming isn't a one product. It's a service.
Yeah.
We buy Nintendo Switches because Nintendo has a service of software that we can expect. We want Ocarina. Like, we get excited for the announcements we didn't know.
Yep.
But we know what we're buying.
100%.
You know that when you buy the red box, you're going to play Mario and Zelda games and Donkey Kong. Like, you know what you're buying the box for.
Yep.
That's their biggest problem selling Xboxes.
That's the gap. That's the gap. You can buy it. You can sell a Switch 2, which everybody's saying is this is way too expensive. And we barely knew the lineup. They sold it faster than any other console that ever existed.
The way nobody cared.
Yeah. Yeah. About the price. Yeah.
It was simultaneously the biggest issue in like gamer bubble online land.
Yeah.
And also at the same exact time, the most non-important market factor like that we've ever considered.
It's amazing. Dude, that was incredible. Drop the price.
I mean, we've had many reflection points, but that was a big one of like, oh, the gamer bubble is just so much smaller than we all think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the commentators.
I've been trying to that's what's been holding me back on the physical thing. It's like, yeah, people are mad on Twitter, but that's not people.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Just like Drop the Price wasn't people. Yeah. Just like Pokemon Boycott wasn't people. Like, that's not people. There's a lot of people in the world.
I don't even know why I'm asking. cares?
Oh, they tried to boycott Pokemon for the Pokedex, and of course that didn't work, and 20 million copies sold and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like there's countless opportunities of this. But sometimes for those of us that follow this so closely, things can feel big. And I do think the physical thing is big.
Yeah.
I've been encountering it in real life.
Yeah.
Like it is big. But at the same time, I don't think anybody's going to think twice about buying a PlayStation because of it.
Well, Donnie, prepare yourself for Gears E-Day to have shockingly low sales reports because it's launching exclusively on the only place that you can get Game Pass where you can get games day one.
I know. It's going to sell like
It's
30,000 copies.
like, I'm not buying it. I'm like
we thought Gears Reloaded sold bad on PlayStation 5. Like it very likely will outsell E-Day.
and they're going to have to
Gears Reloaded will outsell E-Day.
And by the way, this is not me celebrating Gears. Not like this is me very worried about it. That they've painted themselves into this corner that I think they should. I still think they should do this. It's going to hurt for a long time. This is a good example of it hurting like a son of a bitch.
You got to break back in.
Exactly. The only place you can play Gears E-Day is the only place where you can play it kind of for free. Through Game Pass. Ultimate, of course. Only Ultimate. So, again, you got to decide, do you want to drive Game Pass? Do you want to drive your ecosystem? You're going to have to eat shit for a little while. Like, Netflix started out at $5 a month or $7 a month or something crazy like that.
It doubles down on a point. I always bring up what it took for Xbox to get to the table.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
The amount of money spent to get to the table, to be the player, the third player. They've squandered all of that money.
I know, man. No, it's been...
And it's like, I can't help but think like why Satya or anyone else at Microsoft wasn't considering that the last 10, it's like, guys, if we do this, it doesn't work. Like, that's wraps. Yeah. Like, they should have been, I feel like they needed to be more protective of what they had.
Yeah.
They were so, risky and flippant. I mean, you could call it entitled, but, like, to risk their position so hard is a slap in the face to the billions that they had to spend on Red Ring of Death.
Yep.
And the original Xbox.
Yeah,
like,
I totally
they
agree.
spent all of that money to get there to then now do this. So when I have made statements over the last year about, if Asha really wants to do this, like, I'm treating it as like you're now launching a brand new, this is Stadia. Like, you're launching a brand new console.
That's so true. Yeah.
You know, it's like, Xbox has a little brand awareness, but you're literally starting from zero.
Yeah.
You've got two console makers coming off of back-to-back 100 million market-selling systems, and you're at zero.
You're basically at zero. Yeah.
So how do you go start from there to get people to buy it?
Where did those numbers come from? Some it was like 80-20, like the ratio.
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation to Xbox. And it might as well be.
I'm to the point now with Xbox, I'm assuming, and I know this is not real. I'm speaking in macros for like marketing, for market terms. I'm assuming anyone that still had an Xbox once they went multi-platform has either switched or doesn't care.
Yeah, well, the thing that I find interesting and maybe telling
at a majority level.
Yeah. Listen to any PlayStation podcast right now, by the way. And they talk about Xbox. They don't talk about what's happening in PlayStation because there's nothing happening in PlayStation. Every PlayStation podcast talks about Xbox. And it's like, really? If you guys actually did something maybe a little worthwhile, it's hilarious, dude. Like, go look. And now that I've said
I haven't listened to a podcast.
You can just like check like the thumbnails that people are putting out there.
Well, I listened to Beyond last week for the first time in like a decade.
Who's even
because they were talking about the discs thing.
Okay, there you go.
I went from they have a next gen console watch program that I've always subscribed to that playlist. I like that. And then they mentioned Beyond, so I was like, yeah, I'll listen to this.
Oh wow.
And it was a whole podcast. It was really surprising. IGN kind of like trying to corner the market on the discs thing. I felt like every channel, everything they put out was like, we support physical media, like across the board. Beyond did it. Next Gen Console Watch did it. They had an op-ed about it. I was like, damn, they're really digging in on this idea. They're really trying to, like, I guess, capitalize off the clicks. Well, they
Oh,
got mine.
that was just gonna say
They-
it's clicks, big
They got
time.
mine.
Yeah,
Like, I was there to.
yeah.
But yeah, it was the first time I listened to him. They didn't talk about Xbox at all. Although I do think Brian was like, it's just a bummer now that like Xbox can't be there to be like, but we've got a disc. I feel
know,
like
man.
everyone, like so many people are like, God damn it. Like if you would just be good.
Yeah. Well, they could be agile to recognize that this is a moment.
This is something for us to be different.
Yeah.
I mean, what if they, I know it's, and we've been podcasting a long time. I'm going to give you last one and then we can call tonight.
Mm-hmm.
How much would it matter, or possibly, like, how much do you think it could actually turn the tide if Xbox sees this opportunity and not just confirmed commitment for physical, like went fucking hard on physical?
Dude, I think that would be great.
Like, what if they
Yes.
doubled down? They're like, you know what? Nah, we love physical games.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure you know what? We bought limited run games. We're going to let them do, like, you know, like really went hard and like, you know what? This is our niche.
Yeah. Yes.
Nintendo has theirs. This is ours. We're going to do this.
Yes.
And of course you'd get the physical folks to come over. But like, I think a point that you are always really good at pointing out is that there's a cool factor that makes people want to buy things.
100%.
And
Yes.
that's a cool thing to do.
Mhm.
Even the people that buy it and still just buy games digitally,
Yep.
they'd still buy it because they think they're supporting something that they believe in, something that's good.
I don't think it's even just like wishful thinking. Like, I think it aligns with their game preservation kind of mentality. Like, I think that's what Phil often talked about is like, we shouldn't have games just like disappear. It's the whole backwards compatibility thing is like these games should be playable well into the future. And so physical media is right there in that same kind of space. So it's not just like, oh, wouldn't it be great and cool for them to do, which I agree it would be those things, but it actually kind of aligns with what they've been saying. So like, I just wish they could be, if they can't stop talking about this, that, and the other thing, it would be nice for them to go like, while you're talking about everything, say like, guys, yeah, we're committed. We're going to do this. We talked about it over the weekend and we're going to make this happen. Next console is going to have a disk drive.
It would work for their disc to digital program that's been talked about, which I think is great.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about that at all. That's another, like, there's been a lot of things going on with Xbox. I think a disc to digital thing is a great idea.
Well, especially if your next console has discs.
Right. Even if it doesn't, like, you could offer the opportunity to do so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, like funny thing that I was thinking about was because I have one, but if they announce it, like, what does that mean for a Series S?
Oh yeah.
What that could have done this whole generation
Yeah.
for a
Holy
Series
crap.
S.
That's so funny because this entire time thinking
Like,
about
you're talking about
them-
a Steam machine in a different room.
Yeah.
Imagine if you had a Series X in your game room and a Series S in the living room. You put a disc in your Series X and go play it on your Series S.
Yeah. That's the reason they haven't done it yet. I completely forgot about the Series S, to be honest with you, while we're chatting about this. That's the reason why they haven't gone like, we're all in on physical. It's because they currently sell a non-physical
But with a disc to digital, like, that could have really made this Series S a viable extra like, oh, you want more games on more TVs?
Yeah.
Get our Series S.
Yeah.
Like, it would have helped the Series S sell more.
Well, I mean, I can't believe they just straight up didn't have an external drive to sell if you just like wanted to add that on to your Series S at some point.
Or just a Series S with a disc drive.
Well, again, it just shows because they had made, like, Xbox had made that bet on digital at the start of this console generation. That's why the Series S exists. That's why they had the SAD, the One S, the all digital.
Adorably all digital.
They've been making this bet for a while, and PlayStation is just taking the shit right now because they've made such a declaration.
SAD. It was so sad.
It was the SAD. The Xbox One S all digital.
It was so lame.
Yeah, but that's it was the acronym.
I know.
The Xbox One, like, they kept screwing this up. The X Bone, when they called it the Xbox One, like, they just taking it, man.
I just you just unlocked it. I was like, we didn't call it. It was the SAD edition.
It was the SAD,
the
One S all digital.
How did you allow that to go out the door?
Because it was the Xbox One, the X Bone, the same. It's all this. Oh man. So yeah, they could do it now, but they had been making this all
Yeah,
digital bet for
the
a
sad
while.
part, the fool's hope in all of this is that they've been actually leading the digital push for some time.
100%.
They didn't even make a fucking disc for Hellblade, so it's like they're the last bastion to look for support. They're not fucking coming to our aid. It's definitely Nintendo's game.
It is Nintendo.
It's like, Nintendo, you're our only hope.
Yeah, because they own the manufacturing of the cartridges.
What a time a year goes. We're like, we don't want these fucking Game Key cards. A year later, please keep making the Game Key cards.
Oh my god, does that solve for it at all? Like, I guess in a way,
so. Yeah,
because at least you can sell those.
That's the only. Its only saving grace
Mm-hmm.
is that it's a physical representation of a license. In an all digital place, that's a hell of a leg up on just digital.
Yeah.
Like, at least it gives you that. And I know this doesn't matter to people when they talk about the value. It still is a physical cartridge that you can put in a box, put on a shelf, put in your hand, put in the cartridge slot.
Yeah.
And I still think that has a value to like the user experience.
Big time.
You know, that makes people want to buy things there.
I mean, quick parallel. I don't know how much of a rabbit hole we go down here, but like, do we love where music has gone and how valueless we think of music now? Because that's where games are going. Like, I think even more so than movies. Because at least movies, you have like an in-person experience with the theaters that are still at least hanging on a little bit, but music has gone
still have that
all
boutique.
the way. Yeah.
No, I am very valueless with music.
Yeah.
I am that way. I made that transition. I had someone ask me that, and they're like, well, do you do this with music? And I'm like, no, I don't. You are absolutely right to call me out on that. I made the transition to digital music very fast. I was one of the LimeWire Napster kids downloading everything. And then when the iPod happened, that was it for me with music. I was like, wait a minute.
Yep.
I don't have to carry around a binder. And that's the difference.
Yep.
There's a level of convenience for having my music on my phone, on the go, available to me whenever I am.
Yep.
Versus, like, I don't want that convenience with games.
Oh, people do. They don't want to get up and change the disc, which
I
had
know.
me thinking the other day, what if, how did we go through these last 20 years, you know, the early 20s especially, without a carousel, like a CD carousel where you like chose like discs 1 through 5?
Yeah.
You know, how did we not have like an Xbox
there is
360?
It's not the same thing, but the closest thing I've ever seen to that I actually thought was pretty rad. There is a Switch One third-party dock that you put your Switch One in.
Yeah.
That has like 5 or 8 cartridge slots.
That rules.
And you can load all the games, and you like press a button for which one you want to play.
Oh, really?
So you don't have to keep popping them in and out. Yeah, it's like a little switcher.
Yeah, man. Like, how did we?
And I was like, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I am one of those people. I have so many physical games that it can't even be a chore to be like, I don't even know where that game is.
Yeah.
I gotta go dig and find it.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
but I would never trade that for just, you just press the button to like that convenience is not the same for music for me.
Yeah.
It's like music is something that like I really carry on the go with me every single day.
Yeah, so let me
not with games.
Let me think about it this way, like some of those seminal albums. Take your pick, whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna be different for everybody.
Yeah, a lot of people aren't doing
like that one
anymore.
that you got like as a gift, where it's like you just never left the CD player or whatever. Like that just doesn't really happen anymore.
That doesn't happen anymore.
And
even albums.
That's what I'm
like
saying.
People
like
don't listen to a whole album anymore. Like
exactly.
a soundscape. Like that's not really.
And that's where games are headed. And this is where maybe I'll get back on the physical train. It's like I love that I can touch the Splatoon Raiders. Like it's I don't want to just like it to get mixed in with the rest of it. Like in the same way that a lot of my albums get mixed in with each other. Like you get lost forever, man.
The thing that scares me is, again, we talked about earlier, with PlayStation doing this, all it would take is Nintendo to do it, and then that's it. It's gone.
Oh, Nintendo,
and it'll never come back.
And that's it. Yeah.
Like the difference with music is that while music went super digital and everyone got Spotify and everything, CDs still were there. Like as an option. Did a lot of people buy them? No. Was it a huge part of the market? No. But that was still allowed to exist to the point where it went away so hard that now it's actually starting to come back around. And kids, like my son has like 50 vinyls. And Jack's really into his vinyl collection.
Yeah.
He's got like 100 CDs. Jack likes physical music.
That's cool. Yeah.
It's come back around for him and people his age.
Yeah.
Like his friends and shit, that's what they're doing. If games just go digital, period, that opportunity for it to come back is gone.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
That's
closing and sealing the doors.
It's just done.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I hate more than it's like, why can't you just do it at a smaller scale? Like, why can't it just exist a little bit?
Yeah.
Why? Like, I just kind of like, I'm not against them going away. I just like, why can't PlayStation be like, you know what? We're going to work with limited run games to do specific releases on certain games.
Yeah. No, it's the AI play. It's the micro lens
You know, it's
manufacturing. Like that's what it is.
That's what scares me. And it's like, I kind of wish a publisher would speak up. Like I would love a publisher. Like it would be great if Capcom or Sega was like, you know what? We still believe in physicals and they can stop making, but we're going to keep making them.
No, they probably want digital more than anyone. They don't. Yeah.
They want their
they're
cut.
not going to do it. Yeah.
All of this is we're going to get our cut of every secondhand sell.
Yep.
And that cut's a big number.
Yeah, no, the publishers have the least interest out of anybody. Microsoft has maybe the most because they're looking for some sort of like cool play here. But
Like,
then
why
do
would
they
they-
upset all the publishers by going like, hey man, we were good with this digital thing. Stop keeping this physical thing around because we don't want to pay, like, we just want to disperse. Because also, like, you know, GTA is a good example of this where it's coming physical later because they just want to like work
I
on
still
it until
question
it's
if they're
ready.
really doing that.
Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah.
I really question if they're going to do that.
I think and again, this is more of like a Colin thought is it just keeps it from leaking. They're
I
not
think they're
pressing
dragging their
pressing
feet.
discs ahead of time.
I think they're just dragging their feet. I get what he's saying, and he might be right. I mean, obviously, he makes a lot of money doing this, and we do not. But I think from the moment I heard it, I was like, oh, they're not gonna like. I don't know if they're actually gonna do that
Yeah.
because I think the math for GTA is again how many copies of GTA 5 were sold at GameStop, used copies. For online and stuff like them having that money is a huge amount of money for them.
Yeah.
I do get the leaking part. They're not making them physical so the game doesn't leak. The game has already leaked, like literally like 7 times. Like,
yeah.
like
It's gonna
the
get
whole
hacked.
thing got leaked. The source got leaked. We know about the story.
Yeah,
like
that's
if
a
you
good point.
really
That's a
care
good
about the
point.
leaks, a lot of it is already leaked.
That's a good point.
I really think that's just we want to have as much retention as possible.
Do you think they're gonna delay it or are they hitting their date?
Oh, I think they're done. Like they're
done. They're ready to
it's
go.
coming.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Not really.
I've had a hard time. I don't feel like I'm as excited for this as I should be. I love GTA. It's such a big thing, and it's just hasn't quite been there for me yet.
Yeah, that's okay. It doesn't. I'm not broken up about not being excited.
I
about
feel
it.
like I'm starting to feel it. Like I'm like, all right, like it's starting to feel real, but I'm just like not like Ocarina. It's not like Steam Machine hype, not like Fable.
no,
I'm not
yeah.
like I'm about to take the day off to play it. Like I'm just not. I don't know. It hasn't got me yet.
Yeah, I don't know that I don't think I've ever really been there for Grand Theft Auto, like in that way. Like when
I was GTA 4, GTA 5 for sure. I was
So-
right there.
GTA 4, I'm sure I've told you this story before. Midnight release, went with my
Right
buddy.
there.
He was there to pick it up, and I got like knocked up on HD DVD that night instead. Like because they let you in
I
the
love that
store, they
movie.
let you in the Best Buy to
Great
pick it up,
movie.
and I'm like, I'll just buy this thing instead. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not.
I'm
I feel like I
pregnant.
would be I'd be
With
a poser.
emotion,
What?
I love that movie.
Oh, you really do love that movie.
I really do love that movie. I love that movie. That movie and This Is 40, incredible comment, like the best. I love it.
I
She's
should
like,
watch
so
it
I'm
again.
pregnant. With emotion? No, you. You want to go to India? Go to India. Go to India.
Oh my god, I gotta watch this again.
He's like, oh, you don't remember?
No, dude.
Oh,
When I say I
no.
bought the, like, it was on.
I love when
HD
she's
DVD.
like, she's chasing him down. She's like, I'm gonna get this fucker. I know he's cheating on me. She busts in on his fantasy football draft.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that. I should watch it again. It's so awkward.
He's
Such an
like-
awkward movie.
We got Ichiro. I love that movie. That movie's hysterical. I saw
there you go.
it. My wife and I went. It was one of our better date movies.
I love it. Very nice. Oh my god, dude. Are you on Shaq tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna do Shaq in the morning.
In the morning, isn't it like 6 hours away or something?
Yeah. So what? I'm gonna play
You're
Steam
nuts.
Machine. Maybe a little Splatoon.
Oh my god, you're nuts, man. I love it.
You're nuts, man. You're
Um,
breathtaking.
You're breathtaking. I was there.
Remember that?
I was there. Yeah, that was a moment.
You were so captivated. The Keanu hype was
awesome.
real.
I nearly fell over.
I know. It was lovely.
That was awesome.
You were
Yeah.
breathtaking.
I remember feeling so
That
in
sigh
the
is
moment.
so strong.
So in the moment, I was very conflicted because I'm like, it was such a great moment. Obviously, it was great, but I have a really hard time with like rewarding what is kind of a douchebag thing to do, is like just yell up at a dude on stage. Like, who the fuck does this guy think he is? He's yelling
Hey,
up
man.
at Keanu, but he made a
He
magical
saw
moment.
once in a chance lifetime to say something.
He
Keanu
took it.
Reeves, and I'm
Yep.
not mad at him.
Yeah, he I don't know.
And he
what the-
didn't say like "fuck off" or anything.
No, I know. It was just a guy like, wanting
Yeah.
to be like, that's the part that I struggle with. And the guy, he was part of like the Fan Fest group, and he was like a known like Xbox ambassador or something. Like he was a like, somebody can probably look that up. Like he's a dude, he's a known dude who said it, that I'm sure somebody has pointed out here. But yeah, he was kind of like loud in the Fan Fest thing before we went over to the theater. And it's like, oh yeah, this guy. And it's like he was
Oh,
so
yeah,
he was
so he
already
was- he was
feeling
that
high on
guy.
himself. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he
that's
was
why I was
that
like
guy.
conflicted. I'm like, just we've heard enough
I
from you
getcha.
already,
that makes
buddy.
more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't just somebody that
Yeah,
just
so
was in the moment.
It was
Yeah,
a
no,
dude
he
who
was
who had
already doing that.
already felt pretty comfortable
Yeah,
being part of the show.
yeah.
But if everybody watching online like didn't know what the last
True.
2 hours was. It was just some guy saying something. But yeah, he was a. Let me see if that does that come up? Who was the guy?
Who was the guy?
Who was the guy?
This is
Who
why we
was
have all the data.
guy
Centers.
who yelled, "You're breathtaking" to Keanu Reeves.
Why does it feel so damn hot in my house? I'm like burning up.
The man who shouted "You're breathtaking" to Keanu Reeves was Peter Sark, a content creator and streamer from LA. Peter Sark.
Peter Sark goes to a YouTube channel. I googled his name and it says that breathtaking guy from E3 is using his 15 minutes of fame wisely.
Yep.
He's got a big Xbox shirt on. Let's see here. It's true. He did get everyone like CD Projekt Red reached out to him and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, he did like a big get together for the Children's Hospital for Gamers Outreach.
Okay. Well,
That's pretty great.
aren't I just an asshole? We got Kyle the Pug out
literally
here
was
being
like,
an
we just-
amazing
it's like-
person. We got
It's
this
like he uses
douchebag.
fame to make $35,000 for children.
Shut it down, Donnie. That is enough from me.
Xbox guy's like, you're breathtaking. Sean's like, who the fuck's this guy?
His kind-hearted soul. Yeah.
That's a great in cap for how this show started.
Oh my god, dude.
That's what, Sean, you're breathtaking.
I just need to shut up. I just need to.
Well, if you'd stop bullying so many of these damn people around here, Sean, bullying us with your opinions.
I was gonna say, did I show you that one?
did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. We lost a Patreon supporter because
And I was
bullied my
telling you, like,
co-host.
who the fuck him? The way I would record a whole podcast called me bullying my Podmates.
It wasn't just that. It was that I also complain about the stupidest things. I complain about the stupidest things and then
That's
bully
why
my
we like to
co-host.
listen. Fuck him.
Yeah,
You
no
need
doubt.
more Dev and Donnie energy in your life.
All right. Yeah.
Like we give the fuck you energy all the time.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Yeah, that might
Yeah.
happen.
Stop
Yeah.
listening. You know what's worse? Here's the thing. We gotta stop just looking what everybody posts. Like it's not that like in the beginning, people just stopped listening to your podcast. They just stopped listening. You didn't know?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to tell you about it. Like
Yeah.
just turn that shit off. like, you know?
Yeah, fair.
I tell people that all the time. If you want to comment, like I'm not against feedback. If you would like to give me your feedback, join the Discord.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you all fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I don't give a shit. Like I don't care what you write on Spotify or YouTube or I don't even look at it. I don't give a fuck. The people that I care as opinions, they're in the Discord, and they didn't show up just to tell me they hate me. They're in the Discord every day.
Well,
Those
said.
are the people
That's very
feedback
well
that I
said.
actually care about.
Yeah.
You know, I'll take their feedback to heart, but not
Mm.
just everybody. That's I ain't got time for all that.
I don't really. Not about that guy.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. No.
You know me.
No,
get
I
hard.
appreciate
Like let's go.
Like I can't stop
Talk
now.
to-
Like this is
Talk
just the
to
way.
me. I talk back.
It's funny because I was thinking that throughout our conversation, like it's just nice that yeah, I can just say shit at you, and you're like, well, what about this? And it's like I don't mean I get excited about things, and I don't mean to like shut you up about it. I'm just wanting like I expect you to lob it back over to me, like where I'm just
Yeah.
you know like isn't that what we signed up for?
That's how this works. That's what this works for.
Yeah. So if I'm screaming about a thing and you clam up about it, it's kind of your fucking fault.
Yeah.
You know
Ryan,
what I mean?
Garrett, your shitty podcast. I don't care that Greg Miller likes your podcast.
Oh my
Tell
God.
Greg Miller to buy a fucking physical game.
Oh my God. I think he is.
Good.
I don't know if he is.
I haven't listened to him in
I
years.
don't know.
I don't know. I'm sure he's a great guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he probably also raised
Not my favorite
hundreds of thousands
podcaster,
of
which we
dollars
know.
for
Yeah, of course.
kids'
Not my
hospitals.
favorite podcaster, but he is actually a perfectly fine person.
Yeah.
I don't think many evil things have ever been said about Greg Miller.
No, I
He's
don't
pretty
think
great.
so. Yeah,
he's pretty great.
generally pretty good, you know.
Haley was telling me that he was maybe you will know this because I don't know what kind of fun he's been up to. All the PlayStation stuff happened. Haley shared something about Greg, and I think it was that quote. There's a quote that's going around that I got fixated on, where he kept talking about how people are nostalgic for something that used to be that they don't actually do. And I take that to heart. I understand he's talking about the masses, and in that respect, he's right. But I'm like, I am still here buying the shit.
Yeah.
Like there are still those of us.
Mhm.
And while it may not be hundreds of millions, it still is like tens of millions. And that's not nothing. You know, I feel like it's a little dismissive just because it's the minority. The minority, I feel like you can dismiss the minority when it's like 1%, but not when it's like 30% of like 200 million people.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot. It's a country. What are you talking about? Like, you
It's
know,
fair. That's fair.
yeah. But she told me that she was like, he's actually doing a bunch of Xbox shit. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, he plays on Xbox all the time. Like he loves Xbox and Play Anywhere and Cloud Stream. I was like, what?
I had no idea.
Did you know that? Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Haley would
No,
know.
I'm
Haley
not-
was like,
I-
yeah, he's doing this shit. I was like, I'm out of the game. I don't know what's doing
Yeah.
it anymore.
Yeah.
That was blowing my mind. And like, apparently he was like all about it too. Like on board with like everything, their multi-platform and all the things. Like,
Well, apparently he calls Todd Howard up, like just on the phone.
well, I would love him to ask him how they're going to make 5 Fallout games with half the people.
I'm sure that I think that interview might have happened. So
Like what-
Todd Howard talked to Jason Schreier recently too.
how
which-
many of these games come out before 2050, Todd Howard?
I don't know.
2?
I feel like I got a lot out of my system tonight, and I can just
I'm
get
happy.
back to playing games.
I've had a great time with you, buddy.
Yeah,
Thanks,
this was nice. Thank you.
This was a sweet hang.
This was a very sweet hang until I made fun of a dude who ended up being very
Fuck
charitable and nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. It doesn't change
night,
anything.
everybody.
Yeah.